Ace-5 suited for Steve. Opens in the cut-off, and this has to go for John. Oh, Steve might be priced in here, though. What is it? Oh, yeah, we got Ace-5 suited, getting over 2 to 1 here. I doubt Steve's going to fold here. 40 to 920. Only need 30, what, for 35% equity. John's in really good shape.
Well, where's John going? Where's he going? What's he doing? Where's he going? Running around the... Don't tell me he's running around. He's going running around the casino just in case. What happened there?
I think he needs a loo. Well,
He's obviously got ace-jack against ace-5, just thinks he's going to win it. What happens if he loses and he's at the toilet? Oh, he's a 5 on the turn! Oh, don't tell him! Oh my word! He's gone rushing to the loo, and he's a 3. Are we going to leave the board there just to prove it?
I think you can watch it back, surely.
Sure, they're going to have to leave the board there until he comes back.
What they should do,
He's gone running to the toilet.
quickly get the deck, put a jack there instead of a 5. Go, sorry mate, we're only joking, but...
Are they leaving it there?
Have you ever seen that before?
Never.
I've not seen that before. So he's,
Where's the proof? He's going to say, where's the proof? And we've cracked on.
Anyone interested in looking at numbers? No.
I've never done anything like it. Look at him. I've never done anything like it in my life. He's going to need to watch the replay to find out what the board was.
Clean flop.
Whether they're lying or not. There's your ticket. What happened? The penalty for rushing to the toilet was your chips out of play. I've never seen anything like that ever. Steve Barnes scoops in chips. The player's not there. John Rapid wasn't rapid enough. He needs to know what the board was. He's gone out of the competition and he's got no idea how.
I need some help in the FPL today, Tower.
What have we
I've got
got?
it all figured out.
Show me a team.
I've got a nice hefty 20 odd points on the bench between 2 players. So I need Haaland to get injured in the warm-up and Njai to get injured in the warm-up. Both them subs come in, and suddenly our FPL weekend's looking okay again.
You're anti-railing, are you?
Well, this is the only hope we got
Is
at
that
the
how
moment.
bad it is? Who are you playing this week?
Have we played Leeds?
No, I mean, who you play in the FPL?
No, I do weekly bets with people.
Oh,
That's
right,
the
okay.
problem. So it's not who I don't do your, what's it called?
Sleeper.
I don't do
So
sleeper.
you're not playing against a
I
person?
don't do sleeper because, yeah, I am playing against a person,
Oh.
but we do it on FPL points each week. But just every week against the same person. But I didn't get invited to the sleeper.
Well,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
can have my
yeah,
team
just
if you want
don't.
it.
Yeah.
I'm 0-7.
Yeah, take Towers team, I'll be alright.
You know when you draft from 10 in a 10-man league, you've no chance. Because the only option is Ollie Watkins or the striker from Wolves, and that was it.
Strand Larson.
Aye.
Serious player, Strand Larson.
Injured last 4 weeks.
I know.
And Wolves are bottom at league. It is not going well. I do like it though. It's a good format because nobody can have the same player. Love it. All right, chill out. The only person I've got that's any good is Declan Rice.
He scored yesterday.
He did, and then he got stretched off.
No, it's not the end of the world.
It's not bad actually.
You got Shrewsbury Hall.
Yeah, he's suspended.
Sarr.
He's on bench.
No, he's not. He weren't supposed to be. That's the only reason I put him in. That is why. Sarr, because I thought at the start of the season it'd be, but then Paulina's been in. He's been class, to be fair, and they've both got the same sort of role. Back to this hand because we got aces for Alex. We got ace 10 with heart for Tariq. Oh my word, he didn't, did he?
He's hit the jack with the ace 10 Tariq. He's just bust the aces And with the Ace of Hearts redraw as well, Riz is not going to like this one.
It's not the nicest card for Riz because, like, Tariq's calling range on the flop going to be like Queen Jack, Queen 10 suited, King Jack, King 10 suited, Ace Queen that doesn't want a 4-bet. But yeah,
Right, chunky.
Tariq has to raise here.
Yeah, half pot, 140,000.
There we go. There's the raise from Tariq here, and if we're up against someone that we feel like is capable and going to find some hands like Jack 10 suited here, going to find some Queen 10 suited. The problem Riz has got though is a lot of people when bluffing, like they like to have a heart here, and Tariq shouldn't really have offsuit hands. Like he's not going to peel Ace 9 off pre, he's not going to peel Ace 8 off with a heart. So like Tariq, has Alex just shoved? Oh my word, he's turned the ace into a bluff. I could see it if we were a bit deeper, but surely Tariq just side flicks this in?
Wow.
I could see it if we were deeper, but now Tariq's getting, what, 185k?
Oh, he's binned them.
And he does let it go. What a sick bluff from Riz.
Oh, he's going to see the great news.
Wow. Turning the aces into a bluff when it's given. He had like 6.5 to 1 on the call, didn't he? 185 to win like, what was it, 1.1? What a ridiculous hand. And I honestly just thought, as Tariq, he'd just shrug his shoulders and say, what can you do? I'm getting this price with a straight with a heart. But what a sick move.
Wowzers.
I didn't think it was on the table tower because I just didn't think Riz had enough behind. And blocking the nuts, blocking the ace 10, sticks it up him. That's a sick play. I love that as a PLO player as well. Turns the aces into a bluff, gets it through. I just didn't think we had enough. It did go across my mind, but I just didn't think we had enough. I thought it would just be a shrug of the shoulders from Tariq and a flick in because of the price he was getting. What a mental hand. Take wow, Riz.
And turns himself into chip leader.
Not many people you see turn aces into a bluff, I'll tell you that.
We're down to 45 as it says on the screen. The ticker will catch up.
Steve, couple of 10s on the button. Nice one to open.
Opens as you should. Makes you just a click. 160.
Paul's going to get out of the way. Paul's going to get out the way.
What?
6-5 off.
5-6. I'm all in.
What is going on?
Is that just? I think he's stealing on the button and he's run into it. Oh. He says, I think you're stealing on the button here.
We're only playing for 34 bag. I know you won nearly, how much was it he won?
310.
310 bag a few months back, but 6-5 off, in it goes. And Steve has him locked. How's he got 19% is what I want to know.
Ace 3-9.
That 19 drops to 6, so going to need some runners as Paul, otherwise it's game over. There's one double gutty.
A 4 or an 8 needed. Or Paul Worsley is heading to the door. And it's a queen. Steve Barnes up to nigh on 4 million. Fist bumps, everybody. The Wurs. Paul Worsley.
That was a GG poker turn.
Just thought it was a button steal. Got the 5-6.
Certainly in terms of like the regular. There were a couple of comments on Facebook of people that were kicking off but didn't really. I'm sure I can have a word in commentary.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the High Roller Day 2. We had 15 going through and I think we ended up with 22. Is that right?
22 coming back today.
So 7 buy-ins for the 1650 High Roller. So they're the chip counts that the guys got through. Thomas Black's on our feature table. Sir Guy's on our feature table as well. We'll let you know our feature table in total. But 3 tables of the High Roller down to a champion. Good afternoon, everybody who's in the chat early doors.
Is that the infamous second in chips?
Davey?
Yeah.
That's all Davey
I thought
Gallagher.
it is Davey.
Oh, it is
Love
indeed.
watching a bit of Davey on the feature table.
I know Davey. He bagged up a nice chunk yesterday. So it was nice to. I had a chat with him after he bagged up actually. So it's always nice to see him. Plays everything that we do in Scotland. He's a nice lad, and he's bagged up second in chips.
Lovely.
So he'll be coming through the door very, very shortly. Who else we got, Mr. J?
So featured table to kick off proceedings. Zhexuan Huang in 1, Sergei Zlagochi in 3, Martin Byrne in 4, Mitch Johnson in 5, Gao Yang Yang in 6, Thomas Clack in 7, and Matthew Davenport, fresh off of his victory last night. Day 2
Won
buy-in.
the turbo. Won the turbo. But
Oh no. Oh. He didn't take out the misses, did he? Oh, he did.
in 4th.
Oh no.
I don't know where he slept last night.
He might have stayed here, played cash, jumped straight in for
I
the
have
day 2
no
buy-in.
idea where he slept last night, but he took Sinead out in 4th and he went on to win it.
Oh.
And I'm not seeing the winner's picture. They're usually in it together. Maybe she was off. She was back down the road. Get your own room tonight.
Woke up this morning, he's got no clothes in the wardrobe. He's like,
Well done, Matt. Well done, Sinead. Straight from Malta, literally 8 hours later, they decided Edinburgh was the place. So well done, you two. Really good. And well done, Matt. Back in the winner's enclosure again. Afternoon, Katie. Afternoon, McSally. Catherine watching as well. And Cat. How are we doing, Cat? From the other end of town. Other end of town. Morning, Mickey. Hope all's good, Katie. What are you on with today?
Thomas Clack, first hand blind on blind upstairs with 6 deuce, takes it down.
Get the payouts as soon as we can.
Gone over from section 1, couple of 4s, Mitch. First decision of the day here with 10s against Gun. Obviously both available, we're going to 3-bet this one. We got a 3-bet call for 23, 24 bigs against Gun though. May be some more flatting going on for that reason. Not comfortable calling this jam, Gun versus cut off. Just going to play call in position. Matt not defending 8-5 multi-weight.
Up to the flop. Oh, flop set of 4s. Another flop set. How many times did we see that yesterday?
Yeah, this is rough for Mitch as well. Towel off, we flat 10s here. We are going to struggle here not to double his extra one up.
Better 13.
Doubt we're going to see any raises in position from Mitch. Obviously, maybe some protection needed. Going to be a lot of ace queen, ace king, king queen, king jack in section 1's range. We have position. He is going to take it upstairs right off the bat.
I thought it might have just been a call.
With position, yeah, I could see just call, but maybe feeling needs a bit of denial here. Sounds like queen jack, king jack, all these type of holdings. But if he's made the decision to raise it, we are met by jam that day. We can't fold as Mitch. We're not going to be against the set, but if Zexuan ever goes for the jam here, Mitch wouldn't be folding. Just going to keep some bluffs in.
8 of spades turn. This one, we now unlock on the hand. Decides to check.
Yeah, just plain and flow over to Mitch. Now it's Mitch. Obviously aware there's going to be some bigger overpairs in range as played. Also going to be some hand style like an ace king, an ace queen with a diamond.
Decides to check.
Maybe like a jack 10 of clubs.
Oh! Oh my!
Have that!
Oh my! Wowzers.
As I said, Zexuan going to be getting his double. What a reversal.
Oh wow. Well, a snap, absolute snap, and Mitch has just realised how fortunate he's just got on the river. In very early stages, the Schwan gets very unlucky. Yeah, fortunate to hit the flop, but fading 2 outs on the river.
Oh, strap in, ladies and gentlemen, strap in. It's going to be a day.
Sets out in force this week already.
Yep. How's your day, Kate? She says, don't ask Tower, having a bit of a nightmare, so you're now in the background to all the kitchen floor construction. Or should I say destruction. Well, I hope it goes pretty smooth, and we'll see you soon. Enjoy Malta when you go over there. If you fancy another pint of Guinness, we're going to Dublin next week. The team going over for the IPO that's run by Nick O'Hara. Should be a good event. But the Guinness is not as cheap in Dublin as it is in Killarney.
Is it not?
Oh no, it's nearly half the price. In fact, it actually is half the price if you go to Temple.
Yeah.
So.
Like 10-9 suited against the 5s here. Good flop for Sergei. Just one overcard to contend with, and fairly wide range that wants to open from the cut-off. So we are going to be sticking around for 1. I wonder if there's any sort of protection going on here. He's just going to take the standard approach, make the call, see a turn. 4 hearts rolling off, and not too much going on here for Gao Yang, just the 2 overcards. Looks like he is loading up another street here. Interesting one. I guess we can target some of these ace highs. They're going to take one off against the cut-off. They're going to be out of here now. If there's ever like a king 3, queen 3 suited, that's going to be folding too, but not going to be losing 8x or 4x here, but may have the idea of non-club, non-heart rivers to unload here, sort of unblocking some of these flush / combo draws that Sergei can have. Now 6 of diamonds rolls off, and Gao Yang gets to the river with 10 high.
What do we do with 10 high? We've got to be bluffing this, haven't we?
Well, to be fair, now we get here, Tower. No clubs in our hand, no hearts in our hand.
We ain't checking down a 10 high.
But what we got to deduct here, are we folding out an 8 of Sergei?
Well, he has, he's giving up. Giving up with a 10 high.
Nice instincts from Sergei on the turn, gets it right. Pot goes his way.
Good afternoon, Gav. Mr. Gav Patrick.
How you doing, Gav?
Hope things are good. Rest of the schedule for Edinburgh, if you want to get involved, there it is. We're on Thursday the 16th. Main event going to be starting at 1. There's a cash out satellite at 7. Friday is all about the main event with another satellite. Saturday, got the Cup. And Sunday, the seniors, the Cup and the PLO bounty to get involved with. So still plenty to get involved with here in Edinburgh. Should be a cracking end of the week and end of the festival. Sergei looks down at Kings.
Upstairs here, out of position. Pretty deep as well, 70 effective. So bare minimum here, 50k from Sergei. What I'd like to see against Gun. Goes a lot smaller, 37k here. And then this stack depth from Mitch, like we want to be taking this upstairs, like at least 8 big blinds at the bare minimum. I want to deter hands from this coming along, because Mitch with position against this smaller size choice here is going to be continuing hands with decent playability. Gets a nice looking flop.
6, 7, 9 top pair. Good shot. Sergei with the overs.
Yeah, maybe a board that we play check as Sergei, even with kings here. Like, we get stripped of hands like 6s, 7s, 9s, so we're not going to 3-bet versus gun. However, Mitch is going to pill these against this size in position. He's also going to pill hands like 6-7 suited, 9-7 suited, so it's just the board where we get stripped of a lot of the strongest hands, whereas Mitch still has them in range, and if he does ever raise in position, we're already in a world of hurt. And that's just seek value right off the bat with the kings. 4 lineup. Rolling off here, and no need to bluff here as Mitch. If Mitch gets here with like Jack 10 suited, could definitely be a card where we start barreling on, but we're still ahead of all these ace highs, ace king, ace queen. If there's ever a bluff in there as well, but we will see. Looks like he's going. That looks tiny. Okay, so he's going for a little blocking position.
14.
To check back river. That's all that is from Mitch, all it can be. If we're betting turn, tiny block size and just a knuckle back river. Maybe we get some value from some ace king, ace queen on the turn. Now he gets it. Essentially, well, we are turning the 9 into a bluff tower. We go for it here.
Yeah, checks. Checks it back. So now with the kings. Richie Burnett checking in whilst working. Nice one, Richie.
Lack of sleep, Sean. That's what that is. Before I got to Edinburgh...
Did you have a game of 2 cards with the
It's
boys
not
last
just
night?
that, I'm catching up. Sunday night, Monday morning I had to be up at crack of dawn because I had to get down to London, so I had like 3 hours sleep.
Right.
And then on the Tuesday I was still at mum's, I had about 3 hours sleep.
Right.
And then with late night the Tuesday night I had to wake up crack of dawn to get out here in Edinburgh, I had about 3-4 hours sleep. And then last night we were playing cards for until about 4 and I had about 6-7. So yesterday was...
7's not bad.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
7's above average, isn't it? Pretty sure.
I'll catch up when the boys are in Ireland.
Indeed. Talking of Ireland, Eddie Quinlan's just tuning in. How we doing, young man? See you in Dublin next week. Had a quick glance of you in Killarney and that was about it. I hope you're in Dublin next week for the IPO. Great stop in the Bonington if ever you get over to Dublin.
Nah, not for me, mate, unfortunately. I'd love to get over there one year. Obviously, I'll do the Irish Open, but the events over there so it still gets a lot of run. I was going to say,
I think you're
smaller
about
field.
900 last year.
I'll always be there for the normal Irish Open, but
The main event's 350 this year. 350. That starts on the Wednesday. We're there Thursday, setting up Friday live stream, Friday all the way through to Monday.
Martin here on the button with the jacks. Want to be 3-bet call in here against Matt. That looks massive. It is massive. 37k. Either way, it's going to get in these 2 hands, but if Matt's ever got a bluff here, never 4-bet jamming an ace-5 suited, never 4-bet jamming a king-queen suited against this size.
So in they go. Matt's got queens. Martin has the jacks. That'll do.
Yeah, running straight.
That just about does it.
We'll have it locked up on the turn most of the time. Not today, though.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't do it. Do not do it. So Matt gets a nice double to 215. Start champion of the turbo last night.
How you doing, Tony? Afternoon. No Edinburgh for you, mate. Wilco's like a lost puppy. He's in and out of the comms booth, seeing what's occurring.
I want to know
Okay.
when we get to Dublin, I'm going to play an event every night.
Every night.
Yeah.
What, have they got the daily Guinness drinking competition?
Well, at midnight,
Okay.
it's €10 in.
Yeah.
It's a one-hand blind Omaha flip out. Pretty much my skill level at Omaha. Best hand wins.
Yeah, I guess that. I wouldn't be. Imagine that worst hand wins.
Every night at midnight.
Yeah.
€10 in.
They need more fun tournaments. I think it's all a bit serious now. Some of the things you need tournaments like that. Just ones that are a bit different. There used to be, I think I've mentioned this one before, the pyramid back on the PKR days, and it used to be if they got 1,000 runners,
Yeah.
500 will get first place, and it'll work backwards, like it'll work out.
Oh, yeah.
They used to have an event like that called the pyramid, but I feel like we do need some.
The midnight madness. I'll be in it every night, Eddie.
Can I have 10% every night?
There's one at midnight every night. I look forward to it.
Good luck in the Midlands, Tony, and sending love to the mum.
Nice one. See you soon, Tony.
Yeah, awkward one here for Tom. Like, much better here is Tom to continue like a queen, jack of diamonds, something with a lot more coverage, better playability. Deuces, we're just only really looking for a deuce on the turn. So just getting out of the way here, aware Matt can just be bluffing us, but not going to be able to withstand the heat of barrels.
No Malta for us.
When is Malta?
Starts.
Is it Blackpool
I think
week?
it starts next Tuesday.
Okay.
Well, we're in Dublin. Come home. We've got to set up this feature table in Blackpool on the Friday, and then it's Cav Cup on the Saturday, and then the festival starts on Sunday.
Yeah. Is it just straight to the mini on the Sunday, or is there any other sides?
Well, we've got the schedule.
Oh, we got it.
We can show you the schedule for Blackpool. There we go. Don't forget on the Saturday we've got the Cav Cup on the 1st. We'll try and fit that into the sketch so you can see it.
Oh,
But Sunday it starts.
I see that the mini, instead of the usual 3 flights, it's got 5 flights.
Ooh. Is that a couple of turbos? Oh, one at 12, one at 6.
I'll probably jump in the mini on this Sunday. Don't have to worry. I'll never be there day 3 Wednesday tower, so don't have to worry about that. And then maybe the PLO 4 card Tuesday evening.
I do like the idea when you do the 888s of the later flights, just having a 30-minute
Yeah.
cut so you don't finish too late.
Yeah. I think
Maybe that's something we could take on board for next time.
That is Clack the Jack.
It is indeed. A jack for Clack. What a table that was. what a good final table that was.
Just going to jump into this hand. It's a small size choice here, 20% pot from Gao Yang, and against this size and the bottom range, Matt's going to take this upstairs. Like, Gao Yang's going to have all the suited kings are open, king deuce suited, probably going to open down to like king 8 off, then just like some suited queens, queen 9, queen 8 suited. All the ace X as well, which is important, so he's going to have all this ace deuce off upwards with just the bare ace of spades. So much to get value from off the bat here from Matt. And when the the bottom range is as wide as it is, can definitely take some of our better top pairs upstairs. He's got his value right off the bat. 7 of diamonds turn. Kind of awkward for Matt at this stack depth now. We've got like 1.2 SPR and he's going to play it tricky. Wants some strong hands in his check range after check raising flop. Hoping to induce maybe from an ace of spades a Gao Yang, but Gao Yang's hand's just got a clear check back. Just realise, let's try and find an ace or a 9.
So those check. There's a 4 spade.
And this may be a window of opportunity for Gao Yang. Because Matt can't really value bet now on the 4 flush. Because we don't really get called by anything, so... And like Gao Yang's still going to have some bare jack of spades, like even jack 9 off on the button going to open. Well, this has to be a block size.
Pretty tiny. Less than 10%.
And this is just, they're so awkward, these ones. We're getting like 12.5 to 1 on the call as Gao Yang, so in terms of how often we need to be right, it's not very often. Don't think we can ever call, but is there any ideas of raising? I'm not going to do it against Davenport, just out of the way. What a start for Matt. Fresh off the heat from yesterday's win.
Yep.
Nearly 3 starting stacks.
Afternoon apocalypse. Is the sun going down yet?
Oh, I'd hate living in the Shetlands and because no golf is there in the winter.
You need a miner's hat.
I actually got a message. Boz, he told me I can come and play on his. He's got a simulator. He said if you ever want to come and have a go, you can.
Ian Bosley has indeed.
Might have
He's
to
just
give-
never in the country.
I might have to give him a call.
He's
see if I
always on
can-
holiday. It's supposed to be a really nice little man cave he's got.
Ace 8 for Thomas. Top of the MPL and big favourite with only a couple of months left of the season.
Yep.
Very hard to knock him off there.
Not long to go. That's updated.
Yeah, so tough, especially now Ravi's nearly got his 20 results and then he's going to lose 9 points every result. It's so tough to get him. Like the only one maybe Rosser if he has a storming week. Obviously Stato's still lurking about just outside the top 25 off 11 or 12 results I think, but
Yeah.
very hard tower.
I wonder if Stato will be looking at the playoff on 2-3-3. I don't know how many points he's actually got. If he has a good run at it in the last few events, 6, 7 events
Where's
left.
Belsey? I ain't seen Belsey in a few events.
He cashed this week.
Oh, he's here, okay.
He cashed in the...
Min cash?
Obviously.
Okay, just checking he's still on his usual form.
He's not like Mincash Duras.
Mincash Duras.
But yeah, he is there or thereabouts. He did cash earlier in the week. He did bounce it.
Ace 9. Raise and take again for Thomas. I've actually played in a couple of tournaments. Apocalypse says I was watching a stream for a blind online poker series last week. Wondered what aid a blind player would get in a live event. They usually have someone sat next to them, look at the cards, whisper in their ear what the cards are,
Yeah.
and then they play the hand from there. Obviously, they tell them what the flop is and everything. I wonder on the river if he's got a decision. Right, definitely over the age of 60. just to let you know. So just factor that in before you think about hero in here. So I got Queen 10 on the button. as the 12k and should get a defend from Mitch. And 6 of clubs, getting 4.5 to 1. Oh my word, look at this flop. We got pair flush draw against the flopped nuts.
Flopped straight for Sergei and still only got 63% equity.
These two again. Oh, and it's instant.
Beautiful for Mitch. Yes, there again. This time the turn. Not there on the river last time to knock out this one.
Going to take his option to lead here as Mitch on the flush complete. I worried Sergei is going to be checking this back at a decent amount. It looks like he is going to take the bet and lead himself just to prevent some checkbacks.
Does Sergei believe him straight away?
Just a call. No raises here from Sergei. The raise, Mitch jams. Horror spot.
It's about how big does Mitch go?
Yeah, we're going to struggle to get away from it as Sergei. One thing we do have going for us though, like on this Queen River, Mitch may shut down a lot of his bluffs. Like our range going to have all these hands like Queen 10, King 10, Jack 10, 10, 9 from the button. So the times that Mitch, if he ever has something here like a, I'm trying to think where his bluffs are going to come from, Tower. Maybe like an Ace 9, Ace of clubs. There's not many. There's actually really not many. 77 into 87. So nearing 90%. But it's really tough because maybe on this river we do expect some of Mitch's bluffs, if not all, to shut down, and we can still have a lot of 10x of our own as Sergei, but what can we do?
Right, that was I just flicked them in the
I love that. You know how much of a big advocate I am for that. No hand funeral, no showing everyone you flopped the nuts and got unlucky. Just getting on with it. Such a boss. Tower's there, still showing. He's telling table 71. He had Queen 10. He flopped the nuts, and the pot's not going his way.
Can't believe it.
He's still telling the outer tables that he flopped the nuts and didn't win the pot. Absolute gangster from Sergei. That just sits there stoic, no complaining, gets on with it. Next hand.
Well, and just quickly going back to Bousey
Okay.
with his cash this week.
Yep.
He's 2 cashes off 100 in the GUKPT. 2 cashes off 100 GUKPT cashes.
Only person ever to do it. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. 2 cashes. Phenomenal. Cashed in the first season.
Button open from mine with the Jack 9 off, King 3 off, okay to get in against the button opening range. Going to be fairly wide of Martin here. I know not the best playability, but do expect Gao Yang to C3 with King High. Feel like slightly too shallow to think about free betting this one, but it's just going to let it go. Seems tight against button specifically, you can see it against EP.
Eighteen out of 48. The two-tailed redraw at 16, I guess.
Yes.
I think that'll be time for the first tea run of the day.
I'm stocked up. I've got my smoothie, I've got my coconut water, and I've got my vitamins, so I'm ready to go.
Cool! I do like coconut water.
Oh, I can't stand that,
Really?
stuff.
I
No.
do like coconut water. And they actually do the coconut water with pineapple.
Oh, do
So
they?
it's a pineapple flavour.
I
That's
could
nice.
actually. I think I could probably drink that because
That's
it's a
nice.
bit sweet with pineapple, isn't it?
That's nice.
How you doing, Mick? Welcome to the stream. Tuning in as we're going to see Gao Yang send in for 15.
We are.
No room to free bet, not all in here. Just going to be a jam versus gun. It should be working unless the clock wakes up with something in the big.
So we're lucky enough to stay in the Marriott this week. Straight across the road. Really nice. Nice facilities. Everything's great about it. Nice breakfast in the morning. Sat there this morning. They've got a menu on the wall. Just where that lady is there. There's a menu on the wall. It's got steak and ale, Scottish pie, 20 quid, whatever it was, with mash and garlic and all. Then it's got this vegetarian option. And underneath, I think it's the first time I've ever seen it on the menu, deep fried Mars bar on the menu with caramel, ice cream and some sauce.
Oh, that sounds quite nice.
So I think we need to take a break at some point
Yeah.
and try it. Deep fried Mars bar on a menu in a hotel. I've never seen it, but it's on the menu in the Marriott if you want to go over there.
Just going for a Mars bar, even if you're not staying there.
Never seen it. Never seen it on a menu. Didn't know it was. I know it's a thing in a chip.
I'll tell you what as well, nothing occurring at the moment on the table, but the genius idea to put a tuck shop in the reception. Whoever come up with that, it's literally like got everything, hasn't it? In the Marriott, like you're back, if you're sitting downstairs playing cards, fancy a packet of Maltesers, go and get some Maltesers. Fancy a drink, go and get some drinks.
Tuck shop.
Yeah, because like it's got everything.
Like back at school.
Yeah. I hope they're on commission whoever put that there, because that is.
Yeah. Great idea. A great idea. The old tuck shop.
Because usually when you go to a hotel, you have like a small selection, drinks, crisps, chocolates. But that what I saw yesterday was just the choice.
It's the first time I've seen it on a menu. First time I've ever seen it on a menu. Deep fried Mars bar. It's nice with caramel ice cream. Sounds great.
So a couple of jacks here for Martin. Opens from gun. Mitch with tens. Not comfortable. Free bet call in against gun for 32. So it's just going to play the flat. And Matt, the small blind here now. Eights. Like usually with extra call and more inclined to squeeze, but once again we've got this still fairly snug range from gun of Martin. Just got to be wary of that. Not a hand that can squeeze and call off the jam, so just going to take the price and see a flop. And Sergei going to defend Jack 4 off 4 weight.
Nine, 4 deuce, 2 hearts, 4 weight. Eights, tens and jacks.
Yeah, a multi-way here. We don't want this one to check through as Martin. Like if we're heads up with Mitch, I feel like we will still play a fair amount of checks. But multi-way, just want to start betting our overpair here. Thin down the field, start ranging opponents. Just shy of 30%. Mitch obliged to call. And Matt probably going to save some chips with the eights. Just will recognise that Martin is betting to field here, betting to 3 opponents, and then Mitch has called. Highly unlikely eights are ever going to be best here, and even if they are best, they're going to have to fade a lot of equity.
Three of spades turn. Round to Martin.
Yeah, now it's Martin. Like, probably in our head, other than 9, still got the effective nuts. Ace-5 suited, I guess, could be there from Mitch, but maybe that's more inclined to play 3-bet pre. But I don't think Mitch is going to peel deuces and 4s from +1 against gun. So it's actually difficult for Mitch to have some really strong hands here, other than specifically top set. So I'm actually surprised Martin went for check here. But maybe feels for those reasons he's going to have more hard draws that maybe want to bluff. Or maybe he's looking for check jam. Don't know what's going on in his head. But should deduct here, it's very hard for Mitch to have a better hand than jacks. He can have, as I say, top set, but not going to call 4s and deuces, I don't think, gun versus +1. Not going to be playing traps, so very hard to see how jacks are over behind unless we are against the top set.
And the deuce river. Fair enough, check mark for Martin. Is it one we lead?
No, he's just going to continue playing in flow to Mitch. And then Mitch probably checks back because I think he'll recognise Martin's betting to 3 players on the flop. He's check call turn, like he's still got overpairs in range, jacks through aces here, and heart draws like the king queen of hearts, which we're not getting paid by anyway as Mitch. So just sort of recognising the value betting threshold there is going to have to be higher than 10s, as Martin, like, what's calling us? He's not going to call 8s on the flop. I guess he could have some ace-9s.
And payouts strolling across the bottom.
Stream is lagging on Facebook.
Is it?
Says Stu Bowman. On YouTube, seems fine.
Just had a drop. We've had a drop. Hopefully we're back. Welcome back, says Apocalypse. We just had a quick drop in Tinterweb. So hopefully, quick refresh and everything's good. Cheers, Stuart. Back to normal.
Just a quick rundown. Some of the bust outs. We're down to
Go
17. Zexuan Huang, we saw first out. We then lost YY, Michael Rossman,
Why?
and Robbie
Why did
Ball.
we lose Why?
I don't know. Yo-yo.
Why? Bless you.
King 7
That was some sneeze.
That was.
Hopefully, why did we lose why? I don't know why. Never seen why on the bus down list before. Well, hopefully we're back to normal with everybody. Quick droppage, and now we're back. 6 getting paid, so the FT is 9. There's a redraw at 16, we're on 17. When we lose one more, it'll be a T-run. Are we flipping a coin for it?
I'll go.
Okay.
I'll do it, don't worry.
Good on you.
You sit there.
Yeah, wash my finger.
Oh, yeah.
Oof.
Well, it's not going to affect the golf swing, is it?
Yep,
Yeah?
yep.
Well,
So, yep, it's not. So, and I think me, Mitch and Stato are playing in Blackpool. Room for 4. We're on here now, Chesty. We weren't even announced.
okay. I was about to kick off big time
it's
because
on-
I've been talking about this all year about
It's on the
Blackpool.
assumption
Okay.
Stato can get there early in the week
Yeah.
and Mitch can bring the clubs because they're both bringing the other halves.
Ah,
So at this moment in time, we're looking at 10%.
okay, yeah.
Yeah, we're looking at 10%. You don't play golf in November.
No, but
and
I
then
will come
kick
and
off
play.
when we play in
I
November.
will order some of them heated gloves off Amazon. I'll actually will, and then I will, and I'll play. What?
Heated gloves.
No, you can get them heated gloves that keep your hands warm.
It'll be about 15 degrees.
Yeah, but you got the wind.
So you're going to play golf in shorts and heated gloves.
Yeah, yeah. What's wrong with that? Get me involved. Don't forget about me.
I won't.
If Stato and Mitch can do it, don't forget about me because I will 100% play. What does Mitch? I know Stato's half decent. What's Mitch play off?
About 12.
Oh god, they're both half decent.
Yeah, he's good. He can whack a ball. His proper handicap might be about 14, but he can play well. I haven't had a chance, but what do you think about the Ryder Cup? Well, we did as best to make it an interesting TV on a Sunday. It's always the same. The Americans hate playing with each other, but then get them in the singles and they're brilliant. It's just the way the Americans have always done it. It was a good watch. I was in Killarney for it. We were jumping up and down on the telly in the bar area. It was a good watch. And it's over in Ireland in 2 years' time. So, Matt getting there on the river. I'm sticking in about a 21. Tough to be calling for guy, eh?
Yes.
With an ace.
Fold or raise if he ever wants to.
Not being the aggressor at all in the hand.
Maybe thinking about raise though, Tar, because Matt's just never got a free here, never got two pairs, like got a king at best always. So it's a question when you have these spots, you know your opponent's either got a bluff here or a king. And is Matt folding a king? This is what you need to deduct here. That's the question you got to ask yourself. Can we credibly rep a 3 or 2 pair once we check 3 times out of position? But he's going to go for call. Okay. With the ace-9 high. That was the last approach was expecting. Like, Matt may start bluffing some ace-queen, ace-jack, ace-10 here, trying to dislodge a deuce 4 or 5 or 6. Interesting hero.
So we go with 6-5 of diamonds. There's the hijack.
Could be a 3-bet spot here for Mitch. 50 effective hijack versus button. King queen off. I'm just going to land on cool. 9-7 off here for Thomas. Awkward 1-3-way. Is going to let it go. We'll get to defend it. Heads up, multi-way. Just out of it.
Jack high flop, Jack 5-3. 2 clubs. Continue from Sergei.
Got a call once here as Mitch, again, especially against this size, less than quarter pot. Club in hand, 2 clean overs, backdoor straight draw. I wonder if there's ever any raising going on, like when you got the king queen on the jack eye boards, blocking queen jack, blocking king jack. Some of the clear continues from Sergei and club in hand. Standard approach. Sees a turn.
Need a hearts on the turn. Need a barrel on the turn.
Interesting
So the
choice.
aggression and that will do it. Did Jack bang for day 2?
No, he bagged 200k.
Oh, he bagged 200, so yes, he's still in. Oh yeah, 2 starting stacks. He came to the bar last night. I just bagged 2 starting stacks, I don't know why I bothered. What do you mean, don't know why you bothered? You just doubled your starting stack.
Never happy, are they?
Oh, I've just had a message.
Okay.
It's World Food Day. I don't know what that means. Does that mean you have to eat more?
I don't know.
Apparently it's World Food Day. Okay. World Food Day. Does everybody have to eat more food? Random question. Which sportsmen and women do you think do more air miles than the others? Golf, tennis or Formula 1?
Got to be tennis, ain't it? All they're over in Australia a lot, then they're back over here, then they're USA. Then
It's
they're,
not every week. But there's a lot of tournaments around the world, I suppose.
but do they not have the... I don't know what, I'm not a tennis fan. They not have that one that... Is it ATP that is in Australia?
Yeah.
I don't know.
They have the APT and then they have the... They do, obviously they have the majors. I bet they're not really fussed about the air miles, to be fair. The amount of money that's in golf and tennis. Tricky board, Jack Ace King 10 on the turn.
It's quite an interesting one for Matt because it's actually a situation where 9 high has showdown on this board. So, like usually we're 9 high flush draw here, may stab because we fold out better. But what are we actually folding out as Matt here? Like we don't fold out a Jack and Ace of King. Maybe like the 10 3 of spades are the ones that we do fold out. But kind of agree with Matt that 9 high is still good enough to show down in this blind on this particular board. So no need to really bet it. We're not folding out better, maybe a few combos of 10x. Now is Tom with the Jack 8, is he going to seek some value after it's checked all the way down? This is the thing against a good player like Matt, he is going to have to hero call some 9 highs.
This time he decides against it. Oh, here he comes.
What's that?
Must have just lost one.
Oh no, does that mean tea time?
Tea time.
Just a tea?
Can you carry 4 drinks?
4?
Well, tea and water for me, and then you get yourself one.
I've got...
Oh, you're fueled up, aren't you? With your coconut water and your vitamins.
Ashwagandha.
So it is. Let's have a quick look at the schedule, seeing as though it is redraw time. He's gone for the tees. Winner, winner, winner. He's gone for the tees. So we have lost. I'll quickly show you who we have lost today. We lost the Xuan Huang, we saw YY. Or Y, we did. We lost YY. Michael Rosman, Robbie Bull, and we also lost Nicholas Swan. So Nick Swan the last out. So here's Jack Hardcastle coming to the feature. Ravi's still in. There's Ravi. So we'll have Mitch Johnson just moved across, so too has Matt. We've got Stato. Tell you what, this is turning into a decent table. Jack Castle's going to be in 1-0. Fraser Bellamy's coming in 2. Kyle Scott in 3. Mitch Johnson, Matt Davenport. Joe Wilkinson, Andrew Stato Hume, and Thomas Clack just moves to his left. Mitch Hynem's in the building. Didn't even know Mitch was here. And he's got a stack. There you go. But that's the rest of Edinburgh if you fancy it coming to play a game. All about the main event tomorrow. There's cash out satellites today and tomorrow. Don't forget the target satellites, which means if you do win a ticket, you have to use it in Edinburgh. You can either pass it on and sell it on if you want to and use it yourself, but it has to be used in Edinburgh. Target satellites, that's what they are. Main event day 2 on Saturday as well as the Cup. And then main event final day, Cup final day, seniors and PLO. Got Sam with us tomorrow as Jay's taking his golf clubs up to Octorada, or wherever you're going.
Octorada?
Well, just to my golf sticks. He's off to buy something. You never know, do you know, if somebody invites him, he'll go and get his gloves early.
I'll play wherever, literally.
He'll go and get his gloves early. So, swiftly done. And a good table. Now we're down to 16. Jack's just texting his nan that he's on telly.
Jack's nan. Mrs. Wood. See, even though I made a name, mate, that's how good I am. It was Manchester when Jack done comms with Dave Dockey, wasn't it? When there was
Funniest
hysterics.
line.
When
Funniest line.
Jack's nan tuned in and Mr. Dockey goes, good evening, Mrs. Hardcastle, and Jack goes, Wood, like that. And Dave's like, what? Sorry? And he's like, oh no, it's her maiden name. It's her maiden name. The Stato, Mitch, Davenport,
it's a
Fraser,
Great
Clack. Mitch the open up. It's 16. Okay. Fraser, I'm going to have a look with the Jack 10.
No, flop 976. No, sorry, 97 deuce.
Yeah, it seems fine to continue here. There's Mitch, just one overcard out there. Still can get value from plenty. Just not one in a hand like King Jack to realise for free. Should be getting a street from Fraser. 2 overcards. Gut shot, facing half. Does turn best in the former top pair on the 10 of diamonds turn and just sends it into the middle. This is awkward for Mitch because, yeah, we're up and down, but a lot of the time we are just drawing to a Jack 6 or an 8. And like best case scenario, I think here is going to be that we have to find a Jack 6 or an 8. So that's going to give us 9 outs once, around 20%. Getting this price nowhere near makes the cut, but if Mitch ever thinks there's bluffs, maybe why he's tanking, but very hard for Fraser to ever have a bluff here. Ace 7, ace of diamonds maybe, could be one.
Afternoon pinch up. This is a table, isn't it? You always know you played a game when you play the high rollers at the GUKPT festivals. Such tough fields. Not seen Francis for a couple of months.
Where did I see
There in
him?
the background.
I saw him recent. Coventry, 25.50 a few weeks ago.
Oh,
he
right,
made an appearance, I'm pretty sure.
comps everywhere these days. You don't have to travel if you don't want to.
Busy man. From whenever I speak to him, he's got a lot of work commitments, and he's got family as well. It's one of these. He's not someone that plays for a living, so if work's booming, you don't get much time to play.
Absolutely.
King Queen suited for Joe. Should get a look from Carl.
Does. Nine flop.
Maybe one of these boards we have some bigger sizes on against big blind when there are all these gut shots from 4 deuce all the way up to 10-8. Size up to half, around there. An interesting one for Carl here with the 10-7 of diamonds, always a continue, but this is one that maybe once in a while could be used as a check raise at 40 effective. Seems like just deep enough to roll in a raise at a small frequency, but just going to play the call on this occasion. It's a fun one. Now Joe, going to get to value bet here now on this queen turn.
Joe. Miles a turn. $43. David Owen again. Did he go home?
I know, no, he was just here.
I think he just sleeps in a corner and they just leave him. Clean up round
Oh
him.
yeah, actually I saw him and Matt wake up next to each other this morning because obviously Matt had no hotel room after knocking Sinead out last night, so they were both in the corner sleeping together. Clean value bet here for Joe. Never trip sixes there. If this was like the 3 or the 9 that paired, maybe potential to go for a tight check back because 9x and 3x of diamonds available, but with the 6 of diamonds on board, there's no pair flush draw that make trips. So clean value bet, try and target a 9. Maybe even something like a queen 10 hearts in there that floated flop turn top pair, but we're not getting called from the 10-7.
Yeah, cracking table for the final 16 of the high roller. $23,940 first prize. Afternoon, Kev. How are you feeling? How are you doing? Hope you've not been back to hospital at all. And good afternoon, Sinead.
How you doing, Sinead? How you doing, Kev?
See, she'll be in the hotel,
Okay,
she'll be
yeah.
having a little bit of service in the room service and all that, eating the steak and chips, and Matt's like, can I come back, darling?
Goes to reception last night. Can you just change the key card? Matt goes to the door. The red
Oh,
light of death just keeps coming up.
Oh,
Knocking on the door, keeps getting the red light of death with the key card. How can he knock you out, Sinead? I wouldn't be having that.
we will get a full cheat count at the break, but I do think Kyle is chip leader. No, David Gallagher had over 500. Don't know how it's panned out for David so far. Thomas with the ace jack, 149 to call off Fraser moves all in. And there's the call. Fraser Bellamy at risk. Queen, King, 4. So
Switcheroo. 4 would also chop this up. So would a 9.
yeah, 9 and a 4 or a jack to win it. It's a 4. We're gonna chop it up. We chop it up. Fraser survives. Oh, not signing off until the 20th of November. Keep going, Kev. Keep going.
Yes, wishing you well, Kev. Speedy recovery. All the seniors in Blackpool will be happy though that you're not going to be there. Gives everyone else a chance, don't it? Can't just win it every year. Ace Jack for Joe.
Yeah, this is where I did that Kings there, right? So what about bases? And you know, with that
Calls. Same hand.
Yeah, well, we can go for 3-bet against guns some of the time. See if that's going to be okay as well. Matt with a nice one to defend. So Matt outflopping both here. Big equity favourite. Probably see a lot of leads coming in after flop checks through from Matt now. Just not wanting to lay a check through again, let hands like an ace queen, the king jack realise. Still potential to get some value from some hands like eights, nines, even a turn backdoor heart draw. Carl, ace jack, heart hit. Against Matt, I'd probably call once here. Matt capable, will potentially take off like 8-6, double gutted, 8-9 up and down, 5-6 up and down. Heart draws in there as well. But good lay down from Carl. Maybe one that I could have seen taking one off with the ace of hearts, potentially bluffing heart rivers. Can still have the best hand with the ace jack. Obviously jack not the best one to have. Jack 9-8, jack 8 less likely. Gav Patrick says, get Davey on this feature. We'll see if we can get him on at some point. First table draw of the day, always random. So didn't win the flip to get Davey Gallagher on. But if he final tables, you're going to get to watch him anyway. I've been out a bit, Kev. I had a few weeks ago, just after Liverpool, I had a cracking round off at 27. So I got cut a few shots, played a couple of rounds off at 24, and it's all gone to pot, mate. I can't hit a ball
No more. I don't know what's happened. I got like 22 and 25 points off of 24, so crazy, ain't it? You knock 3 shots off your handicap and it's like it's a different game. But we're hoping to have a little match in Blackpool. We'll see. As Mitch here with the 5s on the button. Going to call this cut-off open here from Kyle. And Joe will get to come along here with a suited ace-X from the big blind. Multi-weight. King 7-3. Do expect this to check to Mitch. Cut-off versus button. Carl should be playing a heavy check strat here. And to be fair, this is the one tournament you usually see people play a lot of checks in this spot. Smaller buy-ins, main events where maybe people don't study enough. People just come out betting like Carl is here and now. When in reality, theory-wise, we are supposed to check a fair amount on most board textures. Joe's going to call with his middle pair nut kicker. That just shows you, even in like a HR, when the buy-in is £1,500, lot of dough, even people playing at this level still getting certain spots incorrect. And this is a table like you are going to want to play close to theory based. Just look at the faces around it. Like understanding some of the side events, even in the main event, you get a soft table. You're going to be playing exploit a lot of the time. I feel like on this particular one, you all want to be going as close to theory as possible against most of the opponents. Joe going to go for lead here, trying to prevent the check back from Carl. The times he does have some King X holdings. Carl gonna call here with the ace 10. Not a call, sorry. He's gonna go for a click. Clickety click. This is a strange old hand. I thought this was just hand over. Lead turn, ace 10 into the muck. Gonna raise it up here. Not sure what we're trying to do, what we're trying to rep. Like we're not gonna bet a 7 3-way, or at least we shouldn't, especially out of position to 1. Yes, we can have kings, but that's just gonna flat in position. So as I always say, when bluffing, you need to think about credible value you can have as well. And in this given scenario, really hard for Carl to come by value. Pocket threes maybe is one, but very important just to run through your value range when bluffing, and vice versa when value betting, run through the bluffs you can have. And that was an adventure for Carl.
Joe Wilkinson, chip leader at the final 16 of the high roller.
What have you got in the bag, Jay? Well, I don't have a driver. I took my driver out. I got a free.
Did you?
Yeah, I'll tee off using Freewood. Just little stock shot, always like 180 down the middle. I've got it to a tee now. No pun intended.
Like it.
And then I have my Freewood. Then I have my rescue, and then I have 60 degree, 56 degree pitching wedge. All the way down. I have 2 5-irons because I have my 5-iron I use from the fairway, and I have my 5-iron I use. You know when you got to play like a low one under the trees when you're in the trees,
yeah,
and you got to keep it below the trees.
Well, how is it a different 5-iron?
Because they're different brands. One's me under the tree. One's me under the tree 5-iron, and the other 5-irons when I'm trying to hit the green. You know, like when you're in the trees and you can't like hit a high shot, and you got to play a low runner.
It doesn't matter what brand it is, it's still the same
No,
shape.
no, it's a different
Unless
5
it's got a
iron.
spade on the end.
No, it's just a different 5 iron. It's I think one's Callaway and the other one's I think
Which one's the tree iron?
tree irons. My Callaway's part of my set that I use for hitting to the greens.
Right.
And then my tree, I don't know what brand it is. It says Golf Pride on it. I don't even know if it is a brand.
Golf Bride.
I think I found it out of like a bucket one day and hit a little low run and thought, oh bloody hell, I'm keeping this. So now I have me under the tree 5 iron and my normal 5 iron on the fairway.
Have you ever mistakenly took the wrong 5 iron from under the tree?
I haven't, because the heads are different, like you can tell, like they're different colour. One's like really silver, one's like a grey silver on where the club head faces. You'll see, if we play in Blackpool, I'll show you me too. It makes a difference, trust me.
The problem is the 2 courses we might play in Blackpool, there's no trees.
Is there not?
No.
Okay, well,
Unless you're proper.
I'll leave me under the tree 5 iron.
Unless you go right on the 18th. And if you're right on the 18th, you're near the train tracks.
It's like I'm on the fairway. I'm trying to hit the green with my 5 iron. I top it, and I'm like, oh, I've taken the one I use under the tree.
Under the tree 5.
What's wrong with that? Who was it? One of them we were playing once, and someone said, "Why you got 2?" I had to explain the exact same story. I just explained to you. It's
And
just
did he react exactly the same as we have?
But yeah, they have. But it's a psychological thing. I don't know why. If I use my under the tree 5 iron on the fairway, like I won't hit a good shot, and if I use my fairway 5 iron under the tree, like it will hit the branch and come back 30 yards. It's weird. I don't know if it's psychological, but they're different clubs.
I love it.
All the gear, no idea. You got it, Rosa. But that's it. No, none of them like short irons. 1, 2, 3, 4. None of that malarkey.
1 iron there takes some hitting.
Yeah.
The 1 iron there, they do take some hitting.
There must be a pro golfer that has like 2 of the same club, or
No.
Right?
No.
I know they have like small driver, big driver, don't they?
Have
Some
you
of
ever
them?
seen one for sale in the shop?
What, under
An
the-
under the tree 5 iron, 70 special, 20% off today. Here's king for Mitch, 3 betting at 75.
Getting his heads up versus Jack. This shallow stack with the Queen 10. Let's have live cards. Well,
You're teasing me. You're supposed to get the one in.
the live becomes basically locked up here. Going to need running aces or kings for Mitch. Only having you out of this.
Jack's gonna survive. There we go. Jack does survive.
You're scared of 4.9k.
And straight over to the outer table, we have Jacks for David Gallagher against Pocket Fives. And Pocket Fives is Ravi. Taps the table, Ravi Chef out, local ledge, David Gallagher stacks them in. Look at them. Look at them for Davy G. And we're just moving. See, look at that. He's taking all the chips off. He doubles up, leaves with the chips.
Jack's just gone on.
Oh, I've just seen somebody standing up.
Very next hand. On the outer, Mitch Hynam. Pay 2 by him with the ace 9, needs help. And there's a little bit, some diamonds available.
Can only hit a diamond.
King would chop it.
And it's not, it's a 7. Another tap of the table, Mitch Hynam. So 2 in 2. Both on the outer. Ravi and Mitch busting out. And just before them, Paul McCauley bust out.
Oh, by the way,
Afternoon, Tom. Shame we couldn't get a game up this week. Just not enough time going on. We'll definitely be back up For sure. Have I explained to Jay why it's best to carry a 1 iron onto the first tee when playing in lightning?
I know this one. I know this one.
I don't really want to play in lightning, to be fair, ever.
It's because God can't even hit a 1 iron.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. I've heard that one before. But I do enjoy. I just enjoy my golf. I play some weird shots, and I've actually got a new one.
Oh,
You'll like this one.
Go on.
So we've been playing a course in Birmingham, only a small course, something called Pyre Halls.
Yeah.
And the bunkers, there's a lot of bunkers around the green, but they're quite low. So you know people have the bump and runs. I've invented a new thing. No, you'll like this, because if you play it into the bunker with some pace, it will like do a little jump and like jump up onto the green. The splash and dash. The splash and dash through the bunker.
So you're going to hit it meaningfully, aim for the bunker, so it runs
runs through the bunker up onto the green, and that's it. I've invented it. I even the name, the splash and dash, because I've done it a few times the other day, and they went, "Are you meaning to do that?" I'm like, "Yeah, splash and dash." I didn't mean to do it. I kept finning it. But
What happens if the sand is too soft and it doesn't roll through?
well, this is just a course we play at the moment.
You know how you said you're having a tough time, you've had 2 or 3 really bad rounds,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'm giving up golf.
Yeah.
It wasn't at the Belfry, was it?
No, it wasn't at Belfry.
Oh, right.
No,
Did you play
no.
the Derby?
Oh, we didn't. We went to a different course in the end.
Because I was just thinking,
No, it wasn't
well,
at
it's the Belfry.
Yeah, it wasn't at Belfry.
Ah, you said you were going to play
Yeah,
the Derby.
we were meant to on the Tuesday, but
Ah.
it got changed.
I'd still like an invite to the JCB. Never get one.
Pipe Haze is called, Kev. It's really short. It is a short course, to be fair. A lot of holes where I can actually try and get to the green in 2.
Pipe haze.
Played it many times. There you go. King 10 phrase up on the button. Opens to 17. And Queen 9 of clubs here in the small for Carl. Upstairs. 48k. A little bit on the small side, out of position. The idea from the small, want to try and project as many folds as possible out of position to this button. The smaller we go, the less combos we're going to lose. Even here as Fraser, King 10 though, it's just one of these, can't really do much. King 10 suited would have to come along into his size, but nice take from Carl nonetheless. Don't Kev, we played literally the other day off the first, and obviously it's autumn, and me being me, I've teed off with a yellow ball. And there's leaves, yellow leaves. I literally, on the first hole, I done my yellow ball straight away. First drive, went a little bit to the right. We're looking in the trees for about 5 minutes. I said, boys, I'm just going to go back to the tee, take another one. But biggest mistake ever on that course, yellow ball. Because all the leaves are yellow. Yeah, it's a good course for a high handicapper, JB, because you have a lot of holes where you're actually having to go for the green second shot, whereas a lot of the courses I play down south, maybe 1 or 2 of the par 4s I can get to the green in 2 shots.
Nice one.
Thomas with the 10s makes it 16.
Mitch with the queens. We're bumping it up.
Yeah, this should just get in, I feel like. At this stack depth, 3 bet from Mitch, and Tom's got a 4 bet send 10s. Can't really see any other avenue here. 27 effective. blind's going to be going up after this hand as well. Takes into 10k. I'd be surprised if Mr. Clack didn't send this in.
There we go. And the call. Mitch with the queens. Oh, no way. 10 again. Wow.
So he needs a jack or a lady. And we get robbed of the diamond,
Yeah,
so
no diamonds allowed.
only 2 outs for us as Mitch.
The jack and the queen needed. Boom!
Oh, yes.
Yes, the jack, baby. Oh. You flop the 10s. You beat 5. And then it goes runner for the straight. Ah. Start on 13. Thomas down to 14. Mitch Johnson sitting there at 56. Nice catch.
I did a little bit.
'Clack, not the jack.
4 minutes ago. Roughly the time it takes me to walk from the high roller to the cash desk and back here. That's how long ago.
24 SS. I've only literally started taking it seriously last sort of year. I used to just go out and have a bit of a laugh, but well, I was off 30.
Doing well.
I was off 34.
There you go.
About,
10 shots in one season is
Yeah.
not bad.
I want to try and get down to 18 next season. I
Like
might
I
might
said-
even have some lessons in the winter.
I think you should. And then get down to Boz's sim.
Yep.
You'll be fine. I like how he says, Jay, what's your handicap apart from the guy to your right? You missed that bit off. Yeah, just got to keep the swing going in the winter, and you'll be fine. You'll be down to 20 next year.
I hope so. So after check flop, green light for Fraser to start betting his 10s. 30k, 60%. Stato, ace 10, nut flush draw to go alongside it. There are some scenarios we can still have the best of it as well. Fraser check 2 twice if he ever just starts stabbing some like ace 5 of spades. Like you expect some of the king jack, king 10 type holdings to bet flop. Stato here. What's he thinking? Just gonna let it go with the nut flush draw. B60 seems too expensive. One to come out of position.
tell you what, somebody's got a cracking playlist going on of the 80s. Even had some bit of wham rap on. Got the communards.
Yeah, all in for Joe, suited king, around 10 for Stato, I believe. Gets it through.
Team players left out of the 48 that played. So on 13, main event started at 1 p.m. Satellite at 7.
Mitch picking up some hands. Jack's here, 38 effective of the opener. It seems fine to 3-bet. Yes, it's +1, but it's effective low jack as we are in a 7 max setting. And if I was Kyle here and I had 30, I'd be comfortable jamming. 40, just shy off to start the hand. Maybe we just land on call. But low jack versus high jack for 30 or less, I would probably be 4-bet sending against Mitch. As I say, 40 seems slightly too much. Gonna make the call. We've seen sets galore so far today, not on this flop.
Here's 7-4.
Jacks with a diamond for Mitch. Our actual hand probably likes to check, but we are probably just going to bet close to range on this board. If not, then tie up.
Mitch betting out 20. Red chips for the 5 case.
15% just north of, and 9's a Carl against his size, no diamond in hand. It's awkward, 9's diamond probably come along. 9's no diamond seems kind of sucky. He is going to take one off. We still beat some King Queen, King Jack suited bluffs, these type of holdings. We are getting a nice price to try and set up.
There's up on the turn. Double flush it.
Oh,
9 on the river for Kyle.
loves to see that.
Beautiful card.
The thing is, Mitch's hand, pretty easy fold on this river. Like what we beat him. I know we go tiny on the flop, so I guess the bluffs here for Carl, maybe like pocket 8s with a diamond. And that's why, like on the flop as Carl, I might call the pairs with a diamond and fold the pairs without for the times that it does come this type of run out. We can then turn our hand into a bluff. 110 on the end. I'll be surprised if Mitch heroed this one. But like I say, 8s with a diamond, potentially 6s with a diamond. Probably going to be the best bluffs here. Call against a small size on the flop. I wouldn't expect the pairs without a diamond to call even against a small sizing, but can see these are in Carl's range. Flush completer. So Carl's range on the flop against this size, he's going to have some hands. Ace-X going to have some pocket pairs with a diamond. Maybe some like 7-8 suited, but I'm not sure. He's going to pill that pre at this stage, 13 left. It's really hard to decipher where the bluffs are coming from here.
Yeah, nice fold, Rich. Nice fold indeed. Stato on 9 bigs, Tom on 10. Joe Wilkinson chip leader on our table. 13 players left in the high roller, 6 get paid.
Another hand to V-pip. For Mitch, ace line suited from +1. Get some value. Fraser. Not going to defend the A7. Blinds are actually up, guys. Have been for 10 minutes. So I'm playing 5k, 10k, so that one a 2.5k open.
There's a difference to the opening sizes or what it looks like. There we go. Change of dealer. Matty on the table. Good to see him back on top. You see Matty at the Goliath is normally buying you into a comp. Those hours and hours and hours with Dina from the Reg desk.
Stato finds an ace in the cut-off, 9 bigs, in it goes. Gonna run into it though, a Fraser. Right smile. Knows the 3 shoves coming in. I'm going to ask for a count, but this is a clear resend for Fraser. There we go. Doesn't miss a spot. Stato going to need to find some luck.
He needs a 5. Can he get there? Can he find it? He's been watching one of these bezies on which stacking up all day. Can't hit the 7, so it's still back to a 5, and it's not. Fraser Bellamy going to be taking out Stato. Andy Hume out in 13th. Unlucky. We're down to 12. Fraser stacking in chips. Final table of 9, 3 spots away from that. break in 23 minutes. So blinds 5-10. Changed on the action tracker, so all good. Final 12 of the High Roller. Another great day streaming Card Room Direct here in Edinburgh. George leader, Mitch 43 bigs. We're on 12. Fraser with the boots. The old aces for the first time today. Makes it 22.
I like this from Carl. I think this is a nice find. King 9 suited, cut off versus button. I'm going to knock out some King 10, King Jack off. Going to knock out some ace highs. Yeah, I think this is a very nice free bet. Obviously going to get some bad news, take the whole cards out of question, but just think about the range range is going to open, and we've got the king block up.
All of it, he says.
Don't mind that at all from Carl once in a while. I think it's actually a tidy little combo to use. Nice find.
All of it.
First break coming off in 25 minutes time. Obviously we just had the 2-table redraw, so unlikely to be a rotation of feature. Fraser on the charge since he's moved to the feature. Another hand, sevens. Opens in the hijack. Jack 10 suited here for Mitch. Seems like a nice one to just flat hit. Not really got the blockers to take this upstairs, and when we do and we get jammed on or 4-bet, just one that could have taken position and the playability. We just land on call. And Joe with the king queen here in the big blind. In general heads up pot, this one's just going to call. Wonder if he has any other ideas with the flatter Mitch on the button, and that does look like a reach for the big chips. And there we go. I'm just going to take this upstairs. Nice one to use. Some removal to the 4-bets, the ace king, the ace queen, kings queens. Fraser, sevens now. Rough spot. Do like the choice of size from Joe, 9.5 BBs here. I think that's where we want to be after open call. Effective stack size of 36 of Fraser. Now it's awkward with the sevens. Like I could see 4-bet jam being a thing here. Like 8s and 9s, I feel like it'd be more viable, but even with 7s. I'm not sure about squeeze spots, but I have seen a fair amount of things, LP versus LP, where we do get to 4-bet jam, hands like 6s, 7s, for like up to 35. So I wouldn't fault Fraser, he wanted to take the aggressive approach, but it's just going to let it go.
In the bin.
Now, Awkward for Mitch.
Same thing, I think. There we go.
Nice play, Joe.
Well played, Joe. With the chips. With the game. Lines 5-10. We are on 12.
Joe just set in the short stack. Tom Clack in. Thomas out of the way. Mitch opens in the hijack here with the Jack 10, 7s for Matt. Gonna just let them go. 8-9 suited for Tom Clack here. Finds the call in the small blind. And on first glance, this looks pretty wild off of 5 bigs, but in reality, it's a man that's studied, because I've also looked at some stuff, although being over a year ago now, but you actually get flats out the small off of between 5 and 7, and hands like this, like some suited kings in there, suited gappers, suited connectors, and the idea behind it, if the big blind ever squeezes, we actually are priced in to call off, and then we can also just see the flop the times the big blind doesn't squeeze with a hand with decent.
Yourself for then?
What, as Tom? Yeah, we can. It's perfectly fine. It's the same as like if we're in the big blind and we got 5 bigs and we want to defend wide off of 5 bigs because small SPR, and we can leave ourselves with 4 bigs. But this is a man that's obviously studied, as we know Tom is, but you can actually have flats off of 6 big blinds in the small with these type of hand selections, and it just comes down to when the big blind does squeeze, we're priced in to just call off anyway. And like, it's not really an area that people delve into too much. Like when people are doing their studying, they might be doing like 30 bigs, cutoff versus button, 50 bigs, button versus big blind. Not many people are looking at 6 big blinds in the small, I'll tell you that much. So it's one of these that if you've never looked at it, you've never run the spot, you're not going to be aware of it. But I'm pretty confident it is a thing from Tom, although probably over a year, I'd say maybe even longer, when I actually looked at it myself or saw something regarding this spot. Jack 10 going to be best for Mitch. Because the problem we got, Tower, is Tom there. Like, if we jam for 6, Mitch can't fold because he's got 2 invested. Yeah. So, like, we then give ourselves an opportunity to fold certain board
I'm just
textures.
thinking about Tom's form more than anything else, just in, like leaving yourself 4, because then obviously you're definitely getting called by anybody the next time. Interesting. Interesting spots.
Ace 5 off for Matt in the hijack. First in, good at open. Should get a look from Carl. 10-9 off. One big for Matt, good enough. Oh, I didn't even know that, Mickey Graham. Is that true? Is that true? No Sean Hayden at the Goliath 2026. Is that confirmed?
It is. He announced it on his social media.
Oh,
And he don't know what the reason was, obviously. We're not involved in any of that talking, Malaki. But Sean posted up on his social that it won't be a Goliath next year.
Edinburgh, mate, unlucky in the HR. Love Clack, great lad, but good to see him on 4 bigs. That's the other man standing up. Might be a worry as well. Harry Sanford's only got 15 results, no, 19 results.
19.
But all of Harry's points for this would be going to his total. Where's the Mad Tuck? What happened?
I don't know, he said he was coming up with Adam and then decided against it.
Where is he? I ain't seen him in months.
Said he was coming up. Adam came up on his own. So I don't know. I don't know. We're on 11. Who was that? 12.
12th was Giao Yang Yang.
Ooh. So we're on 11. Mr. Goyang. So Thomas with his ace deuce. Hitting the ace. Needs to fade a 10. And does. So Thomas up to 96. The way he's played is absolutely perfection, isn't it? When you study and when you get into these spots where you've only got 4Bs and stuff like that, it's just intriguing to listen to him. And now he's doubled up. So easily done. This is 8 flop, Mitch and Matt. So checked it down all the way down. And the fella in the background does some very serious steps in the Maybury. David Ho does indeed. He does indeed.
I was like, this feels like a really close spot, and actually I could probably, maybe I should have I did. I know what you mean. And then I just get shown that, oh, I can never follow
So Thomas with the King Jack after he's doubled up with the Ace Deuce and runs into Mitch Johnson's Kings. Can he survive again?
Well, no.
You're gonna be
That's it.
You're gonna be dead on the flop. And that will do it. Unlucky Tom. Thomas gets himself that all-important double, but runs into Kings. Mitch takes him out. Unlucky Thomas. Just played it. Played that short split. Tip of faction. Got the double up, but Thomas like out.
Ravi bocked him.
Ravi did.
What's playing today, Rav? I know you're up here. In the main, I take it. In the main. I think we're happy to 3-bet call 9s here at 35-37 of Matt, including his open. As Joe just going to jam the lot in. I guess Fraser's only got 30. I guess, yeah, this actually seems best option now I think about it more as Joe. Fraser's got 30, Matt's got 35. 9's out of position. Maybe 5-handing could 3-bet call, but never going to be a bad thing. Yeah, I think a lot of people agree, Ravi. Yeah, the only one I say now is Rosa. He's the one. He's got 5 results he can still add on. But he needs one of those wins. He needs like a 35, 40 pointer from somewhere. I think after the Goliath run from Mr. Clack. Everyone knew he was going to be tough to catch. But it is poker. You never know. Someone can just go bink, bink, bink.
Absolutely.
110 points.
Yep. Can
And Behemoth, that gets 1,000 runners.
Yep.
That's going to be worth a 60, probably 60, 70 odd.
Yep. And another cracking event to finish off the year's live streaming for Cardroom Direct and the last event of the NPL for 2025. And I do know leg 1 has got a weekend of. First weekend.
Are we doing 2 weekends, leg 1?
Yes, because the first weekend is the playoff and the invitational. I do believe.
It's a fun weekend, the street. What, just 2 days, Saturday, Sunday?
I'm not sure. I think there might be Friday as well. I'm not sure. But I think the first weekend is the playoff weekend because it's to play for the MPL packages and then the 100k invitation.
Yeah.
All to be revealed when we get the full schedule for the grand final, and then obviously leg 1 as well coming round the corner.
It's flown this year. Where has it gone?
Yep.
Been a year nearly already since Blackpool antics.
So we're on 10. We are on 10. Final table is 9 when we get there. Obviously going to be a break. There's a break. Oh, in fact, there's a break in a minute.
Yep, 7 minutes. Going on break. 15-minute break.
Is it 7 minutes?
7 minutes, yeah.
Oh, we had the redraw, didn't we? Didn't seem to take that long. Must have been in the hand and then done the redraw and straight in. And into the break. You ordered your salad for the break?
Yeah.
You've had your vitamins and your blueberry
Yep.
your smoothie and all that?
Yep.
Yeah, love it.
Just spinach and beetroot.
Spinach, beetroot and feta cheese. Now that's a little combo you can have in a little box like that.
I actually really like spinach. It's one of the few vegetables I can happily eat. Are you here, Rob? You making an appearance, Mr. Duras?
If Robbie drives down to the, if Robbie goes back down to the Vic for one day of cash, he could fly back up in a private jet, the way he runs in the Vic.
That's a fair flop when you open 9-5. Top pair flush draw for Mitch here. Just out of the way with the king queen of clubs. Well, we will see you in Blackpool, Rob. Sure we will. Can't miss Blackpool. So Mitch, going in the right direction, chipped up nicely this session, starting to open up a bit more. King 9 from the cut-off.
Queen 10-6 flop. So Mitch, is it a check raise? Is it a check call? I think we just played check call. So he does. Bit of a scare card, ace clubs. Floating any aces. Will just be a check back. But no, Mitch deciding this is too good to check back. It's about 65. There's with the call. And pairs the ace on the river. Players will check. And then back to Mitch. We got there on the river with nothing. Means we have to bet. No, it's a give up. It's a give up from Mitch. There's a with the queen. Up to 480, 48 bigs at 10k. Then into the break. Good luck when you play your day 3, Rob. Down in Birmingham. Good luck, sir. Rooting for you. Fraser says, here, have it. Last couple of hands of the session. And then I think it's a 20-minute break, I do believe. I think it's 20. Good numbers, I think, down in Birmingham, wasn't it? I do believe. But good luck in down there. Hope it's a good day for you. We're in Edinburgh. Main events. The high roller going on. Satellite later. Matt's finished for the session. So has everybody else. $15-minute break. So we're on a 15-minute break at the end of this hand. Which we're going to see a flop. Which makes it 40. And that will be it. We'll be on a 15-minute break with 10 left in the high roller. See you back in 15 minutes. 10 players left in the high roller.
ace-5 suited for Steve. Opens in the cut-off, and this has to go for John. Oh, Steve might be priced in here, though. What is it? Oh, yeah, we got ace-5 suited, getting over 2-1 here. I doubt Steve's going to fold here. 40 to win 920. Only need 30, what, for 35% equity. John's in really good shape.
Well, where's John going? Where's he going? What's he doing? Where's he going? Running around the... Don't tell me he's running around. He's going running around the casino just in case. What happened there?
I think he needs a loo. Well,
He's obviously got ace-jack against ace-5, just thinks he's going to win it. What happens if he loses and he's at the toilet? Oh, he's a 5 on the turn! Oh, don't tell him! Oh my word! He's gone rushing to the loo, and he's a 3. Are we going to leave the board there just to prove it?
I think he can watch it back, surely.
Sure, they're going to have to leave the board there until he comes back.
What they should do,
He's gone running to the toilet.
quickly get the deck, put a jack there instead of a 5. Go, sorry mate, we're only joking. But
Are they leaving it there?
have you ever seen that before?
Never.
I've not seen that before. So he's,
Where's the proof? He's going to say, where's the proof? And we've cracked on.
Anyone interested in looking at numbers?
I've never done anything like it. Look at him. I've never done anything like it in my life. He's going to need to watch the replay to find out what the board was.
Clean flop.
Whether they're lying or not. There's your ticket. What happened? The penalty for rushing to the toilet was your chips out of play. I've never seen anything like that ever. Steve Barnes scoops in chips. The player's not there. John Rapid wasn't rapid enough. He needs to know what the board was. He's gone out of the competition. He's got no idea how.
I need some help in the FPL today, Tower.
What have we
I've got
got?
it all figured out.
Show me a team.
I've got a nice hefty 20 odd points on the bench between 2 players. So I need Haaland to get injured in the warm up and Njai to get injured in the warm up. Both them subs come in, and suddenly our FPL weekend's looking okay again.
You're anti-railing, are you?
Well, this is the only hope we got
Is
at
that
the
how bad it
moment.
is? Who are you playing this week?
Have we played Leeds?
No, I mean, who are you playing in the FPL?
No, I do weekly bets with people.
Oh,
That's
right,
the
okay.
problem. So it's not I don't do your, what's it called? Sleeper. I don't do
So
sleeper.
you're not playing against a
I
person?
don't do sleeper because, yeah, I am playing against a person,
Oh.
but we do it on FPL points each week. But just every week against the same person. But I didn't get invited to the sleeper.
Well,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
can have my
just
team if you want
don't.
it.
Yeah.
I'm 0-7.
Yeah, take Towers team, I'll be alright.
You know when you draft from 10 in a 10-man league, you've no chance. Because the only option is Ollie Watkins or the striker from Wolves, and that was it.
Strand Larson.
Aye.
Serious player, Strand Larson.
Injured last 4 weeks.
I know.
And Wolves are bottom at league. It is not going well. I do like it though. It's a good format because nobody can have the same player. Love it. All right, chill out. The only person I've got that's any good is Declan Rice.
He scored yesterday.
He did, and then he got stretched off.
No, it's not the end of the world.
It's not bad actually.
You got Shrewsbury.
Yeah, he's suspended.
Sarr?
He's on bench.
No, he's not. He weren't supposed to be. That's the only reason I put him in. That is why. Sarr, because I thought at the start of the season it'd be, but then Paulina's been in. He's been classed, to be fair, and they've both got the same sort of role. Back to this hand because we got aces for Alex. We got ace 10 with heart for Tariq. Oh my word, he didn't, did he?
He's hit the jack with the ace 10 Tariq. He's just bust the aces
And with the Ace of Hearts redraw as well, Riz is not going to like this one.
It's not the nicest card for Riz because, like, Tariq's calling range on the flop going to be like Queen Jack, Queen 10 suited, King Jack, King 10 suited, Ace Queen that doesn't want a 4-bet. Yeah.
Right, chunky.
Tariq has to raise here.
Yep, half pot, 140,000.
There we go. There's the raise from Tariq here, and if we're up against someone that we feel like is capable and going to find some hands like Jack 10 suited here, going to find some Queen 10 suited. The problem Riz has got though is a lot of people when bluffing, like they like to have a heart here, and Tariq shouldn't really have offsuit hands. Like he's not going to peel Ace 9 off pre, he's not going to peel Ace 8 off with a heart. So like Tariq's, has Alex just shoved? Oh my word, he's turned the ace into a bluff. I could see it if we were a bit deeper, but surely Tariq just side flicks this in? Wow. I could see it if we were deeper, but now Tariq's getting, what, 185k?
Oh, he's binned them.
And he does let it go. What a sick bluff from Riz.
Oh, he's going to see the great news.
Wow. Turning the aces into a bluff when it's given. He had like 6.5 to 1 on the call, didn't he? 185 to win like, what was it, 1.1? What a ridiculous hand. And I honestly just thought, as Tariq, he'd just shrug his shoulders and say, what can you do? I'm getting this price with a straight with a heart. But what a sick move.
Wowzers.
I didn't think it was on the table tower because I just didn't think Riz had enough behind. And blocking the nuts, blocking the ace 10, sticks it up him. That's a sick play. I love that as a PLO player as well. Turns the aces into a bluff, gets it through. I just didn't think we had enough. It did go across my mind, but I just didn't think we had enough. I thought it would just be a shrug of the shoulders from Tariq and a flick in because of the price he was getting. What a mental hand. Take wow, Riz. Woo.
And turns himself into chip leader.
Not many people you see turn aces into a bluff, I'll tell you that.
We're down to 45 as it says on the screen. The ticker will catch up.
Steve, couple of 10s on the button. Nice one to open.
Opens as you should. Makes you just a click. 160.
Paul's going to get out of the way. Paul's going to get out the way.
What?
6-5 off.
5-6. I'm all in.
What is going on?
Is that just? I think he's stealing on the button and he's ran into it. Oh, he says I think you're stealing on the button here.
We're only playing for 34 bag. I know you won nearly, how much was it?
310.
310 bag a few months back, but 6-5 off, in it goes. And Steve has him locked. How's he got 19% is what I want to know.
Ace 3-9.
That 19 drops to 6, so going to need some runners as Paul, otherwise it's game over. There's one double gutty.
A 4 or an 8 needed. Or Paul Worsley is heading to the door. And it's a queen. Steve Barnes up to nigh on 4 million. Fist bumps, everybody. The Wurs. Paul Worsley.
That was a GG poker turn.
Just thought it was a button steal. Got the 5-6. In they went. £5,800.
That was mental.
Sixers for Danny.
Open jam, probably free-handed for 15, outright short stack. Nothing else to say about this one.
Makes sense.
Maybe half stack.
Yep,
just
all in. King Jack of Diamonds for 15.
Oh.
Whoa! Wasn't expecting that. Oh, Kieran's got his king.
Well, here we go.
This could be it.
Oh my God! If this comes a jack, I owe Mark a.
Oh, let's sweat the curry. Oh, we're sweating the curry. Oh, man.
Could you do me a favour if it does come a jack? Can you just make it?
Shall I ask him what it is?
No, very, very long interviews, please. It's when the stream finishes, not the last hand, Mark.
Oh, my word. This could be it. What has Fizz said hours ago? It's Liverpool. It could be 8:30. Oh, wow. Ace King. I'm in. I don't care.
Yeah,
I'm
but
in.
the thing is here, Tower.
Can we just you like the short stack loose?
If Carl busts Danny, suddenly we make ourselves an extra £6,000 just like that. If we fold, we have a chance of making 6 bag. If we call, and say for example, Carl's got jacks, and we lose a flip and we're out.
He's made it. Fizz, get ready to order. Oh man. Oh. Let's get ready to order.
3-way all in for the title. If this comes a jack with no ace or 6 present, we have a champion.
If it comes 3 diamonds, we have a champion. Oh man. It's like Goliath all over again. 3-way for the title.
Is it going to be a jack on the river again?
3-way for the title. This is it.
In Kieran's head now, you're just thinking, don't put a jack there because he's going to win a monstrous side either way.
Yeah. Well, the chips are in the middle. The cards are in the middle. All we need now are the first 3. 8, Queen, 4. So clean as you like. The sixes are holding.
Massive side on the way for Kieran though.
It is. It's chips and numbered. If it's a jack. Do they hold? Does Danny hold and treble? Yes, he does. The sixes are going to play. 3-way all in for the title and the short stack trebles.
Treble up for Danny, and that is going to leave Carl, if stacks are correct, with 3 big blocks. Back for more same table as we are on the FT bubble.
Yep. And we had a redraw as well.
Raise and take for Joe. Ace 8 for Mitch on the button. We'll be opening. King 9 of clubs here for Matt. In the small blind. Could see 3-bet, which has been fairly active. Wide button opening range. This stack depth probably around 80k, 85k as Matt. We are going to take it upstairs. Not necessarily going to 3-bet all the time, but could be a good spot. Looks like Matt not missing a beat as always. 72. Just the 6 BBs. And Ace 8 off here for Mitch. Can't really do much. We know Matt's aggressive, we know he's capable, but not really the combo to do any 4-bet jamming, any peeling. Just got to fold. Nice pick up from Matt.
The prizes when we get there, 4,100 as a min cash, 1650. Here's the buy-in in total.
At 10 left, we expect this to be like short day, 7, 8 o'clock. But imagine Mr. Davenport closes this out. He would have been back in the UK less than 48 hours and won 2 poker tournaments. Live. Literally.
Yeah,
I was just thinking
right.
he would have been back in the UK less than 48 hours and won 2 poker tournaments in that time. Live as well. Obviously online different, but
Yeah, crazy.
what a feat it would be.
Crazy to think. We'll land, where shall we go? I'll tell you what, we'll have some kip. Then we'll get up, we'll drive straight to Edinburgh, we'll win the turbo, we'll Sinead finish 4th,
Yeah.
and then you want to win the High Roller, and then whatever happens in the main, happens in the main. Amazing.
It's Matt. He was there. I think he hasn't been playing as
Mr.
much
D.
lately, but he was there for like the last sort of July, August time. Maybe
Not
like,
done too much since
yeah,
Vegas, have they?
it's
They've been all around, haven't they?
Yes, they have,
Travelling around.
To be fair, when you've won it twice already, there's no
Well,
need.
you
You've proved
know,
it, ain't you?
you
You've proved
know.
you can win it more than once. Go to Malta, go to Barcelona, have some sunshine, playing cards. Why wouldn't you? Joe Ace Queen on the button. Good find. Nice one to look down at as he makes it 25k. 5-handed. King 10 in the small for Fraser. He's going to make the call. I might let this go three-way as Kyle. He is going to flick and defend. That heads up, got to. Becomes a bit more sketchy multi-way. Just equity going to diminish. But what do we know? Just flop the straight, and Fraser's got top and bottom. Joe's got middle, Broadway draw. Checks through. So the 6 of clubs turn, and do expect Fraser to just start leading now.
Have to bet with the blind at 12, which he does. 42.
Now decision point for Kyle. Does he want to fast play this one? Does he want to call? Keep some bluffs
keep it
in. Yeah, keeps his range wide tower. Like as soon as we raise here, we're basically saying we got 2 pair plus. When we call, we can have hands like 10x of clubs, Queen X of clubs, 10 Jack, Queen Jack, King Jack, Ace X of clubs. There's like a lot of hands in range when we just play flat, keep our range wide. Like we raise here, basically saying we got 2 pair plus for value. Got position on the leader.
And the 3 of clubs. Morning Fraser. He checks.
Bit worried about the flush completer from the big blind, but
Yeah, 3 of spades straight down. He's could have done more chips. This probably is just going to be back call. be a check call from Fraser. Was he unchunk it? Looks like he has. 130, is that 135? 115 in a snap call.
Yeah, a bit of a cold deck for Fraser. Could have
Yeah.
potentially doubled Kyle up if that played out in a different manner, so in a way, potentially lost min.
So we're still on 10. Final table of 9 when we get there.
Yeah, I think we're fine to open here. 5-handed is Matt, 4-ring we wouldn't, but effective hijack in a 5-handed configuration. Makes it 24. Wouldn't entertain this as Kyle Ace 8 off here at this stage. Just gonna let it go. Mitch with a suited gapper would be having a look at 3.
King, queen, queen.
And probably just going to be Matt's pot here. One of these one and done hands as they open our board that's good for our range. Going to have all the strongest King X and he's Queen, Queen Jack, Queen 10 suited. So just one of these that we go for the 1C bet. If we get some resistance from Mitch, shut it down. I'm just going to pick this one up here and now.
So 10 players left in the high roller, 6 get paid, final table of 9. When we lose one more, we'll hit the FT. Give it a short break and then back to it. Here's what I guess.
Irish Rover on.
Yeah, I tell you what, whoever's put this playlist on wants a really good pat on the back because this is being class. It's like Joker's Wild. Like they've been listening to me for over years and stuck on a playlist.
I'll tell you a song I heard the other day, first time I've heard it in years, and I forgot. It's like a proper good, lively song. Kirsty MacColl, Belle of Belfast City. You know that one? Tell me Monaco, that one.
That's not Kirsty MacColl.
Yeah, it's a Kirsty MacColl. I'm sure it is. Who sings that? Who sings that then? Come on then, who sings that?
Now you're asking me. I can have every other singer apart from Kirsty MacColl and I'm right.
Okay.
Is it something like the
I like the old Irish.
Tell me Monaco?
Yeah.
Something like the Shamrocks or something like that.
I always thought that was the lady that does the Fairy Tale of New York.
No.
It's not her.
No.
You learn something new every day.
No. Tell me something like the Shamrocks or something like that, I'm pretty sure. Come on, help me out, team. Help me out. Tell me Not having that. How did you know that? No, but Tell Me Ma is different. It's not the same thing, is it? Sing it again, I'm refreshed. Shamrock. There you go.
Irish Rovers, released 1969. Kirsty done a cover.
Yeah, but I think Tell Me Ma, the one you're on about.
It's the same song, ain't it?
No, totally different song. Tell me Ma when I go home. Do. Well, she might have done a version. There you go. And the bell of Belfast City. But to be fair, I think everybody in Ireland's covered it.
Oh, okay, that's right.
There you go, Gibraltarian. Says Kirsty McCall did do a version. And Stato says Shamrock. Very good. There we go. I think the one that everybody plays at a party is the one by the Shamrock.
All right.
There we go.
I just heard it the other day and said it's because the Irish song's on in the background. I thought,
Nice touch. Every now and again you'll just come out with a beauty.
I do, yeah.
And you think, how do you know that bit?
It's the old dear, it's smart, ain't it? Anything pre-2000.
Don't know the Beatles come from Liverpool, but can tell me that Kirsty McCall did the Sham didn't tell me Mark. Scrolling across the bottom is the prize for this. 1,650 buying total. 48 runners. And when we get there, 23,940 to the winner.
I spoke to Statter in the chat, spoke to Mitch on break.
Okay.
Tuesday could be the day
Tuesday.
in Blackpool where we have a little 4-ball.
Oh, okay. Did he say it's still only a possibility?
He did say, but he said Tuesday. He says the family go home Monday evening, I think. So Tuesday would be.
That's it. You've been here far too long, love. Off you go. Off you go. I've got things to do.
Round of golf. We'll get one in. And you'll see as well, because we still haven't played the round of golf, you will see how much of a difference there is between my under the tree 5-iron and my normal 5-iron, because there's a real difference in clubs. You'll see. You laugh at me, but you will see the difference between the two different 5-irons.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all your cards, anyway.
Joe goes for the free bet here. Thinks it's 75k. Here's the button open from Matt. Fraser can't do anything here facing this. I don't think he can, but how about a cold 4-bet send with the Queen 9 suited? How's he found that one? Fair play to Fraser. That is a bold jam, but timed impeccably. Just give him a few bob, Stato. Let him go to the arcade for the day. We'll be 4 hours on the course. What?
Pick him up from Coral Island.
20 quid. That's a lot of 2p's, ain't it? That'll last them 4 hours. And then we'll meet him after golf.
There's a good zoo he can walk around. There's a good zoo you can walk around.
What, in Blackpool?
Yeah.
Blackpool Zoo?
Yeah.
Really?
Honestly, yeah.
No, you want it. I would have heard. There's no way I've been doing this job with you 8 years and I've not heard about Blackpool Zoo. You would have mentioned it previously, so I'm thinking you're on the wind up.
There's a zoo in Blackpool. There is.
Come, where's the punchline?
There is a zoo in Ireland. You can take the kids to the zoo in Blackpool. There's a blue in Blackpool. There's a zoo in Blackpool. There we go. Gav Patrick says ice to Shamrocks. Iced water, please. Thank you very much.
Could I have a cup of tea, please, guy? Thank you.
Cheers, guys. Thank you.
No sugar, thank you. Where's the zoo? Not on the seafront.
No.
No.
On the seafront.
Oh, no. It might have.
Zoo on the seafront.
Well, the bloody
You'd
temperature
have-
in
you'd have
Blackpool
seen
that
it
time
by
of
then,
year,
wouldn't
you
you?
have seals and polar bears,
You'd have
probably.
seen it. It's actually about 1 minute away from a golf course called. Well, it's at the village, and it's the. Is it the village?
King of Spades turn. Mitch Seibert in the 966. We'll be chopping this up unless one of these catch a kick up on the river. Interesting with Mitch now. King does roll off. Not going to be many King X holdings in the big blind range after they check or flop. Potential to target a 9, but just going to take a freebie. Still ahead of like the 7-8, 10-7, 10-8 type holdings. Not anymore.
We're going to chop it up. If we get the showdown.
Carl might bluff here, though, Tal. Like, where he is in his range, it's difficult to get to the river with a worst hand here. Then ace high. I mean, he's actually going to block, is that 15k? Interesting choice. Thought we'd see a larger size, but like, once we check call flop, it's very hard for us to get to the river unpaired on this specific run out. So, and we're this low down in our range, never going to be a bad thing to go ahead and bluff, and does get Mitch off the chop. I was just surprised, Warren, because I thought Tower would have at least mentioned Blackpool Zoo.
No, it's just something obviously we don't think about doing, but it's a sign of De Vere Golf Course. Like 2-minute walk from the Village Hotel, which is the old De Vere Golf Course.
Is it like a proper zoo, or?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's got animals in it.
Yeah, but I mean like one of those that just got like
Lions
zebras
and
and
tigers
all.
and
Has it got
bears?
lions and tigers in it?
Got them all in.
Okay, it's proper zoo then.
Proper zoo. Been there years. Sign of it, but Erin's Reach in the winter gets very wet. Yes, ever so soggy. They've got a great par 4 for you.
Oh, have they?
Sorry, a great par. Yeah, I don't know if it's a par 3 or par 4. Might be a par 3 actually. It goes over a lake.
Why is that great for me?
No, it must be a par 4 because it's very short.
Yeah.
It's like a 220-yard par 4,
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to get there, even with driver.
but there's a 200-yard lake.
Yeah, what is...
It's unbelievable. It's a great, just a big lake you have to drive. No, the lake's probably about 120, and then the 100 yards to the green.
Yeah,
Nice hole, actually.
I don't like them holes, especially when you're playing stroke play. I had one years ago, a course called Blake's in Harlow. They've got an island green, and we were playing stroke play, and the balls just weren't landing on it. So eventually, the way that I got onto the green was to chip round the island and putt over the bridge. Because we were playing stroke
Over the
play, and I
bridge?
just could not get on. The ball would not hold on the green.
Over the bridge. That's great.
Probably like, I think like a 15 or a 16 on the card. Never again. FT bubble here in the high roller, guys. Prizes at the bottom of your screen. Some decent names still in. Matt Davenport looking for his second trophy within 24 hours. As Kyle opens on the button. Making it 24. Matt with an ace in the big blind, not going to be going anywhere.
Fletch walked from the tower up to Bisping last night. I tell you what, that's some walk. Nice walk through the lights though, the illuminations. So still on 10, 23 weeks for Matt, 6 get the money.
Speaking of golf, have you watched unbelievable content? The Bryson DeChambeau and Steph Curry.
And Steph Curry,
Yeah,
now.
break 50.
All right, that's what they're trying to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, just unbelievable watch. Steph Curry plays like a scratch golfer,
Does he really?
if not better. They start the card.
Break 50.
They start the card. 2 first hole, 2 second hole, 2 free hole, 2 4 hole, 2 the 5th hole. They have 10. They've shot 10 through 5 holes. They go 2 2 2. And the best thing about the video of the first 3 holes,
Yeah.
Bryson DeChambeau only takes 1 shot. They use all the Steph Curry shots and the rest of them. You need to watch it. It's
Wow.
I could not believe how good a golfer he was. He was unbelievable. Back to the poker as Fraser finds Big Slick under the gun. A little bit of added juice. Bit more than 2.5x here. Yeah, they did.
Yeah, he shot 48. I need to watch it.
Oh, it's,
I love
it's,
Bryson's content on social.
it's unbelievable.
I've got him on Insta.
Bryson gets carried. He literally gets carried around the course by Steph Curry.
Oh, well.
You just what? It's something else. One of the best bit of content I've seen golfing content ever. And I've seen Tower at Abu Dhawa, so that should let you know. In his green fluorescent hat. Ace 4 for Matt. Opens on the button. 8-9 suited here for Joe against the button open. Good C call, even at 22 effective of Matt. Gonna let it go. We're off 4 off the money. Bit of discipline can go a long way. Fraser out of there. Raise the tape from that. That makes a lot of sense, JB, after what I watched yesterday.
A +3. That's impressive. Not bad for a baseball player. So still on 10. High roller final table will be 9.
He is local to Edinburgh Poker Pro. He's always here when we're here.
David Ho, I think his name is.
He watches the feature table.
Yeah. Wanted a massage yesterday. Kept barging into me.
Oh dear, this could be a bit of trouble. This could be big trouble for Joe. Because I'd personally 4-bet send this one. What is it, 34 effective of Fraser? I'd just send this as Joe. Maybe Joe can find a way to get away from it, but I would
I'm seeing flops.
not. You'd see a flop.
I'd see a flop.
Obviously, you don't have the information either. Fraser has just cold 4-bet rip Queen 9 suited, but 9s for 33 here, button versus small. I would probably jam, and then I would be doubling Fraser up. But Joe may wiggle his way out of it.
He has. He's done it. He's done exactly what you said. As normal. Spot on again. And just ran into it. This is huge. Fraser's at risk. If there's no 9, no running hearts. Interesting flop for the 9s.
8 of hearts, make it interesting.
I was going to say the jack. Well, it's not, so we're down to a 9. If not, Joe is going to be down to about 3 bigs. 46,000, just under 4.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for Joe. Man that's just cold 4-bet sent the Queen 9 suited. Has 3-bet us from the small blind when we're on the button and we got 9s. It's tough. A bit unlucky to get out that set up. That's the thing, people always talk about getting unlucky, all in and cool, getting 3 out or getting 2 out or losing a flip. People forget about the luck side of being on the right end of that micro caller in a way. Sometimes when it's set up, being on the wrong side of them, unfortunate. Like aces versus kings, mate. It's a king. You got to think in the first place how unlucky, mate, you was to get kings into aces.
Yep. So it's a game we play, and just like that, from being chip leader, we're down to 4 bigs. So could be heading to the FT very soon. Going to be on the blind soon as well. David Show. Cheers, Gav. We need to know how many steps he does inside the Maybury on a Thursday afternoon. And a Wednesday. And a Friday and a Saturday.
Ace queen suited for Fraser.
Raising up. Announces 27.
Should get a look from Matt.
There we go. There's the 27 in. Off to the flop. King 10-6. Nice lot from that.
Snap check back from Fraser. We would see a fair amount of c-betting going on. Going to take a freebie.
Fraser's not taking the bet.
I'd love to see big here from Matt, just because it looks like Fraser has ace high, and like now we're basically repping king x or 10x, which some of the time is going to lead turn. So Fraser made the duck, but it's hard for us to have some of these. So I feel like ace highs are really going to get sticky. So I might size up for that reason as Matt here. Once he goes check, check twice, just going to be a lot of ace highs here. It's fairly meaty.
62.
And these spots are so tricky because you sat there as Fraser and you're like, okay, it looks like I got ace high. Matt knows that. Is he trying to get us off ace high going this big size, or does he want it to make it look like that? so we hero him with ace high. Because it's a pretty tough spot. It's either king X or 10x, or a bluff that we are beating. I feel like turn could be a key element. How often is Matt leading 10x or king X on the turn? Do we think he's going to be leading at a higher frequency? If yes, then maybe we call more often. But if we think Matt's going to still be tricky, check a lot of king and 10x, and maybe more merit for folding. But it's a real tough one here for Fraser. Can't fault him for either. Good fold.
Yeah, very good fold. Very good fold.
Playing well, Fraser. Seems very tuned in today. That Queen 9 suited 4-bet jam. I don't know if he had a read on Joe, but that was some move. Gets that river decision correct. And we're going to have Joe in the big blind now, so Joe's going to need to find something. Likely to be all in this hand.
Fraser with a king 10, raised into 27. That short stack is on the big blind. And also, obviously, the mandatory. In you go.
Oh, filth, we get the old dirty diaper as well. Not fair, is it?
No. I've got one of them. Oh, I've got 3-2. They're live. That's as much as you can say about the old 3 deuce. They're live.
How's live looking for you now, Tower?
Slim.
Running 3s or deuces? That will do it.
We are on Theft T.
So guys, it's only a short break as we come back from break about 25 minutes ago. It's about 10 minutes, maybe just under, but we'll be back in situ ready for the start of the FT. We'll put the pictures on. We will see you shortly.
See you in 10.
Ace 5 suited for Steve. Opens in the cut-off, and this has to go for John. Oh, Steve might be priced in here, though. What is it? Oh, yeah, we got Ace 5 suited getting over 2 to 1 here. I doubt Steve's going to fold here. 40 to win 920. Only need 30, what, for 35% equity. John's in really good shape.
Well, where's John going? Where's he going? What's he doing? Where's he going? Running around the... Don't tell me he's running around. He's going running around the casino just in case. What happened there?
I think he needs a loo. Well,
He's obviously got ace jack against ace 5, just thinks he's going to win it. What happens if he loses and he's at the toilet? Oh, he's a 5 on the turn! Oh, don't tell him! Oh my word! He's gone rushing to the loo. And he's a 3. Are we going to leave the board there just to prove it?
I think he can watch it back, surely.
Sure, they're going to have to leave the board there until he comes back.
What they should do,
He's gone running to the toilet.
quickly get the deck, put a jack there instead of a 5. Go, sorry mate, we're only joking. But
Are they leaving it there?
have you ever seen that before?
Never.
I've not seen that before. So he's,
Where's the proof? He's going to say, where's the proof? And we've cracked on.
Anyone interested in looking at numbers?
I've never done anything like it. Look at him. I've never done anything like it in my life. He's going to need to watch the replay to find out what the board was.
Yeah, clean flop.
Whether they're lying or not. There's your ticket. What happened? The penalty for rushing to the toilet was your chips out of play. I've never seen anything like that ever. Steve Barnes scoops in chips. The player's not there. John Rapid wasn't rapid enough. He needs to know what the board was. He's gone out of the competition and he's got no idea how.
I need some help in the FPL today, Tower.
What have we
I've got
got?
it all figured out.
Show me your team.
I've got a nice hefty 20 odd points on the bench between two players. So I need Haaland to get injured in the warm up and Njai to get injured in the warm up. Both them subs come in and suddenly our FPL weekend's looking okay again.
You're anti-railing, are you?
Well, this is the only hope we got
Is
at
that
the
how
moment.
bad it is? Who are you playing this week?
Have we played Leeds?
No, I mean, who are you playing? In the
No,
FPL?
I do weekly bets with
Oh,
people. That's
right,
the
okay.
problem. So it's not who I don't do your, what's it called?
Sleeper.
Sleeper. I don't do
So
sleeper.
you're not playing against a
I
person?
don't do sleeper because, yeah, I am playing against a person,
Oh.
but we do it on FPL points each week. But just every week against the same person. But I didn't get invited to the sleeper.
Well,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
can have my
just
team if you want
don't.
it.
Yeah.
I'm 0-7.
Yeah, take Towers team, I'll be alright.
You know when you draft from 10 in a 10-man league, you've no chance. Because the only option is Ollie Watkins or the striker from Wolves, and that was it.
Strand Larson.
Aye.
Serious player, Strand Larson.
Injured last 4 weeks.
I know.
And Wolves are bottom of the league. It is not going well. I do like it though. It's a good format because nobody can have the same player. Love it. All right, chill out. The only person I've got that's any good is Declan Rice.
He scored yesterday.
He did, and then he got stretched off.
No, it's not the end of the world. You got
It's not bad actually.
you got Shrewsbury Hall.
Yeah, he's suspended.
Sarr.
He's on bench.
No, he's not. He weren't supposed to be. That's the only reason I put him in. That is why. Sarr, because I thought at the start of the season it'd be, but then Paulina's been in. He's been class to be fair, and they've both got the same sort of role. Back to this hand because we got aces for Alex. We got ace 10 with heart for Tariq.
So let's do the final. Here we go. And one.
So in the one seat, Harry Sanford, 2 Sergei Glavocci, 3 Carl Scott, 4 Jack Hardcastle, 5 Davy Gallagher, 6 Mitch Johnson, 7 Martin Byrne, 8 Matthew Davenport, and Fraser Bellamy in the 9 seat as the chip leader.
Yes, indeed. David Gallagher will be a popular win. Matt Davenport's on fire. Harry Sanford's been running well for months. Was it top 5
He's up there,
in the NPL?
top 6.
6.
Yeah, 20 points for winning this one, so
Yep.
with 19 results would actually put him into the top 4 if Harry could close out the high roller here. Is anyone catching clack? How you doing, Gareth? I think last time out on the final table at 3 o'clock was in Portsmouth.
The Pompey.
Alright guys, well done for making the final table. You've each been issued with 2 further time cards. This will be the one.
I'll tell you what, this playlist, I'm on it. This is absolutely awesome, this playlist.
We are ready to go, playing down to a champion.
Yeah.
I reckon still 4 or 5 hours, between 8 and 9 finish. Got to the FT.
Ooh, playing down to the money first. Bubbles at 7. Could slow it down.
Yeah, no hand for hand, so should be fine. Won't be no tanking. 1 table bubble. Jack's from down south.
It's Portsmouth, isn't it?
Portsmouth, Southampton way, isn't it?
I'm pretty sure it's Portsmouth. He's got a house in Portsmouth. And his nan lives in Portsmouth.
So funny with Jack how we just always skip a generation. We've never spoke about his mum or dad, have we?
I know,
Ever.
yeah, just
It's
his nan.
always his nan.
Just his nan. Adding with the 3s. Makes it 24.
Should be raise and take to kick things off. And she's watching.
Oi, oi.
How are we doing, Jack's nan?
Love it. Davey with a Queen 7 from gun. There's us to 27. Ooh, Mitch with the aces.
Queen 7 under the gun. Bit optimistic, but it's Davey.
I'm here to play, man.
Davey's always here to play. Hoping not going to do too many chips. Free bet from Mitch +1. This is an extremely strong range, especially off of Mitch's stack depth, 3 off the money. Hoping for Davey to recognise this, but you never know with Mr. Gallagher. And there you go. Doesn't take too long before making the call with the Queen 7.
With the Queen 7.
Gun versus +1. Oh
Whoa,
no!
what a flop for Davey G! Oh, Mr. Gallagher, pick your flops, son.
Oh my word!
What a flop.
You've got to feel for Mitch. To be fair, he's still got a heap of equity here with the Ace of Hearts, but this is a mental flop. And just going to be C-bet small here for Mitch. Aces, Ace of Hearts might even go for like 15%, really small sizing with the insurance. It does go for 20%.
All
and
of it
it's a
snap
jab
caught.
from Davey.
I've got the flop. Look at the table. Mitch Johnson just looks down with the Queen 7. Are you sure? Oh dear. Even Davy Chung's involved. Oh man. Got the redraw with the hearts. Or we lose one. Mitch. Oh, he
he's
hits
got
it.
hit.
He hits it. Ouch. Whoa. David Gallagher down to 164 and 13. Doesn't say a word. Mitch Johnson up to 780. Oh,
Not good for the neutral, that one, so I'll tell you that. I feel like a lot of people would have loved to see Davey with heaps and heaps of big blinds at this final table, but now left short. To be fair, a bit of justice for Mitch. Queen 7 nearly cracking the aces. Gun versus +1. What a way to start this FT.
Ace king for mine. There's enough. Jack out of the way in the small. And we're off to the flop for defending the 6-4. Whiffs them both. Check to the original razor. And that should be end.
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute.
What's the plan now?
Queen 8-3, rainbow. Floats the 6-4 as Davey out of position here.
Oh, this could be just a bit of trouble.
And now is mine just going to want to go bet, bet, bet. Try and get this over 3 streets. Now you're going to go for the lot here. Just jams it in on the turn. 130%.
So blinds up, 8-16. Simon's just come over. Blinds are up.
Ace is out. In force this time. Matt the beneficiary of the boots. 32k. Sixes for Harry covering here. 3 off the money. He's going to have a look. So go out of the way with 5s. Like it. I just thought, what happened to Jack? When he left the feature, didn't he have like 40k? I just remembered that. He definitely...
He doubled, didn't he? Yeah, he doubled.
Oh yeah, Queen 10 versus...
He doubled and then left, didn't he?
Even still. Oh my word! And now Davey finds queens, and he's gonna run into aces again.
And it's the ace of hearts again. We'll just look back down, yeah. They're the perfect pair. I think eventually it'll just be the words I'm all in. And now the sixes can get out of the way. And he's run into aces. 2 hands on the final table. You don't see aces for 3 weeks. You've seen 2 hands and you're against them twice on the final table before the money in the high roller. Cruel game sometimes.
No runners available, so down to 2 outs twice as Davey.
Can he find it? Or is it the end of Davy Gallagher? He's gone. Very unlucky. Oh. Unlucky, sir. 2 off the money. Two off the money. Leave it there, son.
He just picked that up with his little finger and throw it over the barrier. Effortless. They're heavy, them chairs as well, them padded ones. They're not like the old outer table chairs, I'll tell you that.
Just getting ready for his chairs and ladders match later.
Ladders and
the
chairs.
big show is on his way.
Them ones when I used to have the steel chair up, just hit the big show round the back and he'd just turn around and look at them like. Our very own big show running the show. Yeah, it could be one of these. 2 off the money now as Mitch that we pressurise. Like it's not one that wants to jam even against the shallow depth, but we could go for a little like 45k out of position. Want to be polar in this spot, worse than best hands, and 10-5 off, of course, falling into the worst. Mitch does do exactly that. Takes the blinds of Martin.
Six places paid. We're on 8.
Obviously we have the MPL going on, but we also have the high roller leaderboard.
Yep.
And Jack Hardcastle, only one that's in the top 5. We've got Mitch there though in 8th, he could sneak on in.
Yeah, if Jack wins it, he goes to the top. What does second get? That'll be close to the top as well, I guess.
Second gets
14 points for second.
15.6.
There you go. So if he wins it, he moves to the top of the leaderboard.
Mint cash worth 11 points, so. Is the HR league done on 20 results or is it infinite?
There wouldn't be 20 high rollers in the year, would there?
Oh, that's true, actually. Yeah, that's a good shout.
The buying for this was $16.50 in total. I'm in cash of $4,100. 2 spots off the money. Great battle between all these players. It was a good turnout. Saw the names and thought this is going to be tough.
Don't forget as well, guys, the high roller, bit out your price point. You can always join in the main event, which is ongoing. £1,000 buy-in for that. Day 1A underway as we speak. 28 in so far. 150k guarantee on the main.
Should be a great weekend. Here's 3 for Sergey. Welcome to the final table set. Brother watching, Mihail. They're from Moldova.
Are they?
Yes. They're from Moldova. Think they reside in Leeds and just love poker.
So that's a nationality I've not come across, I think, ever. Moldovan.
So plenty of playing this one. 14 bigs as your short stack, Mr. Martin Byrne.
Ten 8 suited for Fraser. Should be an open on the button with all the chips. Jack 7 off here for Sergei. On the cusp, I wouldn't defend Jack 6 off, would defend Jack 8 off. Similar stack to Fraser. Well, how about go for this option? Have some of that. Sergei. Since you raised me big blind one too many times, sir. Jack 7 off, upstairs. Makes it 115. And Fraser this deep. 10-8 of diamonds. Does he fancy tangling with position? Not today.
How are we doing, JG? Hope things are good.
Haven't seen him in a while. Haven't had many southern stops.
We're off to London soon in Coventry. Coventry before London, if we fancy it. The 888 in Coventry, the last 888 stop of the year, and then 2 weekends of the grand final. 2 great streaming weekends, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then Wednesday to Sunday to finish off the grand final.
Interesting one here for Matt, genuine decision. I can actually see all 3 options here. Looks like he's going to take the aggressive route. The King Jack suited. And Mitch getting 3.5 to 1 in the call, but we are out of position. We do cover close to the money. Worst suited ace-x to come along with the ace-6 suited. Takes the price. Does actually have the best of it.
Yes, 8-3 flop, top pair Mitch.
There could be some trouble here for Matt. Pretty clear c-bet. Ace 8-3 here. Rainbow. Do just feel like Matt c-bet's range. Don't need to go large on this texture. No real draws present.
Now 18.
Tiny. 10%.
Call from Mitch. Queen of diamonds on the turn.
Yeah, this could be problems for Matt here. I guess Mitch will have ace queen for sure. He'll have that pure. He'll have pocket eights pure, but he won't have ace king. And Matt will have ace king, and he will have ace queen. We'll have queens. We'll have aces. Not going to have eights. But the thing Matt will recognise is when he goes 10%, we don't actually lose much on the flop that comes out of Mitch's range. Like Mitch will continue all his pocket pairs. He will continue like a jack 10 of spades. The only hands we're probably going to lose are the diamond hands, like a queen jack of diamonds, king jack of diamonds. So Matt aware that Mitch is still going to have a lot of in range here that we can fold out. Some 7s, 9s, 10s, 8, 9 suited, which has to call against the size pre, I think. So half pot on the turn, and Mitch got to stick around for one more, I think, against this opponent. But it's going to be real tricky if Matt has the triple in the lockup.
Which you feel is setting himself up for.
Yeah, he'll wave the white flag on ace, an ace for sure. Not the best river for Matt, and he's going to shut it down. Shows the king jack of clubs, and Mitch going to be best with the ace-6 suited. I guess Mitch isn't actually going to have any queen x. He can have ace queen, as I said, but that actually reducing the combos of that, coming another queen on the river. And maybe Matt feels like he's not folding out some ace jack, ace 10 suited. Wave the white flag. Nice pot for Mitch Johnson.
And you can see, still on 8. Mitch over $1 million.
Ace on the button for Sergei. We'll raise it up. Nothing doing for Carl. However, Jack will be seeing 3 with the 10-9 suited. Oh, he's got another idea. Sends it in. For 25, just shy off. Sergei never calling. Big old jam from Jack. Sergei covering 25 bigs into the middle. Like, it's one of those spots there. If we don't think Sergei is ever going to call ace 10, ace 9, then when we are called, like against ace king, ace queen, ace jack suited, we're still going to have 40 odd %. And we just got to fade the jacks for aces. And the button opening range is going to be so wide. But power jam there. Fearless 2 from the money.
The hard castle. Good afternoon, Lenny. Watching on Facey. Hope you're well.
Carl, not anything to work with as of yet.
So Jack calls. Off to the flop, as Mitch obviously checks with a 9-3.
Quite a nice stab here for Mitch. Spade in hand, through to a straight dummy end, fold out some 10 highs, some about 9 highs, jack highs, queen highs. Well timed knuckle, because wouldn't have been folding out the top pair.
And the 2 of clubs river. And we're going to stick in 1 chip.
Yeah, got a bet now as Jack. A lot of ace highs still here for Mitch as well. That want to just check twice, get to showdown some ace highs to eke some value from. Even some river deuce X. Kirsty McCormack watching by the pool in Ibiza.
I love our viewers. Always tune in wherever they are. We've got Morris in Tenerife, we've got Kirsty in Ibiza. Watching by the pool. How's the weather, Kirsty? I'm guessing sunny, as we're laying by the pool.
Is it still sunny and
25ish, I reckon.
what, middle of October?
Aye. I reckon 25. Still in the 30s in Turkey. But Alicante, where Keith lives, is always in the high echelons of the 20s. I reckon it's 25 in Ibiza. That's just perfect weather, isn't it? Perfect weather. That was the A6. Too early. So it gets out of the way.
Ace king for Mitch. Incoming free bet. Jack starts the hand at 30. 10 seems nice.
Jack has to bin him. Into the bin, there you go. 12 bigs for Martin, 16 for Matt. That'll be 23, I think is nice comfort zone at the minute.
Yeah, 6 getting paid.
2 off the money.
I've never actually been to IB for or anything like that. What is
No,
it
I've
like?
never done IB. I've never done it either. There you go.
Zanti, Iron Appa, IB for all like the party
Yeah,
towns as
none of that
kids.
for
Never
me.
done any of them lads. We done Butlins actually. We did do Butlins as a lads holiday, but other than that, never done any of them. Iron Appa, IB's Malaga's another one I think, ain't it? More. Magaluf, that's the one I was thinking of. Magaluf.
Weather's 27 in Tenerife. Cold Dorada in the pint pot. Love it. Well, we're having a good time, Morris. Shame you're missing Blackpool in the Calf Cup plus the rest of the festival.
Interesting flat here from Harry. Probably would have folded this, maybe 3-bet, small frequency, fold. And then not call, gone versus +1 here with 2 off the money now. Fraser heavily covers us. Interesting choice. King 8 suited for Matt in the big 3-way. Do expect to defend.
Only flops best. There's King Queen, the full +1 says Razor Kev.
Let's check over to Harry and multi-way here. Just happy to bet this. King, Queen, no diamond. Just shy of 40%. Matt with the flush draw. Just thinking whether he ever gets to run it here. I'll probably just check call this close to the money as Matt. See some turns. Now Fraser will get the opportunity to let the jacks go. Not losing a penny. Post flop. Big turn coming up here though. It's the deuce of hearts. No, just going to be a jam from Harry for 2/3 pot you expect. And Matt not going to be able to call. There's the jam. Snap fold from Matthew.
The blinds 8, 16, 2 off the money. Matt down to 10. Folding round to Mitch, who opens to 32. Matt with the 8s for 11.
Gotta go. No questions asked, and Mitch cut probably just Yeah, it's got. I think it's got a call. Ace
148 call.
Ace 10. I'd definitely call. So Ace 9 got to get in as well. I think. Just shy of 11 bigs. Yeah, like we call Ace 10. Snap call Ace 10. So Ace 10 probably got to be a call for Mitch here. Maybe calls tighter because Matt's meant to shove tighter 2 off the money. However, Martin and Matt are both outright short stacks, and they're the two that, in a way, everyone's waiting to bust. Yeah, he may let it go for that reason, but I'm pretty confident. Like Chip EV, this would be a call. That got that added factor of ICM over Matt's head, so Mitch maybe expects him to jam slightly tighter here. In these spots, I always think to myself, what's the hand that like I would call? I'd call Ace 10, so Ace 9's not going to be too far off.
So here we go. Matt Davenport at risk, 2 off the money. He is in front with the 8s. Does he stay there and get himself right back in it? Over 20 if he does. That's not bad. Still fading the same 2 aces and 9s. Same scenario again. There we go, much needed double. Well over 20. Good Matt Dav. Fold into the small blind. Fraser Bellamy. This is cool. With an ace. Now then, Ari.
Yeah, just to check. 10-9 suited. Blind on blind, like in general. These are ones that like to check in position. It's just for the fact of the matter here, Fraser covering us 2 from the money. If he now takes this upstairs, essentially if we want to continue as Harry, like we can be playing pots for our tournament life, and there we go. So now Harry's just going to have to relinquish such a beautiful hand with great playability and position. And this is one of the... Like, this is the logic behind the blind on blind. Why we do like to play checks with these type of holdings with good playability connected, because if we do take it upstairs, get free bet, get jammed on, it's hand over. Very well played by Fraser there though, Tar. Take nothing away from him. Recognising people should be tight, 2 from the money, got the ace in hand, sends it in. Very nice. Been very tuned in today, like every play he's made, the timing has been on point. Back over to Mitch with ace jack. Did have a nice little free bet spot there, Lois Fraser. I'm not going to pass up this one on this occasion. Could have taken that one upstairs, although Mitch has a similar stack to us, so maybe not wanting to butt horns with him.
$57 bigs, 53 tied at the top.
Hey Jay, Irish Rovers was with Kirsty McCall on the vocals.
Irish Rover? No, it wasn't.
I don't know, I'm just reading the chat.
Not having that.
You weren't having earlier that she even done a cover of the Belle of Belfast
Well,
City.
to be fair, but everybody
yeah?
has.
Ed Sheeran hasn't.
Yeah, probably has. Probably an album somewhere.
Morris is sat in the sun in Costa Adaja. Asked for the YouTube on one of the TVs and within half hour had 7 watching, up to 12 now.
Good on you. Love it. Cheers, Morris.
Stacked FT as well. A real bunch here playing for a decent sum of money. Prizes coming across the bottom. Carl in the big blind here, got to go into the muck. Can't be defending this multi-weight. 2 from the money. Mitch and Fraser to the flop.
Nine, 5, 4, 2 clubs. Nice flopping for Fraser. Plus draws. Redraws for Mitch as well, obviously.
Yeah, with ace of clubs, could just see C-bet off the bat here from Mitch. Enough of a gap between us and Fraser. Like if Fraser was on direct left, probably play more checks, but I can see C-bet with the ace of clubs being fine, king of hearts, but does check his option. Won't be checking to fold. Not with this combo anyway. And I wonder if there's like ever any check raises going on at this stack depth tower. I'm not sure, but just look at Mitch's combo here. Having the ace of clubs good, we prevent some of the continues from Fraser. And as well as it's like Fraser might do this with like 6s for 8s, just equity denial here, which aren't going to be able to withstand a check raise. And then even when called as Mitch, we're still going to have some nice turn barrels. We can have a clean top pair in the form of an ace or a king. I'll just take the standard approach, but as I say, I'm not sure, but maybe this particular ace-king combo is one that once in a while could go for the check raise, target some 6s through 8s, line up a multiple street one. Instant service for Fraser. $137 into 180.
And then Mitch.
Yeah, this is tough for Mitch now. Round 3/4 pot here from Fraser. Out of position. Might not get to the river. Andy Hatter says 10 of clubs would be spicy. And Mitch is going to take one more off. There are situations we can just have the best hand as well. And Fraser's just attacking our check out position on the flop.
Oh, I thought it was there. I thought it was there. I thought that was it. Oh, we nearly got absolute carnage.
The Giga Cooler nearly arrived on the river. The 10 of spades. Shouldn't be doing any more chips now as Mitch.
Nearly called it in. Very nearly. Fraser with a jack 9. I'm going to bump it up. Excuse me. Kyle 3 bets to 110. Well, depends whether Fraser wants to see a flop with the Silverwood Gappers. I don't think I do. But
Well, at this stage, this is the time we can actually peel slightly wider in position as Fraser, because we get to pressure Kyle too off the money. His risk is huge, whereas ours, we have none against him when we're playing pots. So, like, it's not the fact of the matter we're calling the Jack 9 suited. We're like, Kyle's going to be playing on this deal a lot because he doesn't want to bubble. So, like, it comes 10 high.
Yeah.
He's going to start checking his ace highs a lot more than he'd see bet though, because he doesn't want to blow the pot out of position and potentially be the next person to bust. So, like, similar when it's just an open and you're in the big blind and you cover heavily, really close to the money, or on the direct bubble, you get to defend wider because your opponent's risk versus you is very large, whereas your risk versus them is small. So you actually get to defend more combos, and then on certain textures we get to take off and just put pressure on our opponents. And I wouldn't open this as Harry. Once again, 2 off the money, Jack 10 off. He may think about it, does let it go. Ace on the button, good enough for Carl. Try and nick these blinds.
raises to 40, now the blind to 20. Eight players left, 6 get the money.
And blinds up this hand into 20k.
Down to Mitchy the small. Is he just going to set him in? Yep, he is. Oh, snap call. Ace Queen. Things you like to see. Mitch Johnson. 10-4. Oh, 10 on the flop. Things you don't like to see when you're all in. Martin Byrne is going to need running diamonds, an ace and a queen. Oh, a jack. Ace, queen or jack. Ouch. Trying to nick it. Takes one out. Ugh. Unlucky Martin. We are on the bubble. We are on the stone bubble. Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Is it hand for hand now?
One thing you won't get is any stalling. Hi.
Can I just have a nice water, please?
Oh, yeah, you've been right good today.
I'm always. When do I ever drink anything bad? That's one thing. I put a lot of junk in my food-wise, but liquid-wise, I don't really drink. Go on, give me something I drink bad than liquid-wise.
What do you drink? What's your first drink of the day?
Coffee.
What's your second?
Red Bull.
There you go.
I have one Red Bull.
End the conversation.
I have one Red Bull, and it's the small cans
And
as
it's to
well.
wake you up.
It's the small cans. It's the 250ml cans.
Do you know when you do me an iced coffee? Can you just put me a little bit of honey in it?
Yeah.
Please, thank you very much indeed.
So that's having ice one.
Thank you.
Do you want double or single shot?
Oh, go on then.
Double.
How you doing, mate? Unlucky. Not much you can do. Just need to hold them ones. GG Troops. That was a tough one to take. Very card dead from 13 left. Hopefully, main event is the one.
Yeah. Get them all in front and pray to the gods. That's all we need to do. Played well. Just wasn't to be right at the end. He's trying to nick it and give a look down at Ace Queen. And all we need to do is hold. And good watching you play mine, and fingers crossed, and good luck in the main.
Mitch Johnson on the move.
Yeah, Ace Queen. Wasn't good yesterday either, was it? Tough one.
So, guy. Fives. Opens. Ace 10 in the big here as Harry should just see a call against guns specifically. 20 bigs to start the hand.
Queen high flop. Queen 6-4.
That seems fine board to continue on with Sergei as the opener. Queen 6-4. Ace 10 heart here for Harry against gun. Should be going in the mark. Right, against LP you could see taking one off, but under the gun just going to have that slightly stronger range. Less whiffs are going to be in there.
Players at over 1 million, 50 bigs. Lines at 20.
And although we are on the bubble, the shortest stack, 17 bigs, is a heap on this structure.
come the long way in.
Thank you.
There you go. Swap you think very much. Thank you. Oh, we get looked after.
We do.
How was your brunch?
It was alright. I got extra chips. Come out with 2 portions of chips because I didn't realise it come with chips. So I ordered chips on the side. I had 2 lots of chips.
Easy. Love it.
That will see me through till the end of the day.
If you need a snack during the day, PK's fetched Asda with him. Oh. You want to see what he's got?
His face. I won't eat him from you.
Oh.
So know you hate fish.
I do not like fish.
So, give me the big with ace jack.
Yeah, against Gun once again, I don't think we are going to be squeezing as often as we might do against LP. I'm just going to call, see a flop.
Mm-hmm. Queen 5-5. Nice for Kyle. Things you like to see.
Might be once again one of these that check out of position. Mitch can have a strong range. 2 to our left. Carl is just going to go for bet here with top pair, top kick up. I do feel like with Mitch sat there, 2 to left in a hijack, most of our range will still be playing a lot of checks on this board. But Carl just betting his hand, top pair, top kick up. Likely to take it down here and now.
Took it down, he did.
Yeah, but it all smells like fish, Richie Boner. I know there's thousands of different fish you can have, but it all smells of fish. What? I don't like the smell of fish.
It smells of fish.
Yeah, it don't matter whether you got a cod or you got a haddock, it smells of fish, right?
True.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. So it don't matter if there's thousands of different fish to try, it all stinks.
If it smelt of dairy milk chocolate, would you eat it?
I probably would, yeah. I would probably try more fish.
So if you block your nose up and then shoved it in,
maybe, yeah.
like you do when you have Calpol for the first time, and your mum grabs your snotter and she shoves it in. And true, the more it smells of fish, the more off it is, or the less fresh, let me say.
Oh, is that how it works?
Yeah.
I thought it was the fishier the fresher.
No. The more it smells of fish, the less fresh it is. Oh, now that's a nice drink.
So I go 75k out of position. Do like the size and choice. One with this deep. Fairly big. Gonna get it through Kyle. I don't mind crab. I like the crab sticks that you get. They're nice.
Do you know why? Because they ain't got no crab in them.
I think we've had this. I think Penny just dropped in my head. I think we've had this conversation before.
It's crab flavouring.
Okay. So I do. If it's crab flavouring, I must like crab, right?
Well, if that tastes like crab, let me tell you, them crab sticks. There's a reason why crab sticks are £1 and crabs is about 30.
Ah. No, they're not, Richie Burner.
They are?
What, did crabs start getting offended? Seafood sticks? Are you kidding me?
EU law. EU law stated that because there's no crab in it, you can't call them crab sticks.
So stupid. There must be a lot of foods out there with something in the name that's not in the food.
There is, like toad in the hole.
Yeah, exactly. There's
Imagine
no
that.
Imagine, yeah, toad in the
Imagine
hole.
that being the real thing.
There's one right there.
Afternoon, Annette.
Oh, no, no, no.
Watching the live stream with the twin boys who were just eating crab sticks, believe it or not. Do we see it again this year, or is that it until next year on the circuit? Few places still to stop at. Blackpool, Coventry,
Behemoth might
London,
be the one for an
back to Coventry again. 6 more live streams after this event.
It's going to be a tricky river decision here for Jack, because Matt's going to value bet here with the ace-9. And to be fair, if I'm Jack, I'm probably going to expect most of Matt's bluffs to continue barrel in turn. Does maybe seem slightly more value based when he checks back turn, bets river. Like if Matt has like Jack 9 suited, Queen 9 suited here, pocket 5s, 6s, like these are more likely to barrel turn in my opinion. So Jack will be aware Matt good enough to check back some ace-x, go for value on river. But I would maybe make the assumption here that Matt's probably going to bet turn with a lot of his bluffs rather than check turn and bluff river. I feel like Jack has come to the same conclusion. Good lay down with second.
Well, the Coventry dates are there. 9th till the 14th for the Behemoth. Just let you know, 12th is going to be Christmas jumper day. Friday. Saw an absolute belter online. Just the best thing I've seen. Might have to just buy it. Might have to go off piste because he likes to buy all 4 same, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
It was a belter. 9th to the 14th, we'll be streaming the Behemoth, Blackpool, and if you want the other Coventry event, there it is, 11th till the 16th, the final 888 event of the year. If you want to get involved in one of those. So guys, with the ace queen, there's just to 45. Disciplined fold from Kyle. Final table, we are on the bubble. Harry and Jack, 18. When's the next break?
Next break, I can tell you. About an hour.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly an hour.
Well done.
Hour and 6 seconds.
Oh well, well done.
Flying should be going up after this hand. Cowboys. Sergei.
On the bubble.
Raise and take for Sergei, over a milli. Oh, apologies, Tower.
What's that?
We are on break in 20 minutes. We're only doing 2 levels because we come back with a few minutes, obviously, on the level for the FT.
Ah.
Because we only gave him a 5-minute break, didn't we, for the FT?
Yes.
So we are actually going on break in 20 minutes rather than an hour. Going for the hat trick.
Over a million.
We'll get some defence. Harry with the Queen 10.
Seven eight. 7-5 deuce. Once Harry calls. Five of diamonds on the turn. Ice cream van was going fast. Pairs up the 7, pairs up the 5, checking down. I've got a king. And Harry says, yep, have it. 15 bigs for Harry. Short stack in the room, on the bubble in the high roller. Hi.
Talking about me.
on the button. You're not open.
Size up.
52.
Size is up slightly.
And it works. Still on the ball.
Nice one to complete as Sergei with Jack 10. And Kyle, Cowboys, no trapping at 32. Just going to be upstairs. Should get some resistance. Jack 10 blind on blind. Perfectly fine to C3, especially covering as Sergei here. That's a tight laydown, but correct on the occasion.
Must have known.
Must have. Blind on blind, thought he'd come along there. Well timed from Sergei. It could have got him bother. He made top pair.
Folding round to the button.
Got to open this into two shorter stacks on the bubble as Sergei.
Should lean it. Into the men goes the ace. Jack, Jack. I'm definitely going to see a flop.
Yeah.
No merit in raising.
Well, the thing about the 10-9 suited shove we saw earlier, like we fold out hands that dominate us. The thing with the King-Queen suited, we can dominate a lot of Sergei's opening range, but Jack happy to run it here. Already got one through. And Sergei should be extremely wide here, this close to money. Probably like 70% button, so I guess if he's opening that wide, and he's going to open like any king, any suited queen, most suited connectors, suited gappers, then Jack just aware how many folds he's going to print with this jam. And even when called king-queen suited, equity always going to be fine pre-flop as long as we don't run into aces, kings and queens heavily blocked. Second time Sergei's been met with this jam, button versus big of Jack. But what it also does, always talk about dynamic at a poker table. And when you're sat there just psychologically in your head, like next time it folds to Sergei on the button, say if he's got like a decision he could go either way, say he's got like a king 7 off, he's more inclined to now fold that hand rather than open it because he's already seen Jack reshove over his button open twice.
Yep.
So just creating a dynamic sometimes can be great for yourself at the table. Give yourself more walks. People are going to bluff you less often. But king-queen suited for 17 against a button open, never going to be a bad thing to send it all into the middle, but obviously flatten does have that merit of keeping in some hands that we dominate.
18-20 is the right thing. Only with the twos on the way. 15. Are we getting walks? Yes, we are. Easy game. Still on the bubble. 6 players getting paid 4,100 is the min cash. There are 7 left. There are 7 left.
Is Sergei and his brother playing a tag team? Because I just saw his brother come up to him. You can't tell them apart. They could switch each level if they wanted to. No one would know.
They do look alike. Well, Mitch is not giving walks with the old 5 deuce.
Against 3 bigs, king 8 high here for Matt, 1 off the money. It's sketchy. It's just going to let Mitch get away with it. 8 minutes until first break of the FT. King Jack for Sergei. Battle of the King Jacks, reverse suits as well. Similar stack depths, Fraser and Sergei.
King high flop as well. Look at this, King 6-6. I don't think either of these will like a fold. Not now. Nothing much to do about nothing. Check that call. He's got a king. Yeah, me too. We're gonna chop it up.
At 5 minutes. We'll take a quick interval.
Well, 15 minutes. Still on the bubble.
Queen 8 suited. I would jam here as Fraser. I think Harry's got 15 on the bubble. Second in chips. We are not going to send it in. Oh, Harry's got 12. Oh, how's he missed out on this? That's Harry. should be getting this in, and Fraser drawing to 3 outs, but going to get to jam ourselves, and Fraser will let it go. But 12 big blinds on the bubble, second in chips, short stack in the big, Queen 8 suited. Feel like you see a lot of people jam, but Fraser just dodging bullets today. Once again, impeccably timed not to send that one. Would have been doubling Harry up 70% of the time. Interesting choice for Harry to jam the 9s. I guess on the direct bubble, we are probably supposed to. I know that it was post-bubble, different point of the tournament. We want to make it like 2.5 BBs, try and induce a jam from our opponent. And then when it gets down to like 9 bigs, we actually are supposed to like check pocket 9s in that spot. But I feel like on direct bubble, no messing about.
Boy would have jammed. He wants them all. How doing, boy? Hope things are good. I'm just tuning in, or just been watching, but coming up towards a break. A couple of minutes to go until the end of the session. I wouldn't have jammed. Apologies.
Yes.
So last couple of hands of the session.
Ever check, Andy? Or do we need to have about 9? And once again as well, direct bubble may be a bit sketchy, the check on direct bubble, but I know that yeah, nah. Too risky. Yeah, I know, yeah, 8 or 9 effective is what we're looking for to check these type of hands. That 12 is a bit too risky. A nice pick up for Harry, gives him a little bit more time. It's open from Mitch, +1, 6, 7 of diamonds. Fraser just flattened the ace queen here against another one of the bigger stacks, and over to Sergei.
Sergei's gone for a chunk. He bets to 175. Adam Fraser.
Sergei, just unpredictable sometimes. come on the scene the last few months. Joy to watch. Always got some moves in the locker and gonna get the ace queen off out of there. Nice from Sergey using the big stack.
Probably the last hand.
The idea, Stu says, why would you check at 9 but jam at 12? Well, or raise not all in to induce. But the idea is when we get to these really shallow stack depths, blind on blind, and the small blind completes, and we've got 9 bigs effective. If you're the small blind, and you got a king 10, you got a queen jack, you got a king jack, you got an ace 10, they're just going to set you in for your 9 big blinds. So once they complete, they're either going to have the blade, the aces, the kings, these type of hands, or they're just going to have a hand with 1 overcard, or a lot of the time 2 undercards, which are going to have around 15-20% equity, or they're going to have 1 overcard, which is going to have 30% equity. So a lot of the hands that in theory like we'd protect from, like the king jack, the ace 10, the queen jack, these are all going to set us in anyway, so they shouldn't be in the small blinds range. So it's not a situation that we want to jam 9s to protect from these hands, because these hands would set us in the first place. So it's like rare for Fraser, well, whoever it is in that spot, to have 2 overcards anyway. So like we're fine to check, have 70% in the pot, have 85% in the pot against 2 undercards.
Last hand is it. Jack's already folded. He's taking the cards away. He's not even. He just left the cards and disappeared. We'll see you in 15. We're still on the bubble in the high roller. See you soon.
Ace 5 suited for Steve. Opens in the cut-off, and this has to go for John. Oh, Steve might be priced in here though. What is it? Oh yeah, we got Ace 5 suited getting over 2-1 here. I doubt Steve's going to fold here. 40 to win 920. Only need 30. What for? 35% equity. John's in really good shape.
Well, where's John going? Where's he going? What's he doing? Where's he going? Running around the... Don't tell me he's running around. He's going running around the casino just in case. What happened there?
I think he needs a loo.
Well, he's obviously got ace jack against ace 5, just thinks he's going to win it. What happens if he loses and he's at the toilet? Oh, he's a 5 on the turn! Oh, don't tell him! Oh my word! He's gone rushing to the loo, and he's a 3. Are we going to leave the board there just to prove it?
I think he can watch it back, surely.
Sure, they're going to have to leave the board there until he comes back.
What they should do,
He's gone running to the toilet.
quickly get the deck, put a jack there instead of a 5. Go, sorry mate, we're only joking. But
Are they leaving it there?
have you ever seen that before?
Never.
I've not seen that before. So he's,
Where's the proof? He's going to say where's the proof, and we've cracked on.
Anyone interested in looking at numbers? No.
I've never done anything like it. Look at him. I've never done anything like it in my life. He's going to need to watch the replay to find out what the board was,
clean flop.
whether they're lying or not. There's your ticket. What happened? The penalty for rushing to the toilet was your chips out of play. I've never seen anything like that ever. Steve Barnes scoops in chips. The player's not there. John Rapid wasn't rapid enough. He needs to know what the board was. He's gone out of the competition and he's got no idea how.
I need some help in the FPL today, Tower.
What have we
I've got
got?
it all figured out.
Show me a team.
I've got a nice hefty 20 odd points on the bench between 2 players. So I need Haaland to get injured in the warm up and Njai to get injured in the warm up. Both them subs come in And suddenly our FPL weekend's looking okay
You're
again.
anti-railing, are you?
Well, this is the only hope we got
Is
at
that
the
how bad
moment.
it is? Who are you playing this week?
Have we played Leeds?
No, I mean, who are you playing in the FPL?
No, I do weekly bets with people.
Oh,
That's
right,
the
okay.
problem. So it's not who I don't do your, what's it called? Sleeper. I don't do
So you're
sleeper.
not playing against a
I
person?
don't do sleeper because, yeah, I am playing against a person,
Oh.
but we do it on FPL points each week. But just every week against the same person. But I didn't get invited to the sleeper.
Well,
Yeah,
you
Jez
can have
is-
my
Jez
team
is
if you want
fine.
it.
Yeah.
I'm 0-7.
Yeah, take Towers team, I'll be alright.
You know when you draft from 10 in a 10-man league, you've no chance. Because the only option is Ollie Watkins or the striker from Wolves, and that was it.
Strand Larson.
Aye.
Serious player, Strand Larson.
Injured last 4 weeks.
I know.
And Wolves are bottom at league. It is not going well.
He's ahead at the moment.
I do like it though. It's a good format because nobody can have the same player. Love it.
That's it.
All right, chill out. The only person I've got that's any good is Declan Rice.
And he's suspended. Oh, he's injured.
He scored yesterday.
He did, and then he got stretched off.
No, it's not the end of the world. You got
It's not bad actually.
you got Shrewsbury.
Yeah, he's suspended.
Sar?
He's on bench.
No, he's not. He weren't supposed to be. That's the only reason I put him in. That is why. Sar, because I thought at the start of the season it'd be, but then Paulina's been in. He's been classed, to be fair, and they've both got the same sort of role. Back to this hand because we got aces for Alex. We got ace 10 with heart for Tariq. Oh my word, he didn't, did he?
He's hit the jack with the ace 10 Tariq. He's just bust the aces. And with the ace of hearts redraw as well. Riz is not going to like this one.
It's not the nicest card for Riz because like Tariq's calling range on the flop going to be like Queen Jack, Queen 10 suited, King Jack, King 10 suited. Ace Queen that doesn't want a 4-bet. Yeah.
Right, chunky.
Tariq has to raise here.
Yeah, half pot. 140,000.
There we go. There's the raise from Tariq here, and if we're up against someone that we feel like is capable and going to find some hands like Jack 10 suited here, going to find some Queen 10 suited. The problem Riz has got though is a lot of people when bluffing like they like to have a heart here, and Tariq shouldn't really have offsuit hands. Like he's not going to peel ace 9 off pre, he's not going to peel ace 8 off with a heart. So like Tariq's, has Alex just shoved? Oh my word, he's turned the ace into a bluff. I could see it if we were a bit deeper, but surely Tariq just side flicks this in? Wow. I could see it if we were deeper, but now Tariq's getting, what, 185k?
Oh, he's binned them.
And he does let it go. What a sick bluff from Riz.
Oh, he's going to see the great news.
Wow. Turning the aces into a bluff when it's given. He had like 6.5 to 1 on the call, didn't he? 185 to win like, what was it, 1.1? What a ridiculous hand. And I honestly just thought, as Tariq, he'd just shrug his shoulders and say, what can you do? I'm getting this price with a straight with a heart. But what a sick move.
Wowzers.
I didn't think it was on the table tower because I just didn't think Riz had enough behind. And blocking the nuts, blocking the ace 10, sticks it up him. That's a sick play. I love that as a PLO player as well. Turns the aces into a bluff, gets it through. I just didn't think we had enough. It did go across my mind, but I just didn't think we had enough. I thought it would just be a shrug of the shoulders from Tariq and a flick in because of the price he was getting. What a mental hand. Take Maurice.
And turns himself into chip leader.
Not many people you see turn aces into a bluff, I'll tell you that.
We're down to 45 as it says on the screen. The ticker will catch up.
Steve, couple of tens on the button. Nice one to open.
Opens as you should. Makes you just a click. 160.
Paul's going to get out of the way. Paul's going to get out the way.
What?
6-5 off.
5-6. I'm all in.
What is going on?
Is that just? I think he's stealing on the button and he's ran into it. Oh. He says, I think you're stealing on the button here.
We're only playing for 34 bag. I know you won nearly, how much was it he won?
310.
310 bag a few months back, but 6-5 off, in it goes. And Steve has him locked. How's he got 19% is what I want to know.
Ace 3-9.
That 19 drops to 6, so going to need some runners as Paul, otherwise it's game over. There's one double gutty.
A 4 or an 8 needed. Oh, Paul Worsley is heading to the door. And it's a queen. Steve Barnes up to nigh on 4 million. Fist bumps, everybody. The worst. Paul Worsley. Just thought it was a button steal. Got the 5-6. In they went. £5,800.
That was mental.
Sixers for Danny.
Open jam, probably free-handed for 15, outright short stack. Nothing else to say about this one.
Makes sense.
Maybe half stack.
Yep,
just
all in. King Jack of Diamonds for 15.
Oh.
Whoa! Wasn't expecting that. Oh, Kieran's got his king.
Well, here we go.
This could be it.
Oh my God! If this comes a jack, I owe Mark a...
Oh, let's sweat the curry. Oh, we're sweating the curry. Oh man.
Could you do me a favour if it does come a jack? Can you just make it...
Shall I ask him what it is?
No, very, very long interviews, please. It's when the stream finishes, not the last hand, Mark.
Oh my word. This could be it. What has Fizz said hours ago? It's Liverpool. It could be 8:30. Oh wow. Ace King. I'm in. I don't care.
Yeah,
I'm
but
in.
the thing is here, Tower,
Can we just
like,
you like the short stack lunch?
if Carl busts Danny, suddenly we make ourselves an extra £6,000 just like that. If we fold, we have a chance of making 6 bag. If we call, and say for example Carl's got jacks, and
He raised to 350 and then folded for 180 wide of him.
Is there any 180 more?
Yeah. He had the 10 of hearts as well.
Yeah, 185 more. some of that for it. Did George tell you about the legend of the Banco Masters? No. Some guy just what a hat, like he was being an arse to the dealers all day, so like no one really likes it, but he just did this one thing that was hilarious. He shows a bluff on the river and goes, you.
Let's do it again.
7 remain.
On the bubble.
Random guy.
To Jack, suited Queen, blind on blind with Mitch, 15. Bigs effective. Does seem like a complete. That's complete. Oh, Mitch finds aces in the big blind at 15 effective here. I wonder if there's ever any checking going on. Probably not, because Mitch is supposed to be really aggressive at this spot in the bubble. So when we're just going to have so many trash holdings in here that are going to raise it up, when we do find the monster, just got to do the same. Matt, Jack, Harry, all trying to outlast one another.
They are indeed. Great. Final day of the High Roller, some great names and a great final table to boot. All of it. Getting better in the small blind. It was 10-4 last time. Now it's 10-8. If you want to get involved with the rest of Edinburgh, here is the rest of the schedule. Friday, cash out satellite tonight at 7. Cash out satellite tomorrow at 12, the same time day 1B starts. Don't forget the main event is 150,000 guaranteed. 1C is the turbo starting at 9. Day 2 on Saturday with the cup starting, and then on Sunday we've got the seniors, the PLO and the cup and the main event all finishing. And the online closer on the Monday. Looking like a good end to the week.
Have we got any giveaways? I've had no email. Not a single email.
We'll better send a message. We'll send a message in the morning when we start Fridays and Saturdays. A long day one tomorrow. All the action. Get in touch with the guys from the online. I know Richie Cunningham told me that there's £200 satellites. I think it's £30 in to win a £200 entry into Goliath or the London Deep Stacks. The new one's floating around.
Let's 7 8 of clubs with Fraser in the small. Would open this as Mitch on the bubble. Obviously Matt and Harry got reshove stacks, but seems too good not to V-pip. Well, speaking of reshove stack, Harry
Has it?
finds the big slick suited. Doesn't take no time at all before putting it into the middle. 9 big blinds. I feel like 9's just going to miss the cut. 7, Mitch would have to call, I think. Just not getting 2 to 1.
Gonna make him sweat.
Yeah, as Harry, we don't want to call here. We don't. Yeah, we got Ace King, but we don't really want to have our tournament life at risk on the direct bubble. We're happy to just pick up the open.
2-2.
I feel like just misses the cut for Mitch. Does let it go. Even 1.5 BBs less. Might have called. Harry happy to get that jam through.
Opens again. Down to the big. Chip leader is 7. We'll see if floppy says. King 9 deuce.
Likely to be Mitch's pot. Just going to be C-bet range on this board, in my opinion. Sergei, although with ace high, not going to be able to continue.
Into the bin they go. Mitch chipping up shy of $1 million. With a blind at 25. Matt and Harry both on 12. Jack on 18 Bs. 43 big blinds. Chip leader, Sergei. Here's 8 Fraser. Fraser and cut off. Makes it 55. Would love to see flops.
I'd probably take suited here as Harry. Offsuit. I know he's got room to 3-bet not all in at 12, so we will see.
In the bin they go.
King Queen off I'd probably take as well. King 10 off definitely wouldn't. King Jack off feels like maybe that 1 pip too wide, and Harry does let it go.
On to the next. Still on the bubble in the high roller. £4,100 as a min cash.
Yeah, Mitch just going through the gears now. 10-8 suited from gun. And sometimes like it's fine to just test the waters on the bubble, like he's had a few opens now, and Fraser and Sergei, the other two big stacks, haven't seen a single free bet yet, so in a way Mitch has just got the license now to attack this bubble.
Dreamer Jack gets rid of the ace. Jacks from Matt D. Makes it 50. What it falls for Kyle?
Straighten them up, Tower. This is a really snug range from Matt here, under the gun off a 12 on the direct bubble. Got to go in the bin.
Nice pick up for Matt. Still on the bubble, high roller.
Ace Queen for Harry here, off of 12.
That's what we're playing for. 7 players left, 6 getting the money. Fours moving down the table. Almost to 50.
Fine for Sergei to open these small pocket pairs as the covering stack of everyone at the table.
Ooh, straining them up. No thinking about it from Matt.
Yeah, we'll be finishing off that. The HR, Chris,
Yep.
still got a few hours. Not even in the money yet. It's Jack 4. So, guy.
Sergey, Stuart leader 48, Mitch 37, Jack, Harry and Matt 16, 12 each. And they're the shorties. Here's for Kyle. And the way from gun. Jack almost to 50, King 10.
A spicy one from Jack.
Ooh, nines for Matt. Nines for what? 12 big blinds.
Yeah, it's in. I'd still be a bit worried about this Jack Open. Wouldn't expect King 10 off to be in there with him as one of the shallowest stacks. But what can you do as Matt? Got to go in. And it will be working.
Will they leave a chip behind?
He might do. He might do the classic.
Gonna think about it.
I'd fold 7s here as Matt, but 9s are just too good. He's not. Is he going to call for 12?
Where's he all in?
All in bar a few.
Yeah, it looks like 2 Bs.
Either way, gonna get the job done.
Oh, Sergey with the 10s. Oh, ouch. We know there's a 10 going in the muck.
Yeah, so Jack's should have a pretty tight range here. Matt's still wanting to shove over the top of it as he outright short white. But sure, Sergey doesn't even take more than 10 seconds.
It does not, and Jack's in the bin, obviously. All of it goes in, and it's 9s against 10s. And Brother Mihail stands behind him. Matt Davenport is facing elimination on the bubble after a proper grind on a day 2 buying in the high roller. Needs a 9. Can he survive? Well, is Sergey going to take Matt out on the bubble? And he does. Matt Davenport, day 2 buying, unfortunately, just busting out on the bubble. Some grind to get down to the 7 spot. But we're in the money. £4,100 locked.
I mean, even if I don't open it, it goes in anyway. That just doesn't. I won't be a huge out. I'll just boot straight down smash. Oh, okay. We're nearly at the home. Let's go. the least harmful but amusing outcome.
Oh, you say hello. You did say hello. All in. Oh, he's off now.
So unlucky Matt Davenport. Bubble. We're down to 6. And Sergey Chilina, 1.5 million, 60 bigs. 60 bigs. Smooth operator.
Sadie, I know this one.
Sadie.
It is Sadie, isn't it?
You're very, very close. It's actually pronounced Sade.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
It's spelled S-A-D-E though,
Yeah.
right? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Which is why I understand why you got it wrong.
Yeah. I got. I know.
You
I could have
nailed
wrote it
it.
down. I could have wrote down.
You
the name
nailed
and
it.
got right.
I am very
If it
impressed.
was a quiz and they played it, I would have got it right.
I'm not being funny, but this, you nailed it apart from the pronunciation. It's like a one-hit wonder.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just,
Where does that come from?
It's the old dear. Like I say, there's every now and again. It's.
She didn't have many hits.
Nah,
let me tell
She
you.
definitely didn't listen to the Beatles. I know that.
And where are the Beatles from?
Liverpool.
Yay! Who are the Rolling Stones?
Can't just setting Jack in blind on blind. I couldn't tell you any other songs, Gully. Harsh to Call, Sadie, Sade, a one-hit wonder. Ace Queen suited for Jack, blind on blind here against Mitch. Only got just shy of 12. Expect the jam. He's going to go for the greedy option. A little inducer here, making it 65k. He's trying to get the absolute max here. Feel like you will see most just jam this on the direct bubble. Jack trying to extract the maximum. Goes for the raise call at 12, which we would be doing most part of the tournament. You need to take this up with the tower, Alina. He's just popped out for some food. No dinner breaks in the high roller, but says no ordinary. Love his Sade. Smooth operator. It is a crime. She got loads of very well-known songs. She isn't just a one-hit wonder. She's an icon. I'll make sure he reads that when he's back. Jack going to get the Queen 10 suited through. King Queen for Sergei from under the gun. Bit of distance between him and second in chips. Standard open here. Kyle with the ace king suited. 23 bigs just shy of. This is one that wants the free bet call. Not going for the free bet call. Just a jam here from Kyle. As I always say with these ones, it's just so much better to go for a little 125k, 130k, get an induced maybe. I keep an ace queen off here for Sergei, not going to call gun versus +1 effective hijack in a 6 max setting, but 23 bigs, big amount to shove there for Kyle. We're going to make a little bit more. Just going for the free bet, not all in. And some players maybe not wanting to go post, don't come an ace or a king. He'd be a bit of no man's land. Just wanting to pick up the pot there and then. Might let us go as Mitch into Sergei's big blind, thought about the open, but into the chip daddy. Let's it go. Jack 7 off for Fraser here. I'd be surprised if he opened, and Harry going to get the opportunity to play a lot of shoves, but not with 6 deuce off in the small walkies you expect for Sergei. Fives open from Mitch from the hijack. Ace deuce suited for Kyle here. In the big blind. Call at the minimum. Yes, a nice looking flop. Flops the nut flush draw on 10-9-7. Not the most attractive one to see for Mitch here with the fives. Goes for check back. Interesting one now for Carl, whether to lead here or not, because on this turn, like even Mitch's ace kings, his ace queens, they're going to have to call. They'll call once, so we're not folding out these, so it does go for check. And Mitch going to check himself with the fives. 3 of spades river, so Mitch actually gets the check mark here. And only targeting a few select hands here as Kyle. Specifically ace king, ace queen, if he wants to try and bluff here, although we are blocking some of these folds, holding an ace in our hand. He is reaching. Mitch going to struggle to have straights here, whereas we are going to have plenty, and we will also have 2 pairs that get to value bet here, and even a jack after check turn could go for some thin value. So it does get Mitch off the better hand. Nicely done. £4,100 locked up for all at 24k, just shy of 23,940, going to the eventual champion. I reckon about 3-4 hours time. Still plenty of play left in this one. Gone a bit dead as Fraser in terms of distribution. Just having to fold. Harry with the Queen 10 offsuit in the cutoff here. Suited, I think we would comfortably jam for 12. Offsuit, maybe just missing the cut. Let's see what Harry has in mind here. Does come with fold. So guy on the button with the 10-9 suited opens. I wonder if we'll ever get to jam there as Sergei. It's quite interesting. We got Jack in the big with 14. We got what, 29, 28 in the small. When we're significant chip leader. Interesting. I wonder if we can ever send this one as Sergei. And once again, Sergei has open button, and Jack Harcastle has shoved the big blind.
They don't like him. I've had words with him. So he's getting on me. Getting to me.
While you're having your grub, we had Alina said, "No ordinary love is Sadie. Smooth operator. It is a crime. She got loads of very well-known songs. She isn't just a one-hit wonder. By your side, sweetest taboo."
Oh, the sweetest taboo. That was a good one.
You called her a one-hit wonder.
Well. Not, I did, and then I did say she didn't have many songs. Sorry about that. Sorry, Sade. Apologies.
I can't even think of many. It was Spice Girls one-hit wonder. They done.
The Spice Girls?
Yeah.
Were they a one-hit wonder? Would you like, what, Wannabe? Tell you what I want, what I really, really want. Tell you what I want, what I really, really want. I wanna.
The one I remember, the only one I know of them is the Stop Right Now. Oh, and they done Rain.
Stop right now, thank you very
That's
much.
the one. And they done Raining Men as well, didn't they?
No. Jerry Halliwell did a cover version of It's Raining Men when they split up. And the Weather Girls did the original in 1986. It might have been earlier, it might have been 84. But just like a one-hit wonder from the Spice Girls, they were.
I honestly thought they were like year 2000. That was it and done, or something like
They
that.
split up by then.
Oh, okay. I was young. That's why I would have only been 6 years old.
They had 3 Christmas #1s on the trot, so that's 3 years. They're the biggest selling girl band in the world, I think.
It was served to us in a plastic container, and it was possibly one of the nicest things I've had.
You've just been in Asia for the last month.
Well, it was well up there. It was really
I've got one.
Go on.
Nizloppy.
Nizloppy.
They're a proper one.
They are a proper one-hit wonder.
JCB.
Have to be.
This is when you tell me they've done this, that, this.
I'm pretty sure Spice Girls had 3 Christmas #1s on the trot.
I honestly, in my head, I had them down as like 1 year they were around, and then that was it. They were gone.
No. I want Arnie Slot in seat 2 to win. Afternoon, Mark.
Raise and take for Sergei. Littlewood's here.
Here he is.
Match straight in the main event. No rest. Not have an hour. Have some
I know,
food.
yeah.
Boom. Bubble the high roller.
Straight in.
Tara's right. Spice Girls the biggest selling.
There you go.
Had to look it up in case it was ABBA. But they're bigger than ABBA.
ABBA weren't a female group, were they? ABBA were 2 men and 2 women. What did, hang on. Just hang on before you check. What did you think ABBA were?
I thought they were a Swedish girl band. There's no blokes that are singing the songs, is there?
They're here to sing them
there's
all.
Nah. Find me another song with a male voice.
Does your mother know? Do 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 do. You're too hot, teasing me. Then you're soon, and I can't take a chance on a chick like you. That's hardly a woman, is it?
Nice. I didn't know that was ABBA. That's Dancing Queen and other ones. Dancing Queen and
Oh.
Knowing Me, Knowing You. And neither of them have a bloke in it. So there you go. How am I supposed to know? If I've never seen a picture of the group,
Whatever.
how am I supposed to know?
You've never seen a picture of a group. You've never seen a picture of ABBA.
Why would I see a picture of ABBA?
Because they've been going 50 years.
Yeah, but where am I going to see a picture of ABBA?
Your mum,
Unless
your
I
sisters, your brothers.
unless I googled it like I just did right now, where am I going to see a picture of ABBA?
Watch them on Top of the Pops.
I've never watched Top of the Pops. I've never really.
You thought it was a girl group?
I just thought it was female vocalists.
Oh, yeah.
I never realised any male voices in songs. But then I've only heard a couple of their songs.
ABBA were the second biggest exports from Sweden. Volvo was the biggest.
Huh?
Wow, that's some stat.
Let me guess, the Spice Girls had a bloke in it. There. Mamma Mia as well, obviously.
Yeah. Mamma Mia.
But that's not got male vocals in it.
Yeah,
Has that got male
Mamma.
vocals in it?
They do normally when he's playing piano, but Benny normally did sing at the same time.
The winner takes it all, actually, I know that. I actually know a lot more ABBA songs than I thought. And I know Money, Money, Money. Heard that one before. But of any of them songs, is there any male vocals in them? That's what I'd like to ask. I doubt it.
Yes. Did you know? Here's one. Did you know? You know your favourite poker player, Barry,
Yeah,
from Westlife.
yeah.
You know they had the.
Don't know. You're not even going to troll me here because I've seen the tattoo.
You know they had the Christmas number one and the last number one of the 90s called I Have a Dream.
I Have a Dream, yeah.
Yeah, you heard of that one? I had a dream come true. You heard of that one?
Yeah.
Westlife, yeah? You know that was originally sung by ABBA?
I didn't know.
Well, there you go. There you go.
I know I Dreamed a Dream by Susan Boyle. My music knowledge, guys, is the worst of the worst. It is really bad. Jack 8 suited for Sir, right. A lot of raising takes, not seeing many flops, not much occurring at the moment.
No, we're in the money. Unfortunately, Matt Davenport was bubble and jumped straight in the main.
Sugar Babe's the best gal band, says Gully. I remember more my age, Girls Aloud with Sherilyn. That was more sort of me, late noughties.
Jack 9-9 flop, 2 pair for Sergey.
Just going to be a delay. No. Playing this really tricky as Sergey.
So we'll run to a river. These two are being battling. Usually Jack jamming on Sergey, but this time Sergey raising pre.
Paul says, what do the 2Bs stand for, Abba? J, and it's not big blind. I'm guessing, is it the names of the artists?
All 4 ABBA are the 4 members of the group.
Yeah.
And it's Benny and Bjorn. There you go.
This will do for Harry at 10. Just sub.
He says, I am all in apart from a blind. All in apart from a blind.
Can I just point out, though, I'm still having a little browse here.
Yeah.
On the thumbnails for most of the ABBA songs,
Yeah.
the picture is of 2 girls or 1 girl. There's a couple here with all 4 of them, but like a lot of them, 2 girls, 1 girl, 2 girls, 2 girls.
Yeah, they did the majority of the
girls.
singing because Benny played the piano and Bjorn played the guitar.
So why is it so outrageous for me not to know? That's what I'm trying to get at.
Because they're probably the most successful band in the entire world, or the most biggest known.
One Direction, surely. no, surely One Direction are more known than ABBA.
When you're still playing One Direction in 50 years' time, then we'll have another argument about that, shall we? We'll have a discussion about that. How are we doing, Charlie? Nice to see you in Liverpool, sir.
How you doing, Charlie?
Good to see you. I don't know what your week like was P&L, but hope to see you in Blackpool. I'm just round the corner for you. What we got? Blackpool coming up, CAF Cup first weekend, live stream the second weekend, straight to Coventry, straight to London for 2 weekends, week off, Behemoth. Still plenty going on until the end of the season for Cardroom Direct and the team and Grosvenor Poker Live.
King 10 for Mitch on the button, opens to 60k. 6 off here for Harry against the button open. Now in the money. Not going to defend.
We're in the money, but we've not lost anybody in the money. 4,100 first out, 23,940 pounds.
You're spot on, Holly. It's my worst subject. And I've said it for years on stream, and I'll say it all the time. Music is by far my worst subject, by a country mile. Because like most of the music I know as well, no one knows, no one's heard of.
If you want to know the square root of a quadrangle that's 14 metres long, he's your man.
Yeah, that's it.
But
what's a quadrangle though? I don't even know what a quadrangle is.
I think it's a word.
Quadrangle. There's 9 off for Fraser on the button.
So you're still chip leader, 50 bigs, 52 bigs. Double anybody else on the table. It's a good old battle, this one. A quadrilateral triangle. I know what one of them is. I think it's the only thing I remember from school because I've never used one since.
What you know what? Hold on a second. You know what a quadrilateral triangle is?
Yeah.
Do you mean equilateral?
Same thing. Same. On that note, I'm going to get some teas.
A triangle with quad in it.
Yeah.
4 points.
4 triangles.
Yeah. This guy. See, he laughs at me at music, and I get to laugh at him at everything else. So we balance it out. We balance it out. Quadrilateral triangle. Good old Tower. He's off for the tees. Jack 9 for Harry on the button. Just in the muck here. Sends suited at 12. I feel offsuit going to be too wide. So, right, could have taken this upstairs as decent chip leader, Jack 4 off. Could have just applied the pressure on Kyle. And looks like Kyle going to take initiative himself and going to be working. Doubt Sergei going to entertain this with the Jack 5. Morris says, isn't a quadrangle a 5-sided shape with different lengths on each side? I don't know, Morris. Wouldn't that be a pentangle, though? Wouldn't...
Every time I've seen you having every road across the country, they've actually got something different. Every time I've seen you on the final table, they've ever had dominant. I'm surprised you're waiting this long. That's what I mean. I need to change tactics.
Yeah, Jaces. The dream at an FT.
I've just seen a quadrilateral triangle.
Have you?
Yeah.
What we got here? Oh,
Quick delivery.
oh,
Oh.
they smell good as well, fresh. Put that over there. Break.
me, Kev. I went looking for a quadrilateral triangle. Did you answer Morris?
Yeah, I did. And I said...
Surely
shouldn't-
quad is four.
That's exactly what I said as well. I said surely it would be a pentangle rather than a quadrangle.
That's why it's called a pentagon, the office in America, because it's got 5 sides.
Quadrangle. Hold on, we got some info here. Someone says not a quadrangle, but a quad triangle is a triangle that you can get 4 triangles in.
Huh?
Close to your quadrangle.
I'm pretty sure that's what I meant.
I said when you went out, me and music is like you and stuff like this. Like we're similar. Back to
10 and a flop, 10, 6, 5, 2 spades. So check the flop, Queen of Hearts turn.
I may see some delays from Sergei now. After checking back the 10 high board. Here comes the delay. It's just going to be out of here. I agree with history buff. Some of the stuff you learn in maths, you never use it again, do you?
Not ever.
Because I remember doing
I don't
that.
think I've ever used algebra ever since school.
But I remember my maths teacher always had the best answer when we're doing A-level maths. Like, when are we ever going to use any of this stuff? Well, if you want to become a maths teacher or a lecturer for mathematics at a university, you're going to need it.
There you go.
Hyperbolic functions, they were the ones.
There's so many things at school.
Sec, cosec, and cot. Cot, cosec, and sec. You know when you do... So you know when you done Pythagoras and you used to use SOHCAHTOA and you had the on your calculator?
Soak your toe?
Yeah, soak your toe.
What, in a bucket of water or something? What's that?
So you know on the calculator you've got sin, cos and tan. God, this is racking the brains. This is like 12 years. You've got sin, cos and tan. So when you do further maths, you go into imaginary numbers. Now, it goes further, so you have what's called hyperbolic functions. So they're the reverse. So reverse of tan was cot. I think the reverse of sine was sec, and the reverse of cos was cosec. Wow. I'm pretty sure, but that's 12 years ago. I'm racking my brain. But it just got ridiculous. And I remember just doing things like, why are we doing this? When are we ever going to use this in our lives?
Have you ever used a Bunsen burner since leaving school?
I have not used a Bunsen burner. No.
How many things did you do at school that you never done since?
A lot.
Playing recorder?
Yep.
Like, never. Singing We Saw the Fields and Scatter. Never sung it since.
He's got the whole world in his hand. I remember that one. He's got the whole world in his hand.
Never sung it since. I've never been slippered since school. I've never been whacked on the Alice with a ruler since school.
I used to like algebra, Kev. I think algebra was perfect.
Yeah, but you were good at maths.
What
were you, like, super duper? What school were you in for the maths?
I done 2 of my A levels were further maths and maths.
Further maths.
Yeah, so. But I never went to university. I was applied me UCAS for pure mathematics, but unfortunately, sometimes a card game gets in the way. And here we are, 12 years later.
There you go.
Sat next to you. All this further maths, and here I am sat next to you every day.
That's it. What do you want to be when you
grow
up?
It doesn't mean a
sat next to
thing.
Tower?
Doesn't mean a thing. I always say that to nephews. Don't never worry about your school results. Obviously, it's good you get results, but
Correct. There's a bit of pressure on the shulkers, that is for sure. Fraser with the ace king, raising. Initial raise by Jack Hardcastle. Ace 9 out of what? 8. Ooh. Fraser's never folding.
Yeah, Jack will though.
Jack will.
Yeah. Like, he's gone for raise fold rather than open jam here with the ace 9.
Uh-huh. Yeah, in the bin they go.
Oh yeah, I've never worn plimsoll since as well. Great shout, Fletch. All these things you're never going to do again.
Black slip-ons.
Literally, we had exactly the same, the black slip-ons.
Yeah.
Beers have the opposite effect.
I'm just playing.
You're already cut.
Great raise fold. You're out. You're all out the tournament, basically.
Such a nostalgic stream, this, isn't it? It's
Right. You learn so much.
so many off-tangent conversations. Hasn't been much going on the last 45 minutes though at the table. Like I say, it's just a lot of
Yeah, we
raise
got
and
in the money
takes.
and that was it, wasn't it? Literally just like locked up and nothing's happening when you're not getting the cards and the distributions.
We'll always jump back into things when hands are colliding. Never used a Bunsen burner, says Richie Burner.
Never. When have you even seen one since school?
Yeah, that's the point actually.
So we're still on 6, 4,100 first out. And the jumps go up to 23,940 for the win.
That'd be nice.
And
Still got 16 on break, have you?
history books. So some of the best conversations are off tangent convos. You're not wrong. 30,000 blind.
I mean, you were already like favourite to final.
Creeping up.
No one's turning it up. Yeah.
In the bin.
The Jim McShane turbo speed.
Quinton suited.
There's lots of A3. Nothing we can do with that.
To be fair, you had like that 5 bigs on the feature earlier.
Yeah.
So 6 players left. Did you ever do a school reunion?
Never done a school reunion.
Did you ever
do you know
ever
what?
think why?
I do not speak to or I've not seen anyone from my school in long time. Long time.
Queens for Kyle. Any action? Not from Jack. Not from Mitch. So the answer's no. $4,100. That's 6th. Matt Davenport busting out, jumping straight into the main event. See how he does in that today.
I've just got to shout Marco out in the chat as well because I was actually just about to say,
Marco.
why are you not here, Marco? Your double coming the other
Oh,
night.
yes.
And then I went and looked, and there was an own goal in I think the 94th minute from Mansfield, and Newcastle equalised.
No way.
He said
The
if they
1-9 shot
the
lost.
1-9. So I was like, why is Marco not here? I went and checked the football result from the other night, and 90 plus 2 minute. There was no own
my.
goal.
I thought he said he was going to be here with the bet come in.
Yeah.
I thought we'd see him today.
Lost the buying.
Oh.
Oh dear. Sixes for Jack. For his final 6. Indigo bar in 1 chip.
Just runs into aces.
Sergey will want that 1 chip. Yeah, and there he goes. So aces against 6. Just quick nod.
Seen aces loads this FT.
Yeah.
Been out in 4th. Jack needing to find a 2 outside.
Players has gone for a wonder. Harry stands up as normal. He does as many steps as Davy Chung.
Yeah.
Does old Harry. Jack high flop, no good. We need a 6 and that is it. No draws or anything. 3 of spades turn. Can we find the 6?
Oh no.
Oh no. Unbelievable. Unlucky Jack. Out in the money, 4,100. Bagged up 2 stacks yesterday. Literally came to the
come to the booth.
Literally came to the bar last night.
slide in.
Literally came to the bar last night. He says I bagged up 2 stacks. Why did I bother? But he's well done.
And he knows. He comes and does comms. He watches
knows,
the stream a
he
bit. He knows we're on a 20-minute delay. He knows he busted 18 minutes ago, and he walks in. He goes, "Hello," with the mic on.
I mean, it's not much of a spoiler. I had 6 blinds. Like, I don't know what you're trying to say. But...
So
good grind. Well done, sir.
Cheers, mate.
4,100.
I genuinely think I'd be pipped like 10% that final table. So. What did Fraser have when I minned ace 9 instead of jam for like 9.5?
he had ace king.
Yeah. Yeah, happy with the min then.
Well done. Are you jumping in the main to bag up 3 times for this week?
No, that'd just be a waste of time, wouldn't it?
Oh.
No, of course I'm.
Good lad.
Good
lad. Just having a.
Hey, Sergey's been getting some hands this whole FT, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's been racking them up. I'll tell you that.
He has indeed. So well done to Jack, finishing in the money, 4,100. He's going to play the main event very shortly after he's had his afternoon
Start.
slurp.
Yeah, my typical innocent gun.
The Nan, is that
The
pale
Nan
ale?
was watching. She said hello.
Oh,
in
your
the
Nan's
chat.
been watching?
She said hello in the chat.
She's always watching.
Hi, Nan.
Always watching.
Queen Jack suited here for Sergey, opening gun. Harry sends it into the middle. There may come a point when Sergey thinks, you know what, I've had enough of these lot. There's been 6 or 7 reshoves on him where he's had to raise fold.
Yeah.
And there may actually become a point where he thinks, you know what, no, still disciplined. Let's it go. Harry shows him a queen as well. Good one to see.
Right, main time.
15 minutes.
Good luck in the main, Jack.
Well done on the cash, young man.
Thank you.
4,100, Mr. Jack Hardcastle. You're going to jump into the main event. We're down to 5. Well done to the 5. Still in the high roller. Jack Hardcastle cash in for £4,100. Unfortunately, Matt Davenport was bubble. Been a great day. Started the day with 22, and we're down to 5. Fraser with the sevens. Harry. Lovely cards to look down at. 14. So he does want to see a flop with Jack 10 suited. He decides not to defend the 5-6. Could have got himself in a spot of bother flopping the 5. But Fraser with the 7s is only 1 over. Shouldn't be too worried about this. And Annie with none of it. Fraser with the triangle. End of hand. So Harry on 12. More points for Harry Sanford climbing up the league. Nice one.
If you answered Richie Burner's question.
It's one that really doesn't bother me.
It don't really bother me either. I don't
Once
put it in the
you've
fridge.
opened your ketchup, do you keep it in the fridge or the cupboard? It was never in the fridge as a kid.
Always in the cupboard for me.
Yeah.
Mayo goes in the fridge.
It was never in the fridge once opened. We just ate anything.
They say your childhood shapes the rest of your life, Tower.
I had a round childhood. When you had the cheese that long and it went green, you just cut the corners off and ate the rest.
Oh.
Don't worry about that. Don't tell me nobody else has not done that one. A bit of green cheese, slice it off,
Green
eat the middle
cheese.
bit. No, you don't eat the green bit, just cut it off and eat the rest. We've all done it.
No, we haven't. What do you mean we've all done it? Eggs do go in the fridge, even though in the supermarket they're not in the fridge. They've always been in the fridge for me. These two suited.
Queen, King 8. 2 diamonds. Fraser was second, so they gave him none of it.
Got a check call once. That's Fraser with middle.
Third diamond with a 5 on the turn.
Not the best card to barrel here for Sergei. Would just be shutting this one down. Said I'd be surprised if he sent another barrel in, but ace deuce of hearts, targeting 8x, targeting Queen X without a diamond. Fraser's hand going to struggle to continue. Like Queen 10, 10 of diamonds, we'd have to call, but Queen 10, no diamonds. And the thing is, Sergei hasn't really shown the propensity to get out of line, although with the chips as well, so even having like a king 4 of spades, I'd be a bit worried here, but Fraser does eventually get out of the way. I just got the drinks. Oh, but thank you.
That's fine.
Raise 65.
He does like his clicks, old Sergey, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's chip leader, he's just going to make it too big with his entire range, he wants to continue. Does that raise and take through?
Rally on 10. Sergey chip leader on 66. 5 players left.
I hear you. With me? I can't do it. It's in Newcastle, so I can't do it. It's in Newcastle, so I can't do it, but it's what?
You have an idea of best of luck. 7 of ups and
Take me out.
you're gonna watch it anyway, you know.
I want it to be you.
You want to be me?
I do. That's lovely. You'll just get so much joy out of it. I like taking people out of it.
Really make my day.
Make sure I'm ahead.
Of course.
That's when
Up until the river.
That's when you'll be most
specific
happy.
way. Yeah.
Is that the water deliveries?
Yeah, just had a logistical error, so King 5 suited for Harry on the button. Jack's now gone, we're outright short stack. I think this would be fine for 9. Does take it. Oh, and here we go. King Jack for Kyle.
Here we go.
All in under call.
Off we go. Oh, there's a 5 on the flop. This could be survival.
A bit of good fortune for Harry. Some backdoors, but just fading a jack at the moment. Now no backdoors.
A jack to fade, to survive, to get up to 600k and 20 bigs. And does.
This is what I've been saying the whole time. Like, if someone didn't know the context, they'd be like, get out.
Raise a king 10 suited.
Queen jack for Mitch.
King high flop for Fraser. Absolutely nothing for Mitch.
Fraser out going for a sneaky little check back here. Interesting. Board will probably get to range bet on. Bit of deception, wanting some top pairs in the check back range. But surely this is where we're going to see a delay. Mitch can't continue the queen high.
End of hand. Ryan says only the USA put eggs in the fridge. There we go.
Well, I do, so that's not correct. Unless you mean supermarkets.
Ah, right. So
I can't be the only Brit that puts eggs in the fridge.
no, you're right.
But maybe he means in supermarkets.
I don't think anybody's ever had an off egg out of a fridge, have they?
Now, funny enough, the more eggy it smells, the more off it is.
Fraser with the ace queen. Fraser with an ace on the small. Mine just say Oh no, I thought he might have said all of it, but he's decided just to call. Harry with the one gappers. Off to the flop. King 6-5. Gutter for Harry. Bottom for Fraser. Ten of diamonds turn. Might become a bit wary here, Fraser. Decided to check.
We're going to see Harry start bluffing now with his 9 high. It's of equity to get there. He's going to start bluffing. It's 10 of diamonds turn. And it's rough here for Fraser with the ace-5. There's still going to be some king X that get to bet after calling flop. It's going to get Fraser up to fold the best of it. Nice from Harry. 22.5 bigs.
Dial down to 12. Roger, quickly it can change. The blind's creeping up.
Kyle,
All of you is 6-7.
even off a 9. I guess we are 5 max. It's hijack, but no removal here. Brave jam. Interesting. I know the blinds are coming through, but to be fair to him, he gets it through. Ballsy move. Gets his reward.
Mine's at 40,000.
Break after this level.
Is it?
Yep.
That was quick.
Yeah, it's fine.
That was quick.
Yeah, we come back at 10 past 5 for the FT. 10 past 4 for the FT after the break. First break, come back at.
Oh, we now just had a break.
Pardon? No. Because we come back at 25k. We played that.
Oh, yeah.
Come 30k we've played, so that's an hour and 20 minutes. And now we got 30 minutes because we are on a 30-minute clock now that we're 5-handed.
Ah, of course.
Sorry, 10 past 5 we come back, not 10 past 4. I'm on GMT.
That's in 2 weeks' time. Well, that's is it next week on Sunday? I think it is.
Last chance to get your mid-afternoon golfing.
Absolutely. Pesky says, good afternoon all. Will I be going to Vegas again next year? The plan would be to say yes. Not seeing the schedule for next year at the moment. Not seeing the dates where we're available to go. But the hope is to be there around about the same time. When does the World Series schedule come out? April time?
Yeah, usually around then, maybe March. June the 1st it usually kicks off, so a couple of months prior.
Have you seen they've announced the World Series Poker Europe next year as a country change? And also for the first time ever it's before the World Series of Poker in Vegas.
What, so it's not in Czech no more?
It's not in Roswell.
Yeah.
Is that in Czechoslovakia?
Slovakia?
No, Czech Republic.
I think so.
Is it? Oh, well, maybe not then. It's in Prague.
Oh, okay.
They're moving to Prague. I didn't realise it was in Czech Republic.
I thought Rostov was.
I thought it was like Germany.
No, it's not Germany. I always thought Rostov was Czech Republic.
Oh,
I've
well,
never
there you
been.
go.
I've never been.
Anyway,
Someone will tell us in the chat that we're
mo-
both wrong.
They're moving the World Series of Poker Europe to Prague, and it's before the World Series.
Oh, okay.
Guess what it's clashing with?
UK Open.
The Irish Open.
The Irish Open.
Why would you do that?
I don't know. Why would you do that? They're going to be. Is there guarantees?
Absolutely no idea.
Probably overlays galore, because I know everyone that would choose to go to Irish Open, they'd never go and play WSOP Euro Poker Irish Open.
It's next to border of Germany in the Czech Republic. Thanks, Richie. Cheers, J-Bus. It is in the Czech Republic.
I've never done Kings in Rostov, one of the few in Europe, but always whenever I've thought about it, people always say there's nothing there but a hotel and a poker room. Apparently, like there's nowhere to go.
Right.
Like it's in the middle of nowhere. I don't know how much truth is in that, but that's what I've always been told about the Rostov stop. King 10-4, Sergei opens in the cutoff. Did they know the Irish Open was that week?
Obviously.
Whoa. It's a really. There's guarantees you could see a hell of a lot of overlays over there. That is a brave decision putting it on that week. It's like us running the GUKPT first week in July.
Yeah, exactly.
Like.
Yeah. Why don't we ever clash with Irish Open? There's a reason.
Yeah.
There's a big reason why we never clash with the Irish Open. It's one of the biggest festivals in the world.
It'll be one of these.
Breaking news. Read it from Mel. Go on, read it.
Evening, gents. Just home from work and got the stream on for the night. We'll be through on Saturday for the Cup. What's your pie orders? I like a doner meat, but no chilli.
No chilli?
Yeah, no, I don't like the chilli.
Oh, you don't like spice, do you?
Spice, yeah. I do like the doner meat, no chilli. Mac and cheese, of course, they're my trademark. I know what's happened, Sean. It's one of these situations. Anything occurring here? Yes, Kyle likely to be out the door.
There we go. Here's Queenie Fraser. Here's 3 for Kyle. Kyle at risk.
Oh, he finds a 3.
Oh, wow.
Rough for Fraser. Gonna need a lady.
Can he find it, or do we have a huge double for Kyle Scott? We do indeed, and Fraser now on 7.
Yeah, I think what happens in these situations, Sean, you have someone like at the top who, Big Daddy in his big suit, top of the tree, don't play poker, don't understand poker, don't understand the Klein cartel they're trying to bring in with this tournament and how it clashes, and all these people they're trying to reach out to will always choose the other tournament. So it's got to be a case of, you see it so much in poker, someone that's high up, doesn't understand the game, doesn't understand the poker economy, probably never played a hand of poker in their life, but they get the choice of making all these big decisions without actually understanding what field they're in. you see it happen so often in poker. People who don't understand the game or the economy of the game and what sort of client cartel they're trying to reach out to, making these decisions, and I'm guessing it's just to do with that. That's all it can be.
It's a bizarre one.
Because
it's really weird how it's before the World Series. Yeah. It's the World Series and then the World Series Europe.
I'd rather clash with the World Series normal than the Irish Open, because in Europe everyone plays the Irish Open.
True.
Not our problem. Fraser with the King Queen, all in on the bottom very next hand for his 9 bigs. Harry with the 5s. He hasn't even looked Fraser, I don't think. Oh, he has. Looked like a man. And looked at his cards the way he was peeling them over. Harry runs to the other room. Where's Harry off to?
Where's he gone?
It didn't work out for John Roberts last week, mate.
Oh, no, it won't, mate. I wonder if he's watched it back to see if he actually wasn't out. How bizarre. Where has he gone? See, King, you don't leave your table because you end up losing the hand. So rapid wasn't rapid enough when he went to the toilet last week. And he's going to see his stack down to 210k and 5 Bs. Oh, he just sat in the wings, just stood in the wings. Don't know who he's still talking to there.
I saw him run through the door to the left.
Well, he just...
He must have come back when it was flop cam.
Might have come back the other way. Done a full lap. A full lap of the casino.
Going to be on break in 20 minutes time, guys. I reckon last break of the day, going to be coming back at 50k. We'll then play 60, 80 and 100. So if we get to 100, that would be 40 bigs in play. So potentially last break. We know in poker things can happen. There can be all in and calls and the cover and stack always losing.
Aces.
It's not fair.
That'll do.
You have this tiny stack.
Yep.
As Harry.
And now Kyle Scott has got a million chips and decides not to do it. And look, he says, I've got one of them. Oh look, I've got 2 of them. No action. On his short stack with the aces. Oh. So 15 minutes to go until the end of the session. So give me the ace, going to raise. Is that 5x? Just the 200k on the button. Go then. Reasons?
I'm not sure.
We now have to call.
Yeah, we do now. Yeah,
And
yeah.
now we're just going to double up one of the most dangerous players on the table.
It's strange. Maybe it's not Sergei. Maybe his brother behind him sat down. sat down for a couple of hours and has a different strategy of playing. Maybe.
That was a weird race. Just need to fade an ace and Mitch doubles to $1 million. And does. Weird one.
Strange.
460.
Five left in the high roller. 23,940 to the winner. How we doing, Joe? How's Dubai? It's just Dubai, isn't it?
Yeah, Dubai. What was it? First round today, Brooksy? Or was it yesterday? I'm guessing yesterday, or you wouldn't be in the chat. I mean tomorrow. First round tomorrow. Imagine Brooksy on the European tour next year.
Oh, yeah, I know. Great. So we go with the tens.
Actually got a grudge match next week, Brooksy. I don't know if he's told you, but me and Saunders match up against Toddy and Sam Goodman
I've got a feeling next week
in a golf doubles
when
match.
you've got your doubles partner walking down the and he hits a bad shot, you're just going to absolutely rip into him.
Well, I'll rip into him anyway.
That's what I'm thinking.
It's not
and
even...
you're his doubles partner next week. If you've ever heard them talking together, they're like hinge and bracket, honestly. Matt Davenport, unfortunately, had pocket nines and ran into tens. He was bubble.
Oh, there we go. Must have pilled the 8 first as Harry. As any ace will do. And he's off again. He's going back through for the old round the block walk. Through the door.
I wonder how many steps he's done this event. Must be near 10,000 steps. Wonder when he stops at 10. Off he goes. You'll just see him popping round in a minute. Or he's heading towards the cash desk. Well,
both catch.
Yeah.
So Harry not wanting to see Jackson fives. Oh, there it is.
Wow, Fraser. Fraser takes the lead. Now an ace, a 6 or an 8 needed to survive. Oh, and it's a 6, it counterfeits. Oh. Wow. And here he is again.
Missed the roller coaster of emotions. Look at the board.
Look at that board, yes. Turns to the camera.
I fancy me. The problem with me and Saunders, if we start arguing, we'll be gone. But I fancy us two as well. I reckon we'll do him. Toddy's quite a good golfer though, I believe. I think he plays off 11.
Nice.
nearly forgot. We nearly forgot.
Great for the viewers. Fantastic for the fans.
So we're still on 5. 6th was Jack Hardcastle. 7th on bubble, unfortunately, was Matt Davenport. Last couple of hands of this session.
8 minutes.
8 minutes. Time for Harry to go 1,000 steps, yeah?
Queen deuce for Sergei. Don't mind this. Not the worst one to choose. High card, low card, off suit, and does get the dominating hand out of there. Really starting to shallow and going to be 50k when we come back after the break. And Alex Risby says, hope Sergei wins so I can see him smile for the first time.
You know, not guaranteed to happen.
One open here as Harry, just shy of 13. No, it's not one that gets the jam and thinking about maybe too big, so tend to still, like going to have better candidates. Just lets it go. Sergei, the big stack. 10-8 off on the bottom. Kyle, he's 4 suited here. In the small. Any jams? 26 against the button. Now we're 5-handed. Guess Fraser's pretty short, isn't he? Going to take aggressive route. Do like aggressive option here versus a very wide button opening range. Going to be same result. Would have gone bigger, just a little bit bigger as Carl, but nice take. Aggression prevails. 1.2 milli.
So 5 minutes on the clock. Last couple of hands of the sesh. 5 minutes to go. How many you got, this Kyle?
Yeah, even still, no open jams here as Carl. Ace Queen way too strong. Want to raise call. Oh, we're going to get the opportunity to raise call.
Lucky fours. There's green for Kyle.
So, Who flips best? Fraser had a lot of misfortune so far this final. Can he hold in a flip situation?
Fraser, 4s at the minute, no good. Needing a 4. And it is not. Fraser Bellamy eliminated at the tournament in 5th. £5,480. Well played, sir.
Yeah, not bad.
Good to watch you.
Han versus Harry.
Down a 4. Well played, Fraser. Guessing he'll jump in the main. Well, maybe not tonight, but tomorrow.
Yeah, main slowly getting on nicely. 46 now, which is decent for a day 1A flight north of the border. On a Thursday as well.
Yep.
Work commitments for some. We'll go into the last couple of hands of the session. Really nice, just recognising the shift now. We've become chip leader. We've got a little bit of leeway on Sergei and we've got position, so when he folds, get to ask the questions. Really like the adjustment from Carl, he's been really tight. But just a man that's obviously aware how things get to change now. Out chipping Sergei by 11 bigs, we get to ask the questions, we get to open widest. As we go into the final hand of the session. 90 seconds on the clock.
Jack Queen Spades, raising it up.
So, gonna squeeze one more in.
One more in.
30 seconds going on break. 100% the last one.
Yep. Back in 15. So last hand of the session, 15-minute break on its way. And then we will see you after the break, last hand.
Oh, and we're going to have an all-in from Harry, that is for sure. And then back over to Mitch.
Oh, the big decision.
Yeah, so I'm not sure. I am not sure with 4 max now. Harry will have King Jack, King 10 suited,
Everything
Queen
but
Jack.
blind, as always.
Against some of the Ace X, Ace Jack for Ace Deuce suited. Going to have 40% as Mitch. It's a toughie, this. I actually don't know what I'd do. Use some time banks and think, I guess, but...
Everybody else going on break, and he's
He's
made
gonna
the
call.
move. He decided that this is good enough.
It's only 10 bigs. It's one of these that
Nearly 50-50.
we can dominate some holdings of Harry, that is for sure. He's going to shove King Jack, King 10, Queen Jack suited, I believe.
Which way did Harry go?
I don't know.
Everybody else is at the table, but the guy that's all in. Ace Queen. Harry needs an 8.
Oh, we're going to be down 2.
Oh,
Wow.
there it is.
Wow.
What a turn card that was.
How's he missing these runouts?
He's going to have to watch the stream back to realise how he's got there on every street.
All that free dopamine there. if he just stood at the table and watched that 8 roll off.
There he is. Oh, I've still got chips left over.
We are on a 15-minute break, guys. We will see you in 15
See you
minutes.
soon.
Hard rack Eastwood.
Unbelievable. What is happening here this session? Have they paid the dealers off or
Well,
something like
you
that?
might be about to get into a big flip
Oh,
here,
here
Tower.
we go.
This could be huge, honestly.
Which makes it
The
30.
emotional roller coaster we are about to run on with Eastie is significant.
Oh, look at this.
You have got to be kidding me.
Chris Johnson looks down at Eastie's Kings. Oh, no. Not like this. Makes it 75.
They've literally had a dynamic like this 2 hands ago as well. Eastie's going to be absolutely fist pump getting this in. Oh, wow. This is going to be a huge hand on the feature table, guys. Strap in for this one.
Can we fold?
No.
To a 4-bet?
No.
Can we not? Well, I'll tell you what.
No.
It's in his thoughts. It's a tiny 4-bet. It is a tiny 4-bet.
I'll tell you one thing, it's going to suck to want to rip this, but like, how do we proceed here against Chris Johnson, who is so capable of putting pressure on Kellett, who is so capable of finding a light free bet? He doesn't like it. But Chris is like 45 effective. It just... The more I look at Nick's body language here, Tower, the more
Can
I
we
think
ever see a flop?
No, I really don't like call. Just because, like, if Kellett somehow finds a decision to jam behind, or somehow could quite credibly have a hand that we've put in our 3-bet range that we want to get it in for our stack here as well.
There you go.
Gets
Look at
away
that.
from it. Nick Eastwood take a bow, son. That's an impressive fold. Kellett folds the 10s as well. Maybe we got away from one there.
That could have been absolute carnage. It's turned into 2 great folds.
Chris 5-3 of diamonds here on the button. Open this up when folded to, and Serge with 9-6 covers the suit in the big. Oh, are you serious?
Whoa, flush over flush.
Everybody's just pottering along in level 2. How about a flush over flush button versus big blind? This is going to be a chunky one, Tower.
I think Chris has to bet with him being 5-eye flush.
Yeah, I think small sizing, absolutely standard here on a mono flop from Chris once check 2 from big blind. Board is generally going to favour our range, and Serge just opting to play cool. Fan of this so far. And the turn is when things are going to kick off now.
We'd love the 3 of clubs.
Yeah, any bricks about.
Well, that's still not bad.
Serge will really like this card. I mean, it kind of seems irrelevant that we can see the cards they're both having a flush. But when you think about interaction and cards favouring the pre-flop aggressor, a card that Chris is going to be pretty happy to have in his arsenal as it is now. Expect this one probably to go a little bit larger, something around 1800. Goes for 15. And I think now is Serge going to be happy to raise. Seems a large portion of the rage can be represented on this kind of board. And looks like 44, 43 maybe. Interesting one now as Chris, whether we want to just call.
Do we just call to see a brick on the river? Or hope for a non-diamond?
The thing is now, our hand
what value does our hand mean from the big blind? I mean, all of the Broadway combos are going to be 3-betting from the big blind against buttons, so maybe some Jack 10 offsuit in there that makes a straight, in which case we might want to protect against those combos that do hold 1 diamond, but I may just go either way depending on how our opponent feels here. But it looks like we might see a 3-bet turn here.
There we go.
And this just very rarely happens now. I didn't really see 3-bet turns. So Serge now only has the Queen Jack 10 of diamonds unaccounted for. Obviously there could be those hands in range, but we're falling 3 combos in there against hands that we haven't got the best hand against at the minute, and from that perspective, just double checking that we have got a flush here.
You could have the ace queen with the queen of diamonds. King queen with the queen of diamonds.
Yeah, thing with ace queen, queen of diamonds here, I don't really see why we would necessarily raise as Chris, because if our opponent is ever bluffing and taking some of those lines, Serge seems to be the kind of player that can have some bluffs in there from time to time. We don't want to scare away those bluffs. 8 of hearts, brick on the river. An awkward one now for Serge. I like this check. Send it over to our opponent. And when we just get called on the turn, as Chris, I think it's really hard for us to think that we've got anything but the best hand at this point.
So, we'll stick in the white chip.
Something around
which is the
17.5K.
25 and a call. Third bet's 13 out the flush over flush. So bet 13 and a call. And that is a big pot in level 2.
I actually think there's a nicely played hand from both players. I don't think anyone could do too much about that. Big blind versus button, flop flush versus flop flush. We're just going to do chips there. There's no other way to look at it. Serge stacking up really nicely.
See us started on the 30-minute clock. Jack with the jacks, George with the 10s. Big chance to double up because George will call because George has got all the chips. That's for count, but won't be calling 35,000 and 11 bigs with the ace 3, but the 10s will. Three minutes to get in the free roll if you want to get in. Password is HR Liverpool. Good luck if you're in it. Keep us up to date if you are in it. And a 10 on the flop for George. Jack's just not having any luck whatsoever. And just quads. Quads again, each day. 3 days of live streaming, we've had quads each day. We have had quads each day. Unbelievable. Wait. Good luck if you're in the free roll. Password is HR Liverpool.
Yeah, Dan with the kings on this occasion going to be opening up. Kieran defending the big blind with 10-8 suited and going to be in trouble here on a 10-eye flop. Dan potentially with opportunity to get right back at it. Kieran might elect to just find raise straight away here. You know. I appreciate it's against gun, but we're going to have some holdings that we want to deny equity to. I wouldn't be surprised to see raise, but does elect to just call. Well, that's a fun one.
9 of diamonds.
Absolute corridor of outs opens in the top right-hand corner of the screen.
They're not in the right-hand corner though, they're straight across the board.
Well, yeah.
There's that many of them.
They've almost arrived on the left, yeah.
Any 6, any 8, any jack, any 10. Yeah.
That is going to be all in and cool.
Here we go,
Kieran
Kieran.
decided to run it. Going to need a jack, a 10, an 8, or a 6. That's a fair few cards, Tower.
12 outs once. Can he do it to survive? Well, not to survive, but to take out Dan in scene number 9. Dan with the kings.
Oh, jack on the
jack.
Here we go then.
Oh, poor old Dan.
Yeah, Dan's been a good watch, to be fair. He's
Kieran
he's
up
been
to
really
62 bigs.
Dan Woodford exits the stage right.
Last hand of the schedule. Last hand of the session. 15-minute break on its way. I wonder where he goes. I know there's karaoke.
I don't even think
I know
he
there's
knows.
karaoke bars, and I know there's bars that are really busy, but you still need to know where they are.
Maybe.
I know Cooper's is supposed to be pretty lively on an afternoon, and of course it was a Friday afternoon, so
Yeah.
it would have been the end of the week and all that malarkey. Cooper's is supposed to be pretty good, but yeah, the clock is paused. We're doing 6 more hands.
Yeah, you are.
So, 600. 1 million. Yeah, the chips.
Okay, lines 25, 50 big level.
Does the clock change? Does it go short or 5? Or not? No.
Did say something about that.
Did it?
Yeah, it's half an
Did
hour.
the clock change? 5, did it? Is it half an hour? Thank you.
25, 50, 50.
Cards are in the air. Let's do it again. Should be the rule that if you can't win, you can't win if you walk away. I think it is in some places. I think it actually is.
First hand back, we could be down to 3 players off the bat.
Oi,
Mitch
oi.
in bad shape here with the A6.
of hit. Could be surviving again. We've got a few of them today. All in surviving. Needs to fade at 10. And does. Mitch gets back up to 850. And 17.
Just distributing chips a bit. Big man.
So double up for Mitch to start the session. Fifth, Fraser Bellamy. Sixth, Jack Hardcastle. There were the guys in the money.
Suited. Mitch on the button opens. Hurrying the big here. Ace free. Sorry, in the small. Ace free off. Any ideas now that we're four-handed? 18 bigs. I could see it. Effective 16 of Mitch. Does take it upstairs, 275. Now just awkward for Mitch. With the 10-8 suited out the way.
Four left. Mitch just doubled. This session?
Yeah, I said this morning, I reckon about 9 o'clock. If it's not, it'll be one of those. We'll probably be back heads up.
Yeah.
Average stack, 20 bigs, 40 bigs in play. But like if cover and stack keeps losing, it just goes on and on.
It is true. It does happen sometimes.
They give me option to stay alive if I miss the ball.
County lead on 28. Shows how it's played. Now the shorties have been winning the hands when they need to. Four left. He's starting to get chips now.
Yeah, got to be.
This is his peak.
Yeah, I was just about to say, got to be his peak. Queen Jack here, going to open four-handed from cut off, effectively on the cut off. And Kyle just going to get to say the words. Mitch has around 17, Harry has 22. Like ace queen suited, ace king would probably go for free bet. Not all in, ace jack off. Feel like just happy to jam here as Kyle. Maybe some jams as well. Maybe we'll want some jams with ace queen, and then some free bet, not all ins. Either way, same result. Nice take from Kyle.
1.6, Harry over a milli. Sergey has been there and thereabouts. A bit ambitious with the 6-3 from gun.
Yeah, Sergey. I haven't seen anything like this from him either. We saw the A6 4x open, but this is intriguing.
There's the one black chip in as a call. Harry. I think we see a flop.
Yeah, going to be going three-way, or at least we should be. If I had ace 5 suited, ace 4 suited here, may jam once in a while as Harry. The ace 6 may just happily call, take 3. And then like maybe squeeze jam some like king queen suited, king jack suited as well. Obviously a fair amount of pairs. This one seems an attractive call three-way.
Ace 7-5. There's now flopping top.
I'll be a bit wary here as Sergey. Not just relentlessly c-betting, and we are going to be checking still on ace high boards with the button in when we open from the cutoff. Not much going for Kyle here. Would wave the white flag even as chip leader here and now. Like even just going to have better stabs. Jack 10 suited not doing anything, can be drawing to runners against ace x. Like Jack 10 of diamonds would be a much better choice. We're just going to get more barrels, more playability on turns. Maybe just senses weakness, wants the pre-flop aggressive checks and expects Harry's range to be wide defending the big.
Off to the turn, 3 of hearts. Check mark with Harry. Not with the ace, but with the straight. It's got better and better and better for him. I think Kyle's just already put the handbrake on and we're not doing anything with this. Once we get called.
Goes for value, which he's not going to get. We have to bet this one ourselves as Harry, like, although we hold an ace and less likely Carl has an ace once he bets flop. Going to be checking all of his ace x that aren't ace x of hearts at full frequency on the turn.
Where's my time banks?
Sergei was keeping him warm.
I just raised to 550k. Wow.
Sam, we have a flush.
I can only say we've got a flush.
And saying we have the nut flush once we check back turn. Like, surely all our King X of Hearts, unblocking Ace X, Queen Jack of Hearts, Queen 10 of Hearts are going to just fire a turn here as Kyle. So, repping really thin. Basically saying he's got Ace X suited that he's checked back. Something that's interesting though, once Sergei opens, now that Kyle starts the hand as significant chip leader, Ace Deuce of Hearts, Ace 4 of Hearts, probably going to free bet, right? And maybe even some of the middling suited Ace X. Ace King, Ace Queen of Hearts going to want a free bet call. So he's actually not really got too many. And there's the call.
Yeah.
And he says nice call. And 6 is good for Harry. I'm not sure what Kyle's up to there, Tower. We just check flop. Harry leads turn, fold the hand over. We just wanted to c-bet the, well, not even c-bet, bet the Jack 10 into 2 players. Raise that river, trying to rep a flush when in reality, think about our range and how we're going to play it. Like, we're just going to continue betting all our King Queen, Queen Jack of Hearts, Queen 10 of Hearts on the turn. The only trap we may have is Ace X of Hearts specifically, and with the chip lead, Ace 4, Ace Deuce of Hearts probably going to free bet, Ace Queen, Ace King of Hearts going to free bet call. So we've actually not got too many nut flushes there. 3, maybe 4 combos, which also have to check turn. Like, as with the nut flush there, would probably want to play 3 streets and get it all by the river. We need to go bet to get all the chips in by the river. So even hard to tell the story that we check back the nut flush on the turn. Bit of a misstep there.
Indeedy. After the good evening, Sandra. Tuning in on Facey. Hope you're well.
That was an interesting one. We have a new chip leader, Harry, after taking a nice one.
Fifth Fraser, 6th Jack Hardcastle in the money. Oh.
Yeah. So we've had to put that there for Harry.
You want to move it to the left a bit more? There's a gap.
Keep him in shot for the all-in and calls.
Nice one, Sandra. Hope you had a lovely holiday. Just got back from Turkey.
Nice.
Very nice indeed.
Ace King for Sergei here. Goes fairly chunky here. Would have just gone for the 3x, maybe 3.5x out of position. Goes to the full 4x, and Carl not doing anything against that size.
Kyle's just made it up with the blinds at 50. And a check from Mitch with a 7-3. 9-6-2. There's the 2 on the turn. Just kind of put in a sneaky small bet.
I don't think Kyle should bet his hand. Maybe he's betting it for value, but when you think about ranges at this stack depth, 12 bigs, like Mitch is going to send in a lot of the better king highs, and ace highs he's going to send in as well. So as Kyle, we're not folding out a 6, a 9 or a deuce. So what do we fold that we're behind? There's not a single combo that I can come off of. Maybe king 7, king 6. But other than that, not really folding out anything. But maybe he thought it was a value bet. Could have been a value bet when it paired, thinking the same lines. Ace X going to shove, better king X going to shove pre. So maybe actually going for some value there, / equity denial with the king 5. But we don't get a call from worse. We only get continues from better or the high equity hands, combo draws. As I say, may have deducted that he was value betting the king 5 / equity denial. Ace 9 suited. That's our guy. Now we're forehanding, covering his hurry. Think fine to defend here. 6-5 off. I'd let go like the 6-2, 6-3, even maybe 6-4 off. I feel like 6-5 could have been fine to get in. Now we're chip leader covering. So guys, risk against us fairly high. I'm going to keep it disciplined.
Four players left. High roller. Good evening and welcome to Edinburgh. If you just tuned in, high roller action should be done this session, but it might just roll into the next one. What is it? 100 bigs in blind. 100 bigs just shy of.
What, right now?
Yeah.
Right now we have 90 BBs in play.
90. And we started in the turn, the satellite. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Satellite just starting in the club. 10 seats guaranteed tonight. 10 seats and only 30 entries.
Sevens for Harry. Opens the 1-2-5. Additional charge on this one. We're going to lose the king 4.
Yeah, it was just deleted by the action tracker. As we know, Jack Hardcastle finished 6th. It was just a button error by the action tracker, that's all. We can tell you every time you ask who finished 6th, and we'll tell you Mr. Hardcastle. Still on 4. Mitch 13 bigs, Kyle 14.
What would 20 points do for our new chip leader? Oh, we got the high roller one up. Apologies.
I think it takes him into like
Fourth. I think we checked earlier. I just wanted to clarify it, but I'm pretty confident it'll go up to 4th as well. Queens for Kyle.
Nice. Nothing for Mitch. Harry says, come on, let's defend the 5-3. They are suited. It's a 3. Let me check all it at least once. All depends how big. Kyle goes. So 120, 120, 135.
Just shy of half. Awkward with bottom here as Harry. Yeah, makes a good fold.
Good fold, sir. Kyle nodding again the chips. Still on 4. Start of the day with 22. Slowly but surely dropped on a regular basis. Got to the FT with 9. Only 6 game paid. Matt Davenport bubbling and forcing 9s into 10s. And Jack Hardcastle was 6th. And Fraser Bellamy was 5th. Here comes a raise. Just small blind and big blind. And it works.
Something with a bit more robust equity, Apocalypse. So if you're folding the pair, what are you hoping for when you call pre-flop? Like, you're going to have different types of pairs, aren't you? Like on the Jack 8X, we're still in bad shape against the Ranger hands that open. The strongest Jack X over pairs, we got bottom, no backdoor flush draw. But for example, if it come 6, 8, 3, then Harry would call this pair. It's going to dependent. He's not just folding every bottom pair, dependent on the range of our opponent, what the board is, what sort of backdoor equity we have, how our specific hand is faring versus the equity of their range, and on that particular board, unless we see a 5 or a 3, we're just going to be check folding turn to a barrel anyhow.
Jack Arncastle missing in 6th. And they collect 4,100 and then jumped in the main event. King Queen for Harry. Make it 100. 100. 125. Adds a bit, adds a little extra.
King Jack off here for Mitch against the chip leader. Triangle is in.
No, Harry.
13.5 bigs.
They're in.
He's going to make the call. Sees the great news.
Good news for Harry. King Queen against King Jack, and off he goes again.
Someone pull that rope.
You left a gap. Where's he going? Where does he go?
I don't know.
I actually think that Simon's now looking as if, say, where have you gone?
It's a good start.
We need a jack. We need a jack. And it's not, it's an 8. Mitch Johnson going to be eliminated in 4th place. Well played. Fist pump.
It's like,
Mitch.
you know what it reminds me of?
Go on.
Football managers and players that don't watch the penalties, they'll turn away. They'll turn away and they'll look the other way. They won't watch the penalty. That's what. That's what it reminds me of. That's what it reminds me of.
I can't watch in case he misses.
We'll have to ask Harry why he's up and down like a shot later, but maybe he just
don't want to see what happens. Watch it all back, be a surprise.
Yeah, exactly. Like the one when he was all in ace-8 versus Jack-5 and he won at the table and he don't realise that Jack-5 actually got there on the turn and he re-got there on the river. We'd be watching that back like, oh, could have been out.
So next hand, 30-60. Says Simon. Yeah, exactly. So Rapid went to the toilet when he was all in, came back, got no chips left.
Flatterty flat. No, 15 bigs.
That's huge.
Oh yeah, he said we're going to have reshoves for 15. I just feel like with aces against Sergei here, this is a really nice opportunity to flat. Maybe feels like he's not going to have too many flats in his 15 big blind shoving range, but I feel like when you've got aces in a free-handed setting, 15 effective seemed like a real prime spot to just call their tower. And maybe in free-handed, to be fair, something I haven't really looked at if ever free-handed poker, free max setting, but never a bad thing with your 15 bigs to be playing some flats with aces. And if you're at a table with your people that are really clued up and recognise maybe we're not going to have many flats off of 15 with aces, then yeah, just take the aggressive approach. But I think against Sergei there, that was a prime opportunity to just call with the bullets and position. Carl opens, ace-8. From gun, going to get the raise and take through. So right, a7 sends it in, gets it through.
Sergei with a jack deuce. Ali with the 8-5.
I don't mind this from Carl. Nice selection. Harry not going to pill.
He's not. 3 left. 10,000 locked.
King 3 suited for Kyle. Expect him to open on the button. Blind on blind, Harry here with the Queen 7. Upstairs.
Goes into 180, and the line's now at 60k.
King high against 3x in position. I can see this having to call a Sergite. Blind on blind, king high. Sort of decent holding. He's just going to let the chip leader have it. Maybe Sergei's game plan now, just to try and outlast Kyle.
$41 for Harry, chip leader. 3 left.
Yeah, well, I mean, you do actually play every other event, and I'm leaving. I know, that is. You will get me. I probably will get you.
Suited Jack for Harry. Opens. D6 off here for Kyle. Would defend, but it's been very tight since we got free-handed.
Yes.
In the big blind, like maybe still on cruise control from when we started the FT, when the ICM's a lot more heavy, and people maybe still in that sort of mindset now. But the shackles are released free-handed now. We've got decent proportion of the prize pool locked up, 11k nearly. Like we can defend 8-6 off against 2 bigs, but maybe it's just the cruise control from earlier in the final table when we had to play tight and people not adjusting now that we're free-handed. I think the heads up ranges, and then it's only 1 extra player. Still need to get involved in battle. Blinds coming round every 3 hands. We're going to be doing 150k every 3 hands.
Chip leader Alec, 44 bigs. 3 players left. Lines at 60,000. Neil Feenan standing up. Must be playing the. Is that playing day 1 or playing the turn? Playing the satellite. Playing the satellite. Good luck, Neil.
Four off here for Harry. Blind on blind. Could go for a little 180 out of position here. It's just going to walk Sergei.
Looks like
Is that Johnny Scott? Yeah.
yeah, it's Johnny Scott with the delivery. Oh, here we go. What do you think it is?
Something here for PK as well, actually.
What? What does he ever do?
Is it Rangers top?
He likes iron brew, doesn't he?
Oh, Johnny Scott's come with the goods. Iron Brew Sweets. Look at them. Why are they for him?
Well, he likes iron brew. Well, not for him, for everything.
Look at them. Iron Brew Sweets, what we got here?
I know Jay loved it so much the first time, so I thought.
Handmade by.
Oh, yeah. Every year, people bring me. I never touch it. I had it once in 2018, and ever since then, I've never touched it.
Highlanders bite size. Bit of Scotch.
Shortbread, are they?
Yeah.
I will have that. Oh, that'll be for me, the shortbread.
That's only because the St Andrews was cancelled and that when the Saturdays we went to Belgrade Road.
Ah, and the killer. Scottish tablet.
Won't be for me.
98% sugar, other 2% condensed milk. Thank you very much, Johnny. How's the golf this year?
Good, been a good year this
Yeah.
year. No trophies, but down to 5. So.
Down to 5.
Sugar lower, should be 4.
Down to 5?
You play off 5?
Yeah.
You want to see him? He never misses. Down the middle, down the middle, down the middle,
supposed to
boring.
I didn't realise you're that good a golfer.
Not that good.
Well, 5 is very good compared to me. 5's like
Down the
Tiger
middle,
Woods.
down the middle, down the middle, boring.
Yeah,
down the
yeah,
middle,
it's-
down the middle, down the middle, boring.
Ian Bill.
Missed the putt, missed the putt.
Cheers, Johnny. Much appreciated. We a nice cup of tea. One of them little beauties there. Bit buzzing
I'm
on
going
that.
to start calling you Ian now after you've told me that. Well, we have someone on our golf swindle who does exactly that. Straight down the middle, on the green, 2-putt par, and we call him Ian Bill because it's so boring. Just like Ian Bill. And so I'm going to start calling you Ian as well now. It's just boring golf. That's what we call it all the time. He never goes left, he never goes right. Straight down the middle, straight on the green, 2-putt par. Ian Bill. Ian Bill.
I go to the right out of the bunkers. Try and get the bunkers. Just don't go in the bunkers, I'm alright.
That's it. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Sir, you're a star. And we are definitely bringing up the clubs.
Yes. We need to get this man to bring the clubs up.
We are definitely.
I just want to see you in a second.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm playing well at the moment. Well, playing well for me.
So we're on 3. Thanks to Johnny Scott bringing in the gifts. Johnston's tablet.
Then I'll have some shortbread a bit later. Cup of tea, bit of shortbread.
Handmade in Falkirk.
Falkirk.
Yeah, Falkirk.
What are they? When they say handmade, what do they do?
Well,
Do they just pour sugar on a pan and let it go in the oven, and this is what comes out?
To be fair, there are the ingredients are sugar, butter, whole milk, condensed milk, and that's it. Sugar content 82%.
Lovely. What's the sugar per 100?
3 grams for 1 teaspoon. Just let you know. Did you know that? There's 3 grams in 1 teaspoon of sugar.
The crafty buggers. They don't even put how many grams of sugar are in it. They just put the ingredients. Are they allowed to do that?
Not probably not. They won't up here.
It's Scotland.
But there's 3 grams of sugar in 1 teaspoon. So if it's 82 grams of sugar,
yeah,
that's a lot.
Yeah, that is a lot. 27.33. That's expensive. Expensive. It is a lot of sugar.
Indeed. What's that? 30? 28?
27.33. I just said, yeah.
27.33. Imagine just downing 27 teaspoons of sugar.
Yeah.
And then thinking, that was nice. Add a little bit of condensed milk and you'll be fine. Right, imagine.
Just been told some news as well, Taro.
yes, young man.
It's a certain someone's birthday today.
What? Oh, it is. Oh, I know why. Because we also sang it last night.
Did you?
We did. We did. It's our Sergei's birthday.
Imagine a win on
28.
your birthday. 28.
Right, some paper round in Moldova.
Well, they are twins. His brother, they're actually 56, but they're 28 each. Him and his brother, right?
It is Sergei Glavochi's Sergei Glavochi's birthday. Happy birthday, Sergei. It is indeed. His brother's on the rail. On Mihail. He's on the rail as well. Barry Sanford and Kyle Scott. Who's going to take down the title? Who's going to open the Iron Brew Sweets first? That's the big question.
Nice hand, yeah. You guys
Blackjack then.
83. 83? Oh, 82 that too. Don't 80 before. Don't
Happy birthday to Sandra's Uncle Drew.
98. Wow. 98. Happy birthday, Uncle Drew.
Yeah, just a jam probably for Harry. Sergei's only got like 12, hasn't he? There we go. Oh, a bit more than 12. 13. King 9 off here. Now a free-handed. As wide as Harry should shove. This might, there we go. Might be a call. Here's a call in Sergei's eyes, and he is in fantastic shape.
Where's he going?
Oh, what,
What's happened
where, they're both gone. Alright, did he just run out after Harry? He's followed him.
King 9, Queen 9, with no idea where they've gone. Unbelievable.
That is unbelievable banter from Sergei. That is tremendous. He's run after Harry. That is unbelievable banter from Sergei. He's run after him. He's chased him. Where are you going?
And that's where they went. He can't see the cards. He can only see. He can't see anything of the cards. They just thought they'd just watch it there. He went running after him. Oh dear, crazy.
It's like you know. Sometimes you get them all in and calls, and you have that person at the table who always seems to stand up for an all in and call. They stand up every time. I've seen it before when people have been playing at the table. The person stand up for the all in, even though whoever they're up against stand up as well. Just keep standing up with it. That's exactly what he done, but to a
that was brilliant.
Ran after him.
Fair sprinted after him. We know we're supposed to read the full name out, Sandra, if it wasn't a name that we're not supposed to read out because you're trying to trick us.
Looks like an album cover, yeah? Action tracked. 3-man boy band.
Just brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Crazy or what?
So that is where Harry's been going. The mystery has been solved. He's run into the other room watching the all-in from our action trackers screen. Sat the Milky Bar kid sat behind the computer. Good old Mikey. jam. 8 bigs.
All of it, it says.
Cool.
We have a king. We have a king.
For 8, 3-handed, blind on blind.
Can I ask how much it is, please?
Kyle should shove 7-8 suited, 7-9 suited, 6-7 suited, 7-5 suited, 10-7 suited. Still a lot out there. We dominate as Harry. Gonna shove any ace-X, even if he's got like an ace that we're not.
He's made it. He's made the call. We do chop a few times. He'll have to go and watch the computer. Kyle with the king 5. All in.
Oh, we find the 5, but it's a sweat.
Look at this. 5, 6, 8. Any 4, any 7, any 9.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, we now got a king. Would do the trick as well. A 6 would chop.
A 6. And it's an 8. Oh. Oh, Kyle. Woo. It's a full double. What happens?
Here we go.
What happens in London when the action tracker is in a locked cupboard? The new Vic.
Well, we'll just get spoiler after
What
spoiler.
would
Every time there's a knock on the door, we know in 20 minutes we're going to have an all-in and a call.
Let me in! Oh. What happens in Blackpool when we're outside?
Or put his coat on and then come through the verge or whatever you call that, the void.
Dear me.
They're not doing a refurb anytime soon in that room for us in Blackpool? No.
We just hope he's not 60 miles
I
an hour.
remember a couple of years ago, we come in and it was infested with flies just everywhere from coming through the roof.
There's a gazillion on them. We don't know where they came from. It was November. We're like, where are these from?
And then we just had to, because we were like, oh, that's right, we'll get rid of them here. I'll go and get some fly spray from the shop. And I can't remember it was someone that went, oh, you can't do that, health and safety.
I know, yeah, you're
not allowed fly spray, health and safety. So we're there, me and Tal, like Jackie Chan, catching them every minute.
well, like Mr. Miyagi with the old chopsticks.
Harry, aces.
Just the aces. Loving the check, and look at this for Sergey. He's got the redraw with the king of spades.
Yeah, suddenly 48% equity. Quick spade check for Harry. So guy has to come along.
He does indeed.
I say, come along. Goes for the raise. Quite an interesting one, because blind on blind here, like, we're not going to fold out 7x, we're not going to fold out 9x. Maybe like the 4s through 6s, they're going to jam pretty though, actually, so they're not there. So it's one of these as Sergei. And what are we trying to fold out? It's better, I think, to just call and take our equity to the turn, because with the raise here, we just lose hands that we're in front of, and we get continues from hands that are in front of us. But may have a multiple street barrel lined up for Sergei here. Check on the 7 of clubs turn.
Yes, on the river.
Just in case.
Absolutely. Been alright with the ace of spades.
I do expect Harry to go for a bet himself rather than check raise here, because this is a card that Sergei's going to check back a lot of the time. Not going to have any ace highs once he bets flop, I don't think either. So do our own betting as Harry hope to get heroed by 9.
What's that pot?
Bigger, I think. Yeah, pot 625. Interesting for Sergei. Obviously, 2 pair here, blind on blind situation.
Jam.
Jack says jam. What, after Harry's putting 6% of his stack?
No, just be funny though.
Yeah, just be funny, okay. just for the lulz, apparently.
By the way, with these exact suits of aces, I might check the river. I think if you've got the ace of spades, you're more likely to bet yourself, but when the ace of spades is the only one not contained, I might check.
What, to try
Well,
and
because ace of spades is the one that's going to bet call the flop, so actually that's the one he's most likely to have.
Well, Harry's stacking up. Did you manage to move into second into the high roller leaderboard?
Just about, I believe, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not going to stay there, but I'll take it. If I can take like 4th at the end of the year, I'll be happy.
You only got 3 more high rollers left this year.
Yeah, well, I'm not playing any of them.
Oh. We'll live Ravi Bricks, the last 3.
He won't, will he?
Well,
this is Ravi we're talking about.
Yeah. We actually were sat here in the booth yesterday. Obviously, a high roller was going on next to us, and we caught Ravi in a monologue talking about how lucky someone was. And I looked at Tara. I went, I could not have heard that right. I could not have heard that right. Ace 4 for Harry. Makes it 1-2-5. Sergei.
He is a naughty boy.
He just in the moment. It's just weird. He plays so solid sometimes, and then he just has these little firecracker moments. But to be fair, he's timed it well. I doubt we're going to see much here from Harry. Shows the ace.
yeah.
Show the deuce.
Go on, show the deuce. No, show the deuce. That'd have been ace. Well, it would have been a deuce, but.
When we next seeing you then, Jack? Next year?
Where are you going that we don't see you?
Vegas.
When?
November and December.
Wait, well, why don't you come to Blackpool for the 1st of November?
Because I would rather end it all.
No, you get no. We've got the CAF charity day, CAF Cup, drinking, dancing, and cavorting at the poker tables.
I went to Blackpool once.
That'll do. Can make it twice.
After 6.5 hours on the train, and then having to play poker.
Make it twice. We'll come up the day before. The best night of the year in Blackpool.
I'd rather stay at the Win, to be honest.
Yeah, but then.
You don't fancy travel or driving a road from a casino?
Then you
No.
won't have
Over the Win.
Then you
I
won't
did it
have
once and it was too
experienced the
much.
CAF Cup. You see, you won't have experienced it.
So Sergei with the ace 10 opens on the button. Freeze for Kyle.
No, then Kyle. And the blinds at 80. Just over 12 in the go.
It's going to be getting called here. Ace 10 not going to be folding. One of the outs going into the muck though. Off to the races.
10 in the bin and off goes Harry again. I still don't understand it from Harry, but there we go.
Better hope you don't win it, because you'll be waiting there 20 seconds for him to come back for his interview.
I'm going to do the interview in the other room.
Yeah, he'll just run out.
I'll just stand there waiting for him. Oh, an ace on the flop is a killer for Kyle.
Yeah, Kyle needs a 3 or running 4-5.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we're going to be heads up. No help there.
We need a 3. Oh, we're heads up. Sergei Glavochi and Harry Sanford are going heads up. Well played, Kyle. Carl Scott, who's got a 25-50 under his belt in Glasgow, shakes the hand, and he's just here he comes to congratulate him. Well done, buddy. Thank you very much. We're heads up. We're going to take a 15-ish.
About 12.
About 12.
Yeah.
Well, 12's nearly 15.
Yeah, I guess.
And I said about 15.
All right, about 15, apparently. See you in about 15.
12.
Come back tomorrow to 5k, 10k.
4-8. Yes, we
4-8
do.
again.
No, 4. Yeah, I'm just looking at the clock. Yeah, 5-10.
Sorry, come back Sunday to 5k, 10k. See you tomorrow. Wow, Steve calls this one off. Bottom versus big blind. I suppose there's definitely going to be some hands in it with 60-40 versus, but as it is, big dog here is Steve. Going to need to find a date with an 8, or we're going to bust painfully close to the end of a day 1 flight. Cal covers, but marginally, and we're going to see 5. We'll start with 3. Three, 4, 5, 2 spades. Offers some opportunities. Deuce is working for Steve. Well, Queen on the turn. No good. Going to need to find an 8 or a deuce. 1 pull at it.
It's not.
10.
Steve has been grinding and trying to double and get there and get there and get there. We know he's going to jump in tomorrow. We know that. But he just wanted a bigger stack. And a pretty standard ace-8 on the button. But Cal wakes up with a biggie on the big blind.
Card rack Eastwood.
Unbelievable. What is happening here this session? Have they paid the dealers off or
Well,
something like
you
that?
might be about to get into a big flip
Oh,
here,
here
Tower.
we go.
This could be huge, honestly.
Which makes it
The
30.
emotional roller coaster we are about to run on with Eastie is significant.
Oh, look at this!
You have got to be kidding me!
Chris Johnson looks down at Eastie's Kings.
Oh no!
Makes it 75.
They've literally had a dynamic like this 2 hands ago as well. Eastie's going to be absolutely fist pump getting this in. Oh wow, this is going to be a huge hand on the feature table, guys. Strap in for this one.
Can we fold?
No.
To a 4-bet?
No.
Can we not? Well, I'll tell you what.
No.
It's in his thoughts. It's a tiny 4-bet. It is a tiny 4-bet.
I'll tell you one thing, it's going to suck to want to rip this, but like, how do we proceed here against Chris Johnson, who is so capable of putting pressure on Kellett, who is so capable of finding a light 3-bet? He doesn't like it. But Chris is like 45 effective. It just... The more I look at Nick's body language here, Tower, the more
Can
I
we
think
ever see a flop?
No, I really don't like call. Just because, like, if Kellett somehow finds a decision to jam behind, or somehow could quite credibly have a hand that we've put in our 3-bet range that we want to get it in for our stack here as well.
There you go.
Gets
Get
away
that.
from it. Nick Eastwood take a bow, son. That's an impressive fold. Kellett folds the 10s as well. Maybe we got away from one there.
That could have been absolute carnage. It's turned into 2 great folds.
Chris 5-3 of diamonds here on the button. Open this up when folded to, and search with 9-6 covers the suit in the big.
Are you serious?
Whoa, flush over flush.
Everybody's just pottering along in level 2. How about a flush over flush button versus big blind? This is going to be a chunky one, Tower.
I think Chris has to bet with him being 5-eye flush.
Yeah, I think small sizing absolutely standard here on the mono flop from Chris. Wants check 2 from big blind. Board is generally going to favour our range, and Serge just opting to play cool. Fan of this so far. And the turn is when things are going to kick off now.
We'd love the 3 of clubs.
Yeah, any bricks about.
Well, that's still not bad.
Serge will really like this card. I mean, it kind of seems irrelevant that we can see the cards they both having a flush. But when you think about interaction and cards favouring the pre-flop aggressor, a card that Chris is going to be pretty happy to have in his arsenal as it is now. Expect this one probably to go a little bit larger, something around 1800. Goes for 15. And I think now is Serge going to be happy to raise. Seems a large portion of the rage can be represented on this kind of board. And looks like 44, 43 maybe. Interesting one now as Chris, whether we want to just call.
Do we just call to see a brick on the river? Or hope for a non-diamond?
The thing is now, our hand, what value does our hand mean from the big blind? I mean, all of the Broadway combos are going to be 3-betting from the big blind against buttons, so maybe some Jack 10 offsuit in there that makes a straight, in which case we might want to protect against those combos that do hold 1 diamond, but we just go either way depending on how our opponent feels here. But it looks like we might see a 3-bet turn here.
There we go.
And this just very rarely happens now. I didn't really see 3-bet turns. So Serge now only has the Queen Jack 10 of diamonds unaccounted for. Obviously there can be those hands in range, but we're falling 3 combos in there against hands that we haven't got the best hand against at the minute, and from that perspective just double checking that we have got a flush here.
You could have the ace queen with the queen of diamonds. King queen with the queen of diamonds.
Yeah, thing with ace queen, queen of diamonds here, I don't really see why we would necessarily raise as Chris, because if our opponent is ever bluffing and taking some of those lines, Serge seems to be the kind of player that can have some bluffs in there from time to time. We don't want to scare away those bluffs. 8 of hearts, brick on the river. An awkward one now for Serge. I like this check. Send it over to our opponent. And when we just get called on the turn, as Chris, I think it's really hard for us to think that we've got anything but the best hand at this point.
So, we'll stick in the white chip.
Something around
which is the 25 and a call. Third bet's 13 out of the flush over flush. So bet 13 and a call. And that is a big pot in level 2.
I actually think there's a nicely played hand from both players. I don't think anyone could do too much about that. Big blind versus button, flop flush versus flop flush. We're just going to do chips there. There's no other way to look at it. Serge stacking up really nicely.
See us started on the 30-minute clock. Jack with the jacks, George with the 10s. Big chance to double up because George will call because George has got all the chips. That's for count, but won't be calling. 35,000 and 11 bigs with the ace 3, but the 10s will. Three minutes to get in the free roll if you want to get in. Password is HR Liverpool. Good luck if you're in it. Keep us up to date if you are in it. And a 10 on the flop for George. Jack's just not having any luck whatsoever. And just quads. Quads again. Each day, 3 days of live streaming, we've had quads each day. We have had quads each day. Unbelievable. Wait. Good luck if you're in the free roll. Password is HR Liverpool.
Yeah, Dan with the Kings on this occasion going to be opening up. Kieran defending the big blind with 10-8.
Yes?
10%. There's 18, 1 8 and 10%. 10%. There's 39k left, right?
40.
And 18.
40, don't you worry about it. I mean, I shouldn't have to prove it to you. It's up to them. Good numbers, mate.
Well, you said there's 30, 23 and 16. That's the only numbers
Shuffle up.
going on. Is that locked then, or?
Are you boys both happy with that, yeah?
Yeah.
Do that, play for the rest? Yeah? Lovely. I'll lock that in.
So, just like the Mini
Press.
they've taken 2,000 off the top and given it second. Like that. Well done, guys. Heads up. Harry Sanford on the left and Sergei Glavochi on the right hand side. And it's his birthday.
What's a traditional birthday like in Moldova, do you think? Do you think they have any traditions? And if they do, could we get you to do it at one of the interviews? Do we know? Do you want me to have a little Google, see if there's any Moldovan birthday traditions?
Aye, go on then. See what happens. See what they do. The bookie was watching the old footage and thought Chris was in Edinburgh. So here we go.
Oh, you're going to love this tower. You're going to love this. In Moldova, a key birthday tradition is the birthday boy, on this example, provides the celebration. Such as bringing a cake or a meal for everyone else. So it's Sergei that has to give you a cake in Moldova.
I want to move there. I want to move there and then disappear on my birthday.
Other customs include exchanging meaningful gifts that reflect local craftsmanship, like hand-woven rugs.
Rugs.
Go give him a rug. Yeah, hand-woven rugs. This is what it says, but that's great. He has to give you the cake as the birthday boy, according to Moldovan tradition.
Awesome.
There we go.
The only day you don't want to be in Moldova is on your birthday.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
You turn up every day of the day. That's great.
I was hoping it was hop on your left leg, right hand behind your left ear.
Oh, yeah. Amazing.
Yeah, well, we got some carnage already. Sergei turning trips, and there's no world in which Harry can ever get away from this, even on the river. We check back this on the flop. We're trying to induce. Doesn't look like we're as high up as we are. can't fold us, Harry. Like, once we check back, if Sergey can just do this with an ace as well, king rolls off, so he's chopping with all other ace-X. Be an insane fold, heads up, but how can we? Right, the big problem we've got, we check back flop, we're under repped, and Sergey, with all his ace-X now, potentially will value bet because the king's out there with a pair on the board. Impressed he actually took that long. Impressed he took that long. I feel like a lot of people would have just one chip that spot, but there's a big swing and a 5-1 chip lead.
Nice. I wonder if Mihail's live streaming on the office phone. He's been on the phone 6 hours.
Maybe he's making arrangements because they know they've got to give you cake instead of him getting cake for his birthday, and he's bringing the bakers up. How are we doing, Patrick?
Hey, Patrick. Harry's not. Well, Harry's starting to build up some nice little earnings, and he already loves Edinburgh because he came first in the 888 this year. So won the 888 up here in June. Got nearly $250,000 in earnings. And a nice little touch when he won the 888. And Sergey now lives in Leeds, even though he's originally from Moldova. Come over with his brother, and just small buy-ins. Couple of nice results starting to battle, but not too much. Just got
and here we go.
Hundreds and hundreds in his team.
Here we go. And if Sergey can find a 10 or an 8, it's GG, and we have our champion.
Harry's gone.
Gutter.
We need a jack to be champ, and then we're going to be jigging and dancing with the birthday boy.
Down to 4 outs. Harry needing to fade a jack, and he'll be right back in this. Sergey needing one.
Right back in it. Yeah, don't understand what the... maybe it's just superstition on this event that I'll not bother watching me all in. I think he's been all in 32 times. He's done about 14,000 steps.
Or maybe Mikey's got some very nice smelling shampoo in his hair and he's just standing behind him having a little, all the time, behind the action tracker to watch the all-ins this final table. If you are just tuning in, that's why Harry's disappearing every all-in. Action tracker's in the other room. He has his own screen of the board. And for some reason, Harry prefers watching the all-in from there.
They killed Wilkerson's cards in Vegas when he moved. You remember that?
Yeah.
They did, didn't they?
Yep.
So would they do that if this is what Harry did in Vegas?
Well, they can't because it was years ago.
Or is it because it's all in? Then you tabled your cards?
Maybe actually, yeah, maybe.
Because obviously Wilkerson hadn't
he hadn't taken his
cards.
Because I was actually going to make the point years ago, Sean Deeb was playing 3 day 2s at the same time. And there was like, he'd go all in at one table and then run to another table and play some hands. That was years ago. Though,
Once you're all in, your cards are displayed, then obviously they're in play, aren't they?
Because I was going to bring up that point and say, actually, we had that years ago, but yeah, he was all in. So I think it's perfectly fine when the cards are on the back.
Can't do anything else, no more action to do, is there?
Harry shuts it down on the deuce river. 8. Good for Sergei.
Heads up battle. Harry and Sergey.
He already has Apocalypse. We've already had one all in a call. Heads up. Harry ran to the other room.
He did.
And he come back and he had double the stack he had before he left the room. Nine six on the button. Just going to be a walk. That's strange. Heads up. Could have potentially limped as Harry. Guess no ante. Going to wait for a better spot.
So they're taking 2,000 off first and put it on to second, so it's 18,420 for second. 21 and juice for first.
That's a hand, heads up. And when Harry's this shallow, would complete this as Sergei. Love it. Let him do the jamming. If he's got any ace, he's going to jam over the top of us anyhow, but this is why we complete. Keep the 9-5 in, 18% equity. Let Harry catch a pair, let him catch a flush draw.
Misses. But there's a redraw 10-6-2. Rainbow. That should be end of hand. No action for the kings, and he shows him the kings. Ah, he says. Ah.
That's as good as it's going to get. When we've got 8.5 BBs. Triangle in the middle. Gets it through.
Sergei Lavocci. Harry Sanford.
Really nailed that pronunciation.
Thanks. Bound to forget it when I get there.
Yeah.
Sergio wants to see a flop. So off we go to it. King high flop, king 8-5, bottom 2 for Serge.
Queen 6 suit. I might have called once there. Serge going to shove any ace, so we're not worried about ace highs. Queen high with some backdoors. Not much to work with when we got 9 bigs, preserving them chips as Harry.
Heads up, high roller. Great day.
Quacks. More than good enough. And Sergei going to call it off with
Oh,
the
and he
jack
goes again.
9. I guess, yeah, actually seems fine. At 9, Jack 10 would call up to 12, 13, so Jack 9 never going to be too far off.
Here we go again. His birthday boy going to do it this time. Flop set.
Good luck getting out of this one.
Yes. Any offsuit 8? No. So there we go. Harry gets his double. Birthday boy's gonna have to wait again.
King 6 for Sergei. Harry will get the option to check. Sergei flops middle, and Harry has bottom, so likely to see some chips go in. But Sergei going to check this one back. Might have started betting this one. Just denying some equity to over, still can get value from worse. Ace of diamonds on the turn.
Check. That's 80.
Now we're going to go for a little bit of value for one big. Gets it from the deuce. Oh, and what a lovely river to see for Sergei. May have been checking back in his head, but we won't be now. King of spades on the end. Great for us. Second barrel coming in, and it's not an insta-fold for Harry, guys. He could definitely have some bluffs here as Sergei. Maybe expecting him to just shove an ace pre as well. Well, some of them at 15, 16 may not shove all. And would never expect him to go for value with a 7 for 2 streets. So maybe Harry Does use a bank. It is a toughie. Because as I say, there may be some aggressive routes taken with the ace-x pre, and Sergei's probably not going to go for 2 streets with a 7, and the flop's gone check-check as well, so maybe a bit hard to see where his value's coming from, but King 6 does make a lot of sense. I do like the fact that Harry's having a look at Sergei here. I always say when you've got these really close decisions, sometimes give your opponent a little stare down, see if you can get anything. Sergei getting the value.
So 2,000 off first. On to second. So 21, 9, 40 and 18. Ah, good shout, John. Imagine Harry Sanford and Paul Worsley heads up, there'd be nobody sat at the table. I love it. Ten-9 flop, 10-3-3. I've never seen 30 outs before, Jay. I don't think I've ever seen that. 26 is the most I've seen.
Yeah, I
can't work it out. It's like any card in the deck.
Well, yeah, bar the other 14, but yeah.
We're gonna chop it up.
Someone's got a bluff.
Someone.
Anyone.
One chip, please.
Someone.
Come on, birthday boy, one chip. No, he checks.
8-eye and 6-eye. Someone's got a bluff. Come on, Harry. It's the one big with the 6-eye. Fold out a 7-eye, an 8-eye, a jack-eye. May get some heroes from queen-eyes, king-eyes, but we got 6-eye. What we're essentially doing, bet one big blind. We're giving ourselves 2-to-1 price that we get it through, and it does go slightly larger. Good to see. It's not been checked out. So right. $190. Jack 9 for Harry. Should see some defence. Heads up. I know it's a slightly larger size, veering towards 2.5x, but got to see free.
7, 8 deuce, 8 high flop. Sergey in top pair.
Continuing always here as Harry, maybe just thinking, can we run it here? A gut shot 2 overs. I feel like 10's too much. Just do this, call, take our price. Sometimes goes check, check turn. We can find bluffs on rivers.
There's a 7 on the turn.
Now this will be the end of it for Harry. Not much we can do now. Face with this size on the turn. And 9 bigs to work with.
Can we close it out? Had a couple of attempts so far. Queen 8 for Harry.
Could see it being jam. Jam Queen 10, Queen 9
9
suited.
bigs. Mine's going up very soon to the 100k mark.
Go with complete. So guy gonna get to check his option. See a free flop.
Nine, 6, 2. Big whiff. Checking the check. Ace clubs on the turn. One better win, we know that. Who's it going to be? He's going to play it. Looks like we're just giving up on this one.
Overbet, so guy.
Overbet.
240k. Block 3 floor. Block 7-8. Got a diamond in our hand, but he's not going to. He's just going to check the 7 high. I might even gone for like 2x pot here. 320k with our combos, so guy. Just the interaction with the both straights, the interaction with the diamond draw. I know as played, maybe we expect Harry to be stabbing some of these in position previous streets, but 7 higher there seemed like a nice one as Sergei to go for an overbet as a bluff. Doesn't take it. Marius is here. Good to see him.
Yeah, he's been here all week. I
think
think everybody cashed in the mini.
Oh, okay.
Or the opener. There's been a lot of names. The numbers have been great for the opener and the mini.
Always are though. That price point's always going to do well wherever you put it. £200 up.
Yeah. When you look at what, £23,000 for first place in a 250.
The one in Blackpool could be massive if it's got 4 flights. Could be one of the biggest minis we've ever seen with 4 flights. Next one we can walk with no ante. 8-3.
Jack Hardcastle 6 for 4,100. Fraser Bellamy, Mitch, and Kyle. And they are now heads up. Harry on the left, Sergey on the right. Harry says in they go. Here we go again. I need hearts or a deuce to be champion. Hearts or a deuce. Harry goes for the wonder. Do we crown a champion? A birthday boy champion. Not on that.
Yeah, no runners, just a deuce. Some running chops.
Down to A2. That's not a club. Double up. 1.6. 16 bigs. And he comes wandering back.
That's a bit of a dent in the chip lead of Sergey.
Look at that. Everybody walking past, you can see top of the napper, you see the hairline thinning out. Riz walks past, you can see his chin. Oh dear. Like, oh, he's going thin, oh, he's going thin, oh, he's got a nice smile. So still heads up. We're 2 or 3 double ups already. Really great battle.
He didn't go.
100k now the blinds. Harry with ace queen 15.
Too much, raise call. Or complete, could complete, but we do not want to jam. That is the worst option. Well, fold's the worst option, but you get the gist.
No, Sergey is going to put the lot in. No, he's not. He's going to make it 250. Thought he were reaching for chunks.
This is what we wanted as Harry. Now we do get to jam. There's the
Triangle. And here we go. 60-40 just about.
And off Harry goes.
See you later, Harry. We now could be in the realms of chip leader for Harry Sanford this time. King or a jack, we have a champion. Or a 10. King or a 10. Same scenario. Can we close it out? No, we cannot. Now we have Harry as chip leader.
And this is how quickly it can change. 2 hands ago, Sergey had a 5-1 chip lead. 2 hands ago.
2 hands.
What was it? 800k plays. Yeah, it was 800k plays 4 million. Yeah, and Harry's just gone double. 2 hands. Gone from 5-1 chip lead to now 3-1 dog as Sergey. That's how quickly it changes and heads up. Just get 2 double ups. Harry now in pole.
Can he close out another?
He's going to take Mikey home with him. Every time he's run out there, I'm trying to think, has he lost one yet?
No.
I'm not sure if he's lost one.
No. Because if he'd have lost one, it would have been finished winner. What is it? 4 all-ins on the heads up so far. And now he's got the chips. And now birthday boy needs to battle on.
Two hands, 2 all-ins. Suddenly we are 3-1 chip leader.
We're on ace, 10 bigs, they're in.
And Harry's got ace 9.
Covered now, oh my!
Imagine this, 3 hands ago. We were 5-1 chip leader as Sergei. Now Harry is 1 hand away from winning it.
Oh my. So Harry's gone to watch the screen, the action tracker's come to watch it live.
But there's a 6.
There's a 6. An 8 or a 9. And we have a champion. And we weren't thinking it was going to be Harry. But it's still an 8. It's a 3 to chop it.
Yeah, this is going to be level stacks.
Yeah.
Oh! Not if it's an 8.
No, not if it's an offsuit 8. Oh, man. Another win for Harry. Oh, the birthday boy is off. Can't win at the right time and he's done it in. Oh, man. Wowzers, wowzers. And he's off. He's off to do the interview.
Oh, he's going to watch you stand there from the screen back there. He's just going to watch you there like that with your microphone.
I'm off.
We'll send Tao down to the floor.
Unbelievable. Look at that. Fist pumping.
We will come back and finish in the booth as always, but we'll get it set up. It looks like Serge has gone for a little wander, so I'm not sure
I'm off.
if we're going to grab Serge or not, but we will see when Tower is down on the floor. Harry loves that, as he should. Enjoy your wins. Nice to see some emotion. Can be very robotic sometimes, poker players, but nice to see a bit of pure emotion from Harry. Their second victory in Edinburgh this year. High Roller title, going with his UKPL main event title. Great little heads up battle between the two though, and what a way to end it. 3 all-in calls in a row. Harry winning 3 of 3, going from 5-1 dog to champion in about 6 minutes. And the Tower is there, Harry is there. We're going to go down and speak to our champion. Tower's going to bring him in to the floor with Harry Sanford and the Tower.
You love Edinburgh.
I do love Edinburgh, you're right. That's 2 wins now, isn't it? Yeah, Edinburgh's a good stop.
These are 2 big events and 2 festival wins are just like some people love
Some
to
people have got
play.
their stops, haven't they? Ravi's got Coventry, apparently Edinburgh's mine.
Fantastic final table. Really, really enjoy watching that.
Yeah, really good fun. Yeah. We were like laughing and smiling throughout all of it. It was a really nice group of people, obviously some strong names as well. So yeah, it was a good one.
I was half expecting to do the interview in the back room.
I knew you were going to mention this. I knew you mentioned it. I don't know why. My mates out there and we were sweating together, and then it became a thing where if I went out the back, it'd tend to go all right. So I was like, well, we'll go out the back then. Yeah, and then Sergei followed me.
He comes sprinting out to
this time, shouldn't he? No, but it was good. It was good fun.
And obviously for Sergei, and I know he now resides in Leeds, which from Moldova. He's your little birthday cake there. It's his birthday today. You've just spoiled his birthday.
I know. I found out heads up. I should have given it to him just for that. But no, it was really good tournament. Obviously, High Rollers, you know, they feel a lot better to, well, not better, but they feel great to win because it was stacked. Some amazing players. So this one feels really, really good.
And not only that, they're now in the top 5 of the MPL as well. So this is turning into a cracking year for you.
Good. I'll be up on this now when they got the 5 tops. Yeah, no, it's really good. Very happy. Very happy.
Well, you could might be an empty space. You might not be in your seat.
Yeah, true. Yeah, just the seat. Just the seat.
Absolutely fantastic. We are going to get Simon with the trophy. Get a round of applause, please, for the winner, Mr. Harry Sanford. High roller champ Harry Sanford. That sounds pretty good indeed.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Lovely, lovely effort. We're going to have to sing happy birthday to Serg off a camera now.
We can do it now. No.
Jay, please finish us off.
And that is us for this evening, guys. We're going to grab Tower back here and wait for him to make his way back to the comms booth, and then we'll close up shop. But Harry Sanford, another trophy here in Scotland. Good performance and a decent payday for the lad. Back tomorrow.
Didn't get a chance to sing happy birthday, man.
I know, where'd he go?
He said, me no English, no speak English, me old mucker. But,
Awkward in the eye.
In his broadest leads.
Yeah.
In his broadest leads, he just said, me no speak English. So
he was speaking perfect English earlier.
That's what he said. So he had to. We just had to leave it to him. So now he just looked. So we handed him we got him a little cake. One of the cakes that's been brought in.
Yeah.
We got him a little cake. So he's eating a little nice little cake for his birthday. But he did say, he said English not very good. He says so. Thank you. So we just had a quick word with Harry. Nearly had to do the interview in the back room. Nearly. But no, great watch. Really enjoyed that. Well done to Harry Sanford and Sergey for entertaining as well. They took 2,000 off the top to give to second, so that's levelled it off a little bit. Thanks to everybody for tuning in. That's where we are Friday, Saturday, Sunday now. It's all about the main event of the GUKPT. Where does that put Harry in the...
Fourth, I think it's fourth. Fourth. Well, we can have a quick look.
Where is it? Harry, what were it, 20 points?
Yeah, 20 points, so he should go up.
Dale.
Yeah, above Dale.
So he's definitely cemented his playoff place.
Yeah, of course,
and you never know, if he does a fantastic Blackpool and a fantastic London, you just never, ever know. You never know. So it's all to play for sure. And he will be playing the main event tomorrow, guaranteed. Well done, everybody. Really enjoyed that final table when we got there. Stacked as always, really good stacked high roller, and you gonna enjoy your day off? Running around the Alps and running around the.
I'll probably be sleeping. I'll be a cat tomorrow. I reckon I'll be asleep for 16 to 18 hours. I'm not joking. You laugh at me. I will sleep about 16 hours tomorrow, maybe 18. We'll see. I've got some sleep to catch up on, so that will be me.
Love it, absolutely. But well done to Harry. There he is. The pictures will be there, and. Well done to Serge. He'll be sat in the bar having a couple of drinks with brother and a celebratory drink for his birthday. But another win. 2 in Edinburgh this year. It ain't bad. Some people have got their favourite spots, and I think Harry's is now Edinburgh. 2 wins, 888 champion, and now the high roller champion. All he's got to do now is win the main.
Exactly.
It just gets better. Well done, Harry. We will see you tomorrow at 12:20. Sam Orledge will be with us as Jay takes a well-earned day off. And we'll see you for a lot of coverage, and we'll get in touch with the guys and hopefully give plenty away on stream as well. 12:20. Thanks for watching. Ta-ta.
Good night.